And we're live. Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night to you on our beautiful planet. I just got up like 5 minutes ago. Normally I get up, as you know, around uh, like 6:30. So I'm rebuilding my habit. I'm starting to get back to waking up early. Like it's easier in San Diego because I don't know, it's just easier for some reason to wake up earlier. In any event, I still have to brush my teeth, still have to like change my clothes. So what you see is what you get right now. Good morning, y'all. I'll be, like I said, I'll be, the system's rebooting right now. It says to know thyself. Today, knowing thyself. Knowing thyself. Oof. Not believing in yourself, not having faith in yourself, but knowing thyself. Knowing in yourself. Like I know in you, not I believe in you, I know in you. Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go quickly brush my teeth, change my clothes. Actually, I'll change my clothes right now. And get sorted on that. I jumped out of bed at 7:18. Well, I woke up at 3, meditated for half an hour, then fell right back to sleep. And yeah, I fell right back to sleep at 3 a.m. after at 3:30 a.m. after meditating or being still or just sitting and being, just being, and it was a great just desire to wake up around like 6:30 and get the day rolling. Well, we're getting back into we're getting back there. I do have to go brush my teeth. So in the meantime, what I'm gonna do, let's see. No. Let's get some photos. Let's see. You decide the energy you let in. My sweater. My good old San Diego sweater. Is like getting captured in there. Let's see. No. Yeah, let's go. I'll leave this picture. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Wow, there's like nobody. Interesting. All right, well, I'll just continue. I'm just gonna go ahead and put. Okay. Ooh. All right. Knowing thyself. It's very important to know thyself. And yesterday we were talking about how, there's a lot of people who don't know thyself at all. It's kind of scary because I remember, 6 years ago, back in 2018, is it 6 years ago? 7 years ago. 7 years ago in 2018, damn, 7 years ago. In 2018, I had no concept of anything. I had no concept of myself. I was just a shell, just existing for the sake of existing. And there's so many people right now who are living like the old me. Just living in fear, living in hate, living in anger. The thing is, that's not even you. That was never you. Something in your life made you turn that way. Your natural inclination is to be happy and thriving. And we were talking about thriving yesterday. So for those who are on, share with me, how are you actually doing and feeling today? How's your heart, how's your mind and your soul doing and feeling? Right now my mind is rebooting. It's got like the Apple and the Windows logo, see? Apple and Windows logo rebooting. That's what's happening in my mind. My heart feels great, it's at peace, and my soul feels amazing. I'm gonna put on that Apple Watch just to make, start the day with my steps. I'm building a habit every day. This is day 3 of me, let's do this. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. This is day 3 for me, just building a habit of doing 10K steps, whether I'm indoors or outdoors, always doing 10K steps a day. Today is ab day. I know I'm kind of jumping all over the place. my mind doesn't feel like myself at the moment, so I'm giving myself some time to just like be still. Um, I know what, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have my vitamin. I should take off one glove. Ooh, my goodness gracious. My legs feel very stiffed. Stiffed? Yeah, my words are not coming out right now. My words are simply just not coming out properly. So I'm gonna have a quick banana. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. All right. Let's get to it. Let's get right to it. And so, be still and know. I'm gonna take a moment to just like sit, close my eyes, bring the camera a little closer. I'm gonna sit on one of these cushions. There might be a little story while I sit. Ooh, okay. Be still and know. Be still and know. Be still and know. There's a Bible verse. I have not read the Bible. It's funny. I read the Bhagavad Gita, the Torah, the Quran, the Book of Enoch, but I have not read the Bible fully. I've read a couple of things here and there. I just can't deal with the words, like how, like, the words they used to use back then. Anyways, there's a verse that says, "Be still and know that I am God." And that got mistranslated. Thinking that be still, you must, as a human, be still and know that some external force outside of you is God, not you. And then there's another one, "Seek ye the kingdom first within, and all shall be done upon you." The kingdom of heaven, or whatever name you like to give heaven, seventh plane of existence, the afterlife, that's within you. So I'm bringing up these two specifically because this is to know thyself. When you were born, did you have any programming? As soon as you came out of your mother's womb, did you have any programming? The answer is no. You were what we call the zero state, blank. And over time, through domestication and through programming, through conditioning, you picked up all your shit that you have. Now here's the thing. Your life will always be right. No matter from whatever perspective, you will always be right. However, when someone challenges your beliefs, like myself, I'm not here to tell you what to believe in. I'm here for you to live your greatest life. But I'm also here to remind you of who you truly are. Before your religion, before your culture, you are unconditionally loving. You are infinite and abundant. You are just a bundle of joy. You are not what you say you are. You're actually God. If you didn't know that. You are the universe. You are the omnipresent, the omnipotent, the omnipotent, the infinite. Still letting the system reboot right now. And somewhere down the line, like I said, you, myself, you, me, and everybody got fucked up. Somewhere down the line, your experience had a drastic turn. Maybe you got bullied in school. Maybe you got beat up. Maybe you got rejected by a man or a woman. Maybe you were the black sheep. Maybe you felt like an outcast. Maybe you weren't doing great in school and people made fun of you. They laughed at you. They ridiculed you. And you took that on as your truth, as that's who you are. And eventually you ended up being this "I'm not good enough" shit that's been floating around. It's invisible programming that's been circling around. And I see it. I see it in media. I see it in social media. And a lot of us are attempting to undo this "you're not good enough" shit. Because the very fact that you were born, it means you already are good enough. You don't even have to do anything. You already are enough. That's it. The very fact that you came into this world, you have a gift to share with the world. No one of us came here for nothing. No one of us came here to have no purpose. Some lose their way. I think about all those who are currently on the streets, homeless. My heart hurts for them because if they only knew the power that they had. The difference between us is just what we're aware of. That's it. What information are we aware of and what's not in our awareness. And so-called successful people all use universal laws to their advantage. That's what it really comes down to. Universal principles, universal laws. And my role in this world is to raise your awareness. Another word for awareness is consciousness. I'm here to reveal your awareness. That's another way. Reveal it for you. But really, I'm not actually, if I think about it, I'm not really doing that for you. You're doing that for yourself by you going within yourself while you're listening to the words that are coming through my vessel, that the universe is speaking through me, and seeing how that makes you feel inside. I'm actually not even doing a damn thing, to be quite honest. You all are. This is why you must know thyself. It is imperative that you know thyself. Before your conditioning, before your programming, before your culture, before your religion. You're none of those, just so you know. Just so you know. You are the zero state. Whole and complete. That's who you are. Yes, you chose the meat suit, spacesuit that you are residing in right now. Yes, you chose your parents. Yes, you chose your culture. Yes, you chose your religion. For you to eventually let go of it. However, if that religion is helping you, which everything is serving you in some shape or form, and you're living your greatest life, then keep using it. As long as you're not going and telling somebody that their religion is wrong and that they must bow down to some other god, you're good. Because that's what a lot of people are doing, is like, my god is this and my god is this. First of all, there's no such thing as my god. Let's just be real. It don't belong to you. Because you already are your own god. And it doesn't exclusively belong to you and you alone. The moment someone says my god means that you're separating yourself from others, so-called others. And when you're doing that, You're just continuously separating and dividing and dividing. Did you know that you're stronger when you're united? Did you know that when you have a whole cell, it's so much more powerful than a divided cell? You know, they say divide and conquer, right? That's such a bullshit statement. Divide and conquer. There's a lot of people who like to do that, divide and conquer. When you divide, you have less power, and so someone will conquer you. But when you know thyself and you know that you are one with everything and everyone is you, and everyone else recognizes that they're one with you and everyone else, unity is formed. And nothing can thwart that. It becomes an impenetrable wall. You must be still and know that you are one with everything. And I don't mean just people. I mean everything. Every atom and molecule, waveform and particle, proton, neutron, electron, you're one with it all on this planet and the universe and everything. So why are you dividing yourself? Why are you separating yourself? I'll share a story with you. Story time. Once upon a time, there was a little boy, and his name was Andre. He grew up not knowing a damn thing about the world. He was born into the Christian Catholic religion. His mom is Christian, his dad is Catholic. Went to Sunday school and church every Sunday when he was a child, up until the age of like 12. Been to both Catholic and Christian church. Listened to some dude preaching and programming other people and seeing all kinds of people, adults buying into the bullshit, going into a wooden building, thinking that they're one with God when they're in that building, and then when they're not in that building, they're not part of God. Absolutely ridiculous. He chose his path because he came to let go of a lot of things, and through his parents and through religion and through his programming and through his upbringing, he had to walk a path of hate and darkness for 20 plus years. For 20 years, he walked this path. He still knew absolutely nothing about himself. He was living the way society told him to live, the way he was meant to live, or he thought he was meant to live. Get a job, hustle and grind, work IT, because that's what he thought he was only good at. Work IT, retire at 65, doing the same thing, maybe get a promotion here and there, maybe climb the corporate ladder, which he did, and then die. Retire and then die. But something intervened on the faithful day of October 6th. In fact, it transpired a year prior when he had enough. He was broken mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and hell, even financially. Though he was making six figures, he still felt broke as shit. Because he was living outside in, not inside out. And because he was living outside in, he was taking in information that was not in alignment with him. And that's really what it all comes down to on the planet, is taking in information that's whether it's in alignment with you or not. That's all there is on the planet, is simply information. Even as I share this story, is simply information. Break everything down, it just comes down to one thing: information. Another word for information is data. Another word for data is binary, zeros and ones. It's all information. This is literally a simulator, a matrix, a living, breathing matrix. This is not real. In fact, this is a dream. And on that faithful day in 2018, I don't remember exactly the day, it was sometime in June, I had a breaking point where I was like, I had enough. I was going to throw myself off a building. And then another soul spoke life into me for the first time, saying that, you're a great soul, you're capable of amazing things, you just got to take care of yourself. He imparted with me some lessons of self-care. Now, of course, that didn't change right away. A whole year later, on October 6, 2019, the faithful day when Miss Angel, the woman who I don't have a face for, died for me to wake the fuck up. We created that experience together. Before I came to Earth, she was to die for me to pass by her, for me to wake up. We create some crazy things before we come down here, because it's all a game. Because we know that nothing can affect us, because we are infinite. It's like playing Mario. When you fall into the pit, that's kind of what happens when we die. We fall into a pit, and then we wake back up into our true selves. Some of us have remembered our true selves before we even have to go back to where we come from. I'm starting to remember truly who I am. And my role is to help you, to help trigger your remembrance through the words that are being shared through this vessel. And so on October 6, 2019, I saw white light. I saw everything stop for a mere moment. However, that mere moment felt like it lasted an eternity. I couldn't comprehend what had just happened. And when I came home, came back to parents' house, I literally turned on my old YouTube channel and I saw a motivational video, and everything started to unfold from that video. It became a ripple. One thing led to the next. I went from video to meeting other mirrors like Tom Bilyeu, Lewis Howes, and they introduced other people like Marie Forleo and Gabrielle Bernstein and Jay Shetty and all these other people who have been in this space sharing their experiences. And then one mirror led to another mirror, which led to another mirror, which led to another mirror. And today, we are now at mirrors who are talking about God. Not God from a religion standpoint, but God that is you. That's who you are. I see Soul Fam is there, I believe. I will... What's up, brother? I will get up and take a look at what you shared. And through a lot of deprogramming, because we're not reprogramming anything, we're deprogramming all the garbage to return to zero state. That little boy named Andre, who is now known as Orion Phoenix Ramses, has come to remember himself. The zero state. The omnipresent, the omnipotent, the omnipotent, the infinite, the absolute, the all that is. Connected to everything on the planet and the universe and everyone. It's been quite the journey. And more is being revealed to him. And just literally bringing what's currently invisible and making it visible to him by tapping into frequencies. Because your frequency creates your reality, and not creates, it reveals the reality that you're going to live. No frequency is better than any. They're all one and the same. They're all equal. It just comes down to which frequency are you residing in. A frequency is created from the rate of energy of your vibration. That's how a frequency is born. And a vibration all starts from a state of being. And after your frequency, it will reveal your reality. Not to say to just sit and do nothing and think everything's going to come to you. You have to, there's still cause and effect that are in play. Too many people are using effect to change an effect. Action equals results. Nope. Your frequency equals results. Cause, frequency, effect, results. The action is the middleman between that. Your intention will then create the action, which then will create the result. Your intention is your frequency that you put your focus on from your inner world, cause and effect. And so a lot of my deep inner play has been just that, inner play. I've settled a lot of things within myself, and I can recognize when others are still facing the so-called outside thing, but in reality, it truly is an inner world game. But too many people are afraid to go into their inner world. or they simply just are not aware that they have an inner world and that their outside world is governing their life. That's not the case. That is not the case at all. Your inner world is a place that can be either magical or chaotic. It can be heaven or hell. The choice is always going to be yours, but you must be still and know that you are the one who reveals it. You're not creating anything. Everything's already created. Everything already exists here in the now. Even if it doesn't look like it exists, it exists. It's just waiting for someone to tap into that frequency to bring it into reality. And that so-called creating is not actually creating. Like when a painter paints an image, they have it in their mind. It already exists in the causal realm. It just doesn't exist in the physical realm, but it exists already. They're just literally revealing it and bringing it forth. That's all they're doing. They're not creating anything. When you think you're creating a song and someone is singing a song, that's not coming from you. It's coming from the causal realm. You're just bringing it into reality. Your coaching programs, your courses, whatever it is, you're not creating them. You're taking the action to bring it forth into reality, to reveal it. It's like pulling the curtain and revealing it. And that pulling the curtain is the action of you thinking that you're creating it, but in reality, you're actually revealing it into reality. I feel that I'm here to reveal some ancient language into reality, or some ancient technology, or some ancient technique to bring it back into reality, because it already exists. It just was lost in time, though time is an illusion, because everything is happening right here, right now. Like ancient Egypt is happening right now. Like the dinosaurs are happening right now. Like flying cars are happening right now. Like a Neo Tokyo or a cyberpunk kind of world is happening right now. Everything is simultaneously happening right now. And so, all you're doing is living in the present moment as much as you can to remember who you truly are. You are the creator. But you're not the creator because you're not creating. You're actually the revealer. You're the revealer of your reality. You are God, you are the universe, you are the absolute, the all that is. You're the omnipresent and you're the omnipotent. There are a lot of things that I share that can censor me. There's a reason why not many people come onto the channel now. Because a lot of people are not ready to hear the truth of who they truly are. And yes, I said the truth. Is it the one definitive truth though? Who really knows? But I do know one thing, that this one truth feels like the definitive truth because it includes everyone. It's all inclusive. It's not exclusive. It's not for some, it's for all. It's not for a type of race or culture. it's for all. It's not a type for some religion, it's for all. Everything. That includes everything. That doesn't neglect anyone. Knowing that you are God and you are one with everything and everyone, that's a pretty powerful truth that does not exclude anyone. I'm all about unity, not separation, not dividing. Sometimes my ego mind still sees people as separate from me, so-called others. But there's others who are not acting in the same alignment as I am in. That doesn't mean they're not me. They're just me operating on a different frequency. And so, again, this boy who grew up hating the world didn't actually hate the world. He just used it to protect himself because he knew no other way. Because he saw everybody else hating each other. So he took it on as his truth. But ultimately, he found his way back. He's back on the path that he was meant to walk, the pathless path. In fact, he's creating his path as he speaks. Many take the road that's always traveled. He's actually not even taking the road less traveled, because the road less traveled is also starting to be traveled by a lot. He's taking the road that's not even created, not even revealed yet. And in the process, he is revealing it little by little, day by day. By being still and knowing that he is one with everything and everyone. And so, for those who find this channel, you're exactly like me. If you choose to entertain that, of course, it's okay to still believe in what you believe in. As long as it's not hindering you and it's helping you and you're living your greatest life ever, amazing. However, if you're not, because you found this channel, it means that you're here to be, quote unquote, get triggered into your remembrance. Most of you know who you truly are. Some of you still haven't quite figured it out yet, and that's okay. You are on your journey. My role to be played in your story is just to show you and mirror back to you and reflect back to you who you truly are. And that way, when the time comes, you will know exactly what I'm referring to. Now, I'm just going to grab my tablet quickly. I don't feel called to stand up yet, and I do feel called to read Mr.'s messages on the live stream. It's actually Springer. I don't eat breakfast, dude. I don't call it breakfast. I call it first meal, second meal, third meal. Breakfast is, uh, how do I say this? There's a lot of things that people say that is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I just had a small little banana. But truthfully, the only reason I had that banana was just take my vitamins. Otherwise, I don't eat anything until like noontime. I intermittent fast. It's now just a way of being. I've done it for a long time. Side effects, of course, of me losing some facial hair of me doing this, but I'm growing it back. I don't eat breakfast. I eat my first meal. They say breakfast is the most important meal of the day. That is the absolute bullshit statement I've ever heard. That's been programmed into us. Every meal is important. But eating one meal a day is also very important. When I don't eat, I have so much more energy. When I do eat, I have less energy. It's kind of weird. It depends on what you eat too. So when they say breakfast is the most important meal of the day, unless you're eating really rich food that is good with vitamins and nutrients, it's actually the worst meal of the day because a lot of people eat sugary things like cereal, like muffins, like donuts, like waffles. And look, nothing's wrong with that. Enjoy. Just remember to move your body. But that stuff is not good for you first thing in the morning. You can have that after you had your good stuff. But hey, I'm not a nutritionist. That's not my role on the planet. Yep. There's so many, I don't even know what to say. Like right now, like I just look at the world, I'm like, I feel extremely alien to this world. More than ever now. Because I see so much bullshit on the planet. All I can do is just laugh. Laugh at it. But also at the same time, feel sad in how so many of myself, basically, because everybody's me, so many of my me's are just caught in a trap. And they're stuck. And they're living outside in and not inside out. And this is why it is advantageous, it is imperative that you find out who you truly are and not what you think you are, but what you actually are. And that is one with everything and everyone. Good to see you, sister. I'm sharing a story about knowing thyself. You are not your religion, and you are not your body. You are not anything. You are one with everything, though. It's so fascinating how so many people take in information and see it as their so-called truth. There are 8 billion truths on this planet. I am but another truth. Your truth will always be right, as long as you're not going against someone else's free will to think and feel and believe and know in what they feel like they desire. You're good. As long as you're living your greatest, happiest, truest, deepest, most richest life, most authentic life, you're good. And you're not there to prove somebody wrong, you're good. You let go of that feeling the requirement of being right, you're good. However, I will share this. Again, you're not your meat suit. You chose it, but you are not this. You're omnipresent, omnipotent, omnipotent. You are infinite. You are all that is. You are one with it all. And knowing that you're one with it all, why limit yourself to one thing? Most people are living through eyesight, seeing their world that they're living in, but it's probably distorted. In fact, 99.9998% of their souls are living through distortion. And they'll say, no, I see reality for what it is. It's their truth. But your sensor, because it is your perception is like a camera, and the lens that you look through reality is how you will view the world, is probably has a fingerprint on it, on the sensor, which will then distort your reality. Or you can say it another way. You're wearing glasses that has a tint on it that isn't clear. And all you got to do is remove your glass to see it for what it is. We talked about fractal light yesterday, how a star a billion years ago, the light is only reaching us now. That's the same thing about awareness. It's that light, because that's really what awareness is. It's light. Information is nothing more than light. It's that light that's now reaching. It took me 34 years to become aware of what was so-called the light, even though at 34, I did not know anything about anything still. I just had become aware. That was it. And that awareness built curiosity on, well, what is there? What more is there? The me from 2019 going through and starting this, had no idea what was unfolding, and sure enough, it unfolded the way it was supposed to unfold. Only to realize the answer has been within me the entire time. Got frustrated so many times. I basically chucked a grenade at my feet and blew my own legs up every time. Absolutely ridiculous. Whenever I look around the world, I know my inner world's at peace, but I see a lot of inner worlds, plural, that are not at peace. Because something or someone stirred something up inside their inner world. And at times, someone likes to come and do their nonsense with me, and I don't have time for that shit. So I'll just put them in their place. Don't disturb my peace. But the thing is, nothing should faze me either. And nothing should faze you either, because if you know that you're a god, then nothing should affect you. But our humanness gets in the way. Our ego likes to get in the way. Some people like to stir up drama for no reason because they love conflict. They love it because it's exciting to them. Because if it was all this love and light nonsense, it'd be very boring. So they purposely stir up drama for no reason. For no reason to someone else, but to them, it's a necessary part for them. There are a lot of people who will be on social media and attack someone just by what they're saying. Or they'll just come on and say something that has no context to what was being said in the conversation. We've faced that many times on this channel. Someone will come on and say, "You're gay," while I'm talking about metaphysics. What relevancy does that have? You can call me gay, you can call me a piece of shit, you can call me all kinds of stuff. You can call me an Indian scammer, you can call me, this ugly piece of shit. I don't care what you call me. I know myself. And clearly, if you're calling someone those things, clearly, you don't know who you truly are. You better go take a look in the mirror. And double check. Do you actually know who you are? Maybe in 30 years you'll figure it out. Have fun in those 30 years though. I've given every one of you the answer. If you desire to waste your time, then I'll see you in 30 years. Have fun in 30 years, being miserable and in hate. Your soul may not be ready your mind is not ready for the answer at this moment, but your soul is. And then you'll have a little bit of regret when you realize that 30 years has passed. That like you already had the answer. I'm literally giving you the answer and to shorten and collapse time, even though time does not exist. When you're meant to know, you're meant to know. I was not meant to know this until basically the age of 39, just before I turned 40. I came to realize all this. It's pretty fascinating why I had to go through 20 years. 20 years of hating people. But it's not even hating people, it's hating me. Because everybody is me. And I just saw the ego attempting to like thwart me there. I'm like, we're good. I see you, ego. I see what you're doing. Ain't happening though. So much distortion on the planet. Distortion, aka illusion. Right now in my inner world, I'm literally serving the world at a grand scale. Helping millions and millions and billions with a B of souls remember who they truly are and stand up and rise together. This is not some cult. This is not some faction or some organization. This is just standing up for your humanity, your oneness. One race, one earth, one planet. You are a citizen of the earth. You are not a citizen of your country. Your country is not your country. It does not belong to you. You are the citizen of Earth. And you have the right to be everywhere. Everybody has the right to be everywhere. It belongs to nobody. No human created the earth. The earth already existed before we got here. And it belongs to nobody. Nothing belongs to anybody. You are simply a moment in time, utilizing resources on this planet to do what you're here to do and then leave. It does not belong to you. All of this stuff does not belong to me. I am utilizing it, but it does not belong to me. What it belongs to is the earth and to the universe. Everything is temporary. Nothing lasts forever. I don't know if you're still there, sister, or anyone else is there, but that's what I got for you. You can take it or leave it. Okay, Google, turn off light. Alexa, play notification.
Good morning, the superhero of love. One new notification from Amazon. Today, there's a chance of rain near you in West Hubbard, Clairville, starting around 5 p.m. and stopping around 6 p.m.
Alexa, what's the temperature today?
Right now, it's 1 degree Celsius. Today, expect a high of 4 degrees. I hope you have a good morning.
I am. I definitely am. Because I get to speak life into others. Oh, a good story. That was a little good story time. Gave my brain a little bit of time to reboot. There's 3 of you watching. Cool beans. I trust that my story, it's not even my story, it's the story of the universe. I trust that the story of the universe made some impact in your soul. What information are you buying into? What information truly are you feeding yourself? So many information out there. Information overload. But it's to deprogram all that information and just remember one thing. You, me, and everybody is one. That's it. And knowing that you are part of the omnipresent, you are the absolute, the all that is, that's all that you really ought to know. Everything else, release it. But I can't release it. I like doing what Nero does. But I can't release it because that's who I am. Well, at that point, you've just been enslaved by something. But I'm not enslaved. Yeah, you are. I just desire that you all just free yourselves, just liberate yourselves. And the simplest way is just to remember that you're one with everything and let go of all the stuff that you're holding on to. Easier said than done, of course. Your time in your inner world is necessary. But your time is coming. Whether right in this moment, tomorrow, a year from now, 10 years from now, your time is coming because you found me. I can't tell you when your time is, though. Only you will know. Only you will know when the time is meant for you. What is this? Yeah. I'm just taking a moment to feel San Diego from here. I actually have everything here is technically from San Diego. I have this glass bead thing that got very dusty. You can see the dust build up on this thing. San Diego. Be still and know. Be still and know that you are the creator. Be still and know that you are one with everything. Be still and know that you are the absolute. Time's a ticking. I would love for you to come to that remembrance sooner rather than later. Unfortunately, I cannot force that remembrance. Only you have the power to remember thyself. And with that being said, I'm going to do my abs now. Today is Thursday. And it's funny enough, today's message is to be yourself. So right now I'm going to start running in place for about a few minutes. I'm going to start doing my abs shortly because every day I'm creating a new habit until it becomes automatic. I add some running or some like light jogging into my routine. Kind of desire to at least do 10K steps a day, whether I'm indoors or outdoors. Be still and know. Know thyself. No one goes way beyond believing and faith, because you just know. And if I have to repeat myself every day, then I'll repeat myself every day. Even if it's for me, myself. My leg muscles are starting to get stronger. I can feel it. This is some good cardio right here. You know, funny thing is too, breaking it up throughout the day is actually very, very good because like I do some of it in the morning, some of it in the afternoon, some of it in the evening, and some of it in the night. Some of it while we're playing video games. Shake it out. shaking it out. Let's see what we got. 105 steps. Okay. Be yourself. That's what today's message is to be yourself. Don't be someone else. Be you. Listen to your heart. It's got the answer. I remember yesterday when our brother Mike was like, it's hard for him to feel his heart. Because the thinking has taken over. Just allow it to unfold. Allow your life to unfold by surrendering. Surrendering does not mean giving up. For me, I had to change the definition of surrender to relax. And just be still. Allow it to unfold. And everything unfolds the way it's supposed to. I also have to be mindful of when I'm doing this to protect joints, because I'm running on the ground. These are technically running shoes, but they're not the most, well, how do I say it? I gotta just be careful with my joints. So that's the one thing I gotta be careful of when I'm doing this. Every day 10K. I'm gonna use the live streams as accountability for myself. So, and making sure that every day I show how much I've done. So you can say that these live streams are now added for accountability. So if there's something that you desire to be accountable for, let's use it. For me, right now, it's to do 10K every day. So you all are holding me accountable to get this 10K every day before the live stream ends. For me, doing my playouts, because it's ingrained into me, I don't have to have accountability for that because I just know I'm gonna do that. But until this 10K habit becomes ingrained, I require accountability. And so this accountability is to get using the live stream to show my time, show the amount of steps that I've taken in a day. And yes, these count the steps. Whether I'm walking like this or I'm like, you know, high knees like this, or just running like this. This is accountability. These are steps, sorry. It's 9 a.m. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Be still and know. You know, the answers to life are really this. Be still and know that you are God, or you're one with the infinite. Everything exists simultaneously here in the now. You're revealing your reality. Creation is truly finished. And everything that you have so-called created or revealed in your reality is serving you. And that you are one with everything and everyone. Those are the answers to life. You don't require to know anything else besides that. Everything will fall into place. Today's pizza day, so, you know, we're making sure we do we're burning off calories as well too. Let's go get it. See, this towel thing and my mat are moving. They were not like that. So it gets annoying that they move and I can anchor them in place with my weights or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for the reminder, bro. It's already here, remember? I already have the 10K. Thank you for the reminder. See, that's one of those unconscious thoughts that I keep saying, go get it. Let's go get it. We don't have to get anything. It's already here. Just gotta remember. Thank you for the mirror, bro. Oh, what's this? Oh. Okay. My Porter flight thing showed up. I guess it was delayed. I mean, I don't have another flight at the moment, but my Porter boarding pass was on my phone or on my watch. Never seen that before. Day 3 for this habit. It takes 21 days to form a habit. It takes 63 days for the habit to stick. Theoretically, they say. It's funny how, was it 2 days ago? I was like, I wasn't thinking of like forming a habit, and I was like, you're gonna start running, or you're gonna start like walking in place. Because, you know, when we're in San Diego, we do 10K easily because we're always outside. But because the weather isn't that great all the time here, uh, we still got to find a way to move our body. Yeah, and yes, we're exercising, but sitting and gaming can make you feel lethargic. And so for me, I'm standing up and playing, and that's becoming a habit in itself, because like standing and playing is not normal for me. Sitting and playing is normal. Uh, so it's like it's retraining myself. Oh, where are we at right now? Okay, we're making progress. Just a few more minutes. Well, hello there, Deadpool. Good to see you. I'm just running in place at the moment, getting about 2,000 steps in to start before I start my 30 minutes of abs, because today's active rest day. I trust you're doing great. Same with you, T-Bray. I trust you're doing great. And if you're not, share with me, how's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling right in this present moment? If you choose to respond, of course. Never obligated. My heart is feeling great. Like it's feeling absolutely divine right now. My mind is still rebooting, and my soul just feels light. So my mind, the reason why it's still rebooting, I'm still reminding myself that I'm still in San Diego. Let's see what we got. Deadpool, did you come here for higher consciousness, or did you come here for nonsense? I'm not even gonna answer that. Come on, dude. Get with the program. I know you're 13 years old, but come on. Let's get serious now. Let's see, where are we at? Hey, we did 2,099 steps. All right, we hit our goal so far for the morning. Good stuff. All right. Of course, all these extra steps I'm walking around to also count. Deadpool, I'm gonna put you on a timeout in a moment, because you're just bothering me right now. Actually, I'm gonna put you on a timeout right now until you stop your shit. I'm gonna put your timeout. Put the user on timeout for 1 minute. Show him I'm not messing around. Put him on a timeout for a minute. He'll be on his other account though, because he has more than one account. I put kid on the timeout. For 60 seconds. Alright. He'll enjoy that. The secret and science of mental toughness. I'm curious to listen to this. Oh, and this was in San Diego. Yo, okay, we gotta watch this. This is a TED Talk from San Diego. Haven't had a TED Talk in a while. This is so cool. See, I was just thinking San Diego, and there's a TED Talk in San Diego. I put you on a timeout, because you're just being silly right now. Ain't got time for your nonsense.
You're about to hold a plank. Just 60 seconds. You know it's coming. That tension in your core, the burn in your arms, the mental countdown ticking away. You're already thinking, I can't do this. I'm going to collapse at 30 seconds. Now, imagine you push through that feeling. You hold on. Maybe your body starts shaking. Your mind is screaming for you to stop. You tell yourself,
Deadpool, stop wasting my time.
And you make it to 60.
Just get back on your other account, please. Stop wasting my time. Otherwise, I'm gonna boot your ass off of this. Permanently.
But then, you don't stop at 60 seconds. You don't stop at 5 minutes. You keep going for an hour, for 2 hours, and then 10 hours. Yep, 10 hours, 10 minutes, and 10 seconds. That's exactly what George Hood did when he set the world record for the longest plank in history.
Damn, 10 hours?
A feat that most people would not believe possible. I met George 8 years ago when he set the record, at that time, 5 hours. And I'll tell you this, he just looked like the definition of mental toughness. The focus in his eyes was razor sharp, and he was drenched in sweat. He was hurting. You could see it in his face, feel it in his body. But he didn't stop. Later, I asked him, George, how do you do it? His answer surprised me. The plank is 90% mental. George told me he kept his mind busy, distracting himself by focusing on the conversations in the room, drawing energy from the people around him. But there was something deeper happening here. We often think of grit as that mental toughness that helps people achieve extraordinary things, like ultramarathoners finishing races with perfect goals.
Hey, Nancy.
Rooted in biology. And the most powerful indicator to date is a protein that we're just starting to understand, called brain-derived neuron or BDNF. Think of BDNF as fertilizer for your brain, a protein that helps neurons, the cells in your brain, grow, stay healthy, and communicate more effectively. This protein is crucial for things like...
And this happened in San Diego. No lies. Like this TED Talk is in San Diego, and it happened 8 days ago. I mean, I'm sure this TED Talk was longer than was a while ago, but it showed up in San Diego. So, see, I was meant to watch this.
For building mental toughness. I'm a clinical professor and diplomat in the Department of Preventive Medicine at UCSD.
Yeah, University of San Diego.
In the clinic, many of the patients I care for are so-called medically destitute. Some had a heart attack or stroke in their 40s. Some experienced a horrific accident in their 20s, rendering them unemployable, stripping them of everything, and leaving them with chronic pain or disability and a heavy dose of despair. In no way am I suggesting something as basic as a plank can fix these conditions, but more research is warranted
Interesting.
to learn the potential benefits. What makes the concept of grit and beating up so compelling to me are real-life examples of individuals enduring these devastating conditions. Researchers and clinicians still have a lot of questions about grit and the plank. No one has ever studied BDNF during a plank. Yet. What we know is this: the most effective exercises for raising BDNF levels are those requiring mental effort. If you've ever done a plank, you know how quickly mental fortitude is required. That, along with what we've learned from George, leads us to believe the plank may be one of the most efficient and effective ways of increasing BDNF. You see,
BDNF.
grit is not just for planks, and BDNF is not just a theory. It's backed by science. A 2005 article in the aptly named journal Hippocampus described an animal study in which exhausting physical exercises, like continuous swimming, produced less BDNF than exercise that required mental focus, like navigating mazes. In people, activities such as yoga, all things, that combine physical effort and concentration have produced some of the highest levels of BDNF ever measured.
Interesting.
Currently, I'm designing a study for people like
This
Daniel
TED Talk's only, what, 8
to
minutes?
see if the plank relieves pain.
Yeah, 8 minutes, 43 seconds.
Daniel suffers from a very rare condition known as complex regional pain syndrome, or CRPS, which is infamous as one of the most painful diseases. There is no known cure. As one patient said, the slight sensation of water dripping on my foot
It's interesting.
feels like hot lead.
BDNF.
Despite living with this excruciating pain,
See, I was thinking about San
managed to do a
Diego,
plank
right?
over 9
And there's a TED Talk that showed up on my Welcome Back
on
Deadpool.
his
Just stay on this
CRPS.
account, please. Don't be
Think about
messing around with me on the other account.
the
I ain't got time
most
for that.
physically and mentally challenging
I'm listening to a TED Talk
helped
because it said San Diego,
conditions.
and it's talking about the science of
Now
mental
we have
toughness.
evidence that in
But a TED Talk hasn't shown up on my YouTube channel. This is what I'm sharing with all of you. When you set an intention about like something, something might show up randomly like this. So this is a TED Talk that happened 8 days ago. Now, I don't know if it actually was 8 days ago in San Diego, but they posted this 8 days ago on the channel. And this was happened in San Diego. And as you know, that's home. And I was thinking of home, and this is kind of going hand in hand with this new habit that I'm forming, which is this 10K per day running. So he's talking about mental toughness.
George, Daniel, and my patients deserve as much. Now, I'm going to leave you with the challenge. The next time you feel you need more grit in your life, do a plank. If you can't get on the floor, do it against the wall. It only takes a minute, but that minute can be transformative.
Wait, a plank against the wall? Okay. Well, looks like I'm going to be doing a plank for a minute. I mean, I've done a plank longer than a minute. So he was basically talking about mental toughness and how while you're doing a plank, it helps you to build BDNF, which is a chemical neuron in your brain, to build this mental toughness. And some guy named George set the world record for longest plank, and he stayed focused for 10 hours, 10 minutes, and 10 seconds by keeping his brain busy, by having conversations in the room, and also having conversations with himself and feeding off the energy of the room. So, the thing is, like, doing a plank, like what I'm doing right now, is it does take some practice for sure. Like, if you haven't done a plank before, are you going to set the world record? Well, who knows? Like right now, I'm using this time to have a conversation with each of you about what I just listened to, which was pretty cool. And this reminds me of the times when I was doing planks for at least past a minute. I don't know how long I've been in the plank already. I mean, I could have gone longer than that, but like I feel like that was about a minute. It does take some practice though. That's interesting how that TED Talk and where I paused it says TED Talk San Diego. So I feel like there's a sign there for me that I'm going to be doing a TED Talk in San Diego. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this because like TED Talks are one of those things that I desire to do. Of course, I am already doing a TED Talk through the channel, quite literally. Or literally, however you like to say that word. I got my screenshot. I'm gonna do that. Hey Regina, good to see you. It's DBNF. DBNF. It's a neurochemical in your brain for building mental toughness. What the hell is this? Okay. What is that? Well, that's cool. That was a sign for me, San Diego. All right, let's see. I only created that account because on other lines. Well, why are you getting timed out? Clearly, you're doing something to get yourself timed out. If you created another account just so you can get timed out, what are you doing? Come on, dude. Use your head. You're smarter than that. I know you're 13 years old, but come on now. Be serious. Come on now. Sometimes I have to give you tough love. Tough love because I only love you so much. If I didn't, well, you already know. What's not loading? What isn't loading? My stream is working perfectly fine. I see it on my computer. So I know my stream is working. What is NRM? What is NRM? Is that never mind? It should be NVM, not NRM. I never heard of the R. It's NVM for never mind. That's a short form. Why are people so lazy to just type out words? Stop being lazy. Start typing out full words. Stop being Gen Z. I'm kidding. I'm being tough with you right now because what are you doing? Normally you're just chill, but what are you doing right now? What is your intention? Is it just to have fun? If it is, cool. Go have fun. But I'm in not fun mode right now. I'm in serious mode. In serious mode, I mean to say I have shit to go do. And fun is always happening though. Just right now, this is not in alignment with me. So if you desire to have fun, have fun. Just know that I'm not gonna pay attention, and don't feel mad that I'm ignoring you. I'm not purposely ignoring you. I'm just focusing on my thing. What did I do? I didn't. You didn't do anything. It's not in alignment to what I desire for what I'm talking about at the present moment. That's all. So I'm gonna go do my abs. You can continue to talk to yourself in the chat. I'm gonna go hang out with myself and do my abs. If any of you choose to do these abs with me, cool, let's go get this shit done. If you don't, you can hang out and chat with each other. I am gonna go do this stuff though. But I'm just checking in. Am I getting bothered? Am I getting triggered? A little. Just a smidge. Why am I getting triggered? Let's have a conversation right now with myself. Why am I getting triggered? Is it because others are just having fun and you're not? No, I'm having fun. I think it's because when I'm serious, when I'm focused, I don't like distractions. And so you see currently distractions in the chat. Yes. And why do you find that distraction? You cannot pay attention. You can leave them alone and let them be while you do your thing. Why are you entertaining it? Do you feel called to entertain all the messages? Well, I don't like making people not feel seen and heard. But at the same time, a lot of it is unnecessary noise. And I would rather it be something that's creating neurons in my brain and not like destroying my neurons in my brain. So you're saying that those distractions are destroying your neurons in your brain. Well, remember, what you tell yourself, Mr. Orion, either way you're going to be right. So if you say those distractions are destroying your neurons in your brain, then that's what you're going to have. You can rewire that to say those distractions are creating neurons in your brain to stay focused on the task at hand, and you don't have to entertain everything that everybody says in the chat. Did you know that, Orion? There's nothing to get triggered about. Just be still. Remember that, Mr. Orion. Be still and remember. And if you see distractions in the chat, it's okay. Just don't pay attention. Focus on what you have to say. How do I not pay attention to the distractions when I see them? There is a time and place for the fun and games, and there's a time when there has to be some things that has to be said, and that's when the distractions are annoying. When I'm having fun, I don't care about the distractions. But when I am in flow mode and the distractions are happening, that's annoying. Why is that annoying to you? Again, if you allow something to annoy you, that means they enslaved you, and thus they are your master and you are the slave. May I remind you that you aren't anybody's master, anybody's slave, and that anything that someone says in the chat, you can just look at it and just either laugh at it or just ignore it if it's bothering you. So like right now, seeing the distractions, mind, body, and spirit all gravy today. Awesome. Seeing the distractions of a Monkey D. Luffy, just look at it and feel it and don't even respond. And also remember, he is a 13-year-old kid who his brain hasn't been fully developed. So lots of his neurons have not been formed yet. So he's still in the process. And remember, he's 13 years old. Let him have his fun. I know you don't desire to ignore him because you've been ignored when you were 13 years old. But at the same time, you are also in, what do you call it? We're not going to call it teaching mode. We're going to call it revealing mode. And in your revealing mode, you like to stay focused. I know you don't like ignoring anybody. It goes against your very nature. But sometimes you're going to have to just ignore distractions. In fact, Deadpool is a great mirror to you right now. Recognize that. He's helping you to not get distracted. It's the ultimate conundrum. The very thing that you're attempting not to do, you're doing, but at the same time, the very thing that so-called others are doing are to mirror back to you what you shouldn't be doing and you don't do it. This is why it's all mirroring. Mr. Orion. Don't let the mind govern your emotions. Don't let your emotions govern your mind. And in fact, don't let any of those two govern your heart. Go focus on what you have to do. Okay. So you're saying to just focus, and it's okay to ignore some messages. Yeah. You don't have to respond to every message. It is not your obligation. Let them say whatever they desire to say in the chat. There are other YouTubers out there that don't even pay attention to the chat. So the very fact that you pay attention to the chat is commendable, but you don't have to respond to everything. Okay. I know right now you're still feeling at odds with that because you don't like making people not feel seen and heard. But sometimes it's necessary to not respond to everything. It's just sometimes it's annoying when you're attempting to get to the point of something and others are just wasting time. I know that annoys you. The thing is, if that's annoying you, then that means that's governing your emotions, and thus you are a slave to them again. Come on, Orion. You're God. Is God a slave to anyone? No. Then stop even entertaining that thought. Don't let it annoy you. Because remember, anything you do or feel, you're always going to be right. Same thing when you have those times with technology and you're getting frustrated with technology when you know you're like, it should work, and it's not working. Don't let that bother you. Remember the analogy that Hwang gave you? You're taking a grenade every time and you're pulling the pin and you're throwing it at your feet and you're blowing your legs up. That's what you're doing every time. How ridiculous is that? You're causing that yourself. That should make you feel something inside. You're literally taking the grenade, you're pulling the pin, and you're chucking at your foot, and you're blowing yourself up. Are you ridiculous, Orion? Or are you God? Come on, answer the question. Are you ridiculous or are you God? Well, I know I'm God. Then stop being ridiculous and stop throwing that grenade at your foot. Okay. Leave them be. If you feel called to respond, you will respond. If you don't, it's okay. They understand. I guess it's because I like conversations that actually move the needle forward and it's not a time suck. Because that's what this channel is about. Moving the needle forward in the aligned direction. That's actually building neurons and not a massive time suck. Yes, but there's also balance too. It's okay to allow it to just unfold too. Remember, stop controlling things. Surrender. Surrender to what is. You remember what the word surrender means to you, Orion? It means to relax. Precisely. Relax. Have fun. You can have fun while being serious at the same time. You just still haven't figured it out how to do that fully yet. But it's okay. You're in the process right now, Orion. You will figure it out. When the time is aligned, it will all be revealed to you. Keep walking it. You're getting very close to knowing the balance. That's right. Breathe that out. Let it go. All is divine. All is great. It's funny how we don't have to do this when we're in San Diego, and yet we do this a lot when we're here in Toronto. Why is that? It's because you're still using your eyesight and not your mind sight. Even if you're physically in Toronto, that doesn't mean that you can't be mentally in San Diego. Use your mind. You're there. Experience it as it's now. I know what you're about to say there, and you're about to say it's hard. And remember, if you say it's hard, it's going to be hard. Or you can say it's easy, and it'll be easy. You remember what the water felt like. You remember what the sand felt like. You remember what climbing up Cowles Mountains felt like. You remember exactly all the ice creams you ate. You remember the one that was in the wine glass that you so enjoyed. You remember all the times you drove through Balboa Park. You remember the time you were sitting with your sisters in Mimi's. Exactly. So don't say it's hard. The mind is attempting to win. There you go. See? You're feeling a lot better now. All I had to do was remind you again of San Diego. And in fact, there's a reason why that San Diego TED Talk showed up randomly on your feed. It could have been a random TED Talk from a different part of the world, but it was specifically from San Diego to get you to this point, to remember San Diego. That is your home. And in fact, the word San Diego is going to be synonymous with you, Orion. Because the moment anybody thinks of San Diego, they're going to think of you immediately. Those words will be synonymous with you specifically. They're not going to think beaches and mountains and ocean. They're going to think of you because that is one with you. Look at that. You're having fun already. I can see it. I see you on top of Cowles Mountain right now. I see you rolling up your legs. You're rolling up your legs. Rolling up your pants. And you're walking into the ocean. And you're feeling the coldness of the water for the first time until it becomes normalized. I know it's very odd for you to be inside. This is only, what, day 3? Don't worry, you'll be back there in no time. You're missing it a little. You're not sad though, which is good. It's not like last time when you left and you were in a little bit of a pity party. So that much I know, because I can see what you're feeling and you can't lie to me. So at least I know that you're at peace right now. We just got to remember, we're still there. We're in the Airbnb, we're getting ready for our day. Because quite literally, around this time, you're done the ab play out and you're getting ready, you're taking a shower in that beautiful shower, you're seeing the mountains through the window. You're hearing the birds chirping. Remember when you went outside, you saw that rainbow? Remember the beautiful car that you're driving? That beautiful BMW? Yup, I remember. I remember it clear as day. You can smell the ocean air. You can smell the freshness of the air that's in San Diego. You remember the sun permeating and hitting your face, and you were staring right in the sun, and your third eye was being activated. Your brother Ramon came on. He said hello. Hello to you, Ramon. How is your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling if you're still there? Same with Regina. How is your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? And please do not give me a surface level response. Please actually put some effort into your response if you choose to. And thank you very, very much. I see your sister Regina wrote quite a few things, so you'll read that shortly. Just still cultivate that San Diego energy. Do you remember those palm trees that you saw in Laguna Beach? How big and beautiful and colorful they were while you're walking up the railing path? Do you remember all the volleyball players? Don't lie to me, Orion. I saw you. Do you remember when you were with Mish and her doggy? You forgot the doggy's name, but it was licking your hand instead of biting you. Do you remember that steak, was it? That enchilada that we had? And those nachos you had with the salsa? That was some good salsa. Do you remember watching Nero from the mountains? And you sat there for about an hour and then you checked in for your flight for Porter. And you had to run to your car twice because you forgot your passport to do the check-in. And Your microphone was dying and you had to get a second microphone. Do you remember all that? And you ran and you bolted. You can say that I helped you to start running again. And you ran pretty good and you weren't out of breath. It wasn't a far run, but it goes to show you that you have great stamina still. This is why I'm helping you to build this new habit of 10K a day. Whether you're indoors or outdoors, you're going to do 10K. And your live stream is going to hold you accountable every day to get those 10K. And right now, you are currently at 2,200 steps. You're almost a quarter of the way there. Yep. Your brother said he's feeling one with the universe. That's a great response. That is what we call a true response. Go ahead and say what you're going to say, Orion. That's definitely a great response, for sure. It's better than the I'm good, I'm fine, I'm all right, I'm okay. So thank you, Ramon, for sharing. And I believe your sister also said amazing and magical. If that's how she's feeling, then awesome, because that's definitely not surface level either. I know you like depth. Just remember, not everybody is at the level that they're ready to go as deep as you've gone. I have to keep reminding you, they are where they are based on their frequency. Just because they found you doesn't necessarily mean that they're in the same vibrational alignment fully with you. They are on their own journey, just like you are on your own journey too. You're not done. You have quite a long way to go, in fact, Orion. There's still a lot more that you have to undo. You don't have to go learn anything, and you don't have to go master anything. You simply just have to undo a lot of things that were put into your reality that was never yours to carry in the first place. So you still have ways and ways and ways to go, but it's okay. You're getting there. I'm proud of you for walking your path every day, not giving up, staying in alignment, being vulnerable, like right now, showing your true self. Showing up, staying in alignment with yourself as best as you can. I'm proud of you for not shoving your feelings down like you used to. So you've improved that a lot. And something bothers you, you address it almost immediately, which again, nothing should bother you. So you're going to come to a point of your journey where simply all those things, those so-called things that bother you will no longer bother you because you recognize that everything is one thing. You logically know this. Your feeling alignment still hasn't quite gotten to that knowing that you're one with everything fully yet. But it's okay, Orion. You're getting there. You're almost there. You're almost there. You know what it feels like, but you haven't quite tapped into that feeling fully yet. That's the difference. Just remember that time when the crystal shiny glowing hand took your soul and you saw everything as one thing. From joy to irritants, from love to hate, from authenticity to fakeness. It was all one thing. And you see it as one thing. In fact, I'm downloading the word one into you right now, and oneness. And you will feel that oneness very soon. I've just downloaded it into you. It's not going to be quite activated yet. Keep walking your path. You will truly get to that oneness state. Remember what your brother said, your brother Pete. You can live in absolute unconditional love in every present moment at all times. You could live a life of, it can always be sunshines and rainbows. Same with your brother Nero, what he said. You can live in a state of being one with everything, and happiness and joy, where nothing thwarts it, even when something so-called thwarts it. But it's about being energetically neutral. When so-called things come and potentially derail you, you don't get derailed. You just look at it and you recognize it for what it is. Because, you know, the universe is always G-checking you. It's always checking to see, are you in alignment with what you're saying and feeling? Because it's one thing to say something, it's a whole other thing to feel it. So this is why I'm around, to monitor you, to make sure that you stay in alignment and not have those nervousness feelings when things show up in your reality. Or I should say our reality. You will read what your sister said just now. She left you a lot of golden nuggets right there. She left you a lot of depth right there. You will take a moment and you will read everything that your sister Regina just said. Because she left you some magical things. Just remember, San Diego is closer than you think. Your sister Swati said that to you a couple days ago. It's closer than you think. It really is. Just look around your current environment, your physical environment. There's always a reminder of home. Just remind yourself, you have to just look in those directions and you will see it. Remember your necklace that you just got rebuilt? That was all built in California, in San Diego. All the pieces were in San Diego. Your first necklace was Laguna Beach. Like the beads are from Laguna Beach. It was built in Laguna Beach. The crystals that you have on that one are from San Diego, so that's a fusion. But this particular one is truly from San Diego. And they're both active to you. Whether it is Laguna Beach or San Diego, you love both places. You just love San Diego more, simply for the fact that everything is like right there. You have everything. City, nature, mountains, ocean, parks, beaches. It's all right there. You will open your eyes in a moment and you will go do your abs. But before you do your abs, you're going to read what your sister shared with you. Again, she has left you some magical things. So just listen, read it carefully, pay attention. No matter what was said, it is all for your highest alignment. And with that, Orion, I leave you be. Reveal a magical day. Remember, it's already magical. Reveal it. Tap into your knowingness, making what's currently invisible and making it visible by being in alignment in the present moment. And remember, what you think you can or you can't, or whatever you think is true or not true, either way, you are always going to be right. So be mindful of what you think and you say, because that is what you're going to have. So this is where you're going to have to become even more conscious than you ever have been before. And the best way is for you to slow down and be still. And that's why I had you name this live stream called Know Thyself. Because even you haven't fully realized who you truly are. Know thyself, Orion, Phoenix Ramses. Know it fully. All right, kiddo, go. Go and have fun. Open your eyes and remember that I love you and I'm proud of you. I love you too. And thank you for talking with me and helping me to stay grounded and reminding me about San Diego again. That I do have the power. Of course you do. You're not outside of the universe, and you're not outside of God. In fact, that's very disrespectful for you to say that. How dare you even entertain that thought, Orion? You being outside of the oneness? What makes you think like that? That's not who you are. You are one with everyone. Go forth. And may your heart be your guiding key today, Orion. Remember that pendant that I had you buy? Which is on your bed behind you? Look at it. It's a heart with a key. Yep. Okay. Now you're going to read what your sister said, because she said a lot. She shared quite a few things. All right. To be 13 and have the ears to hear what you're saying is a feat in itself. It's true. Yeah. That's right, you are ahead of schedule. The things that get spoken here is highly advanced. If you are here, then you're blah, 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 blah. If you're here, then you are aligned to your higher frequency of learning. Your subconscious isn't taking everything. This is not alignment, or this is not aligned. Really glad that Ramon is feeling one with the universe. It's always awesome. Less is more, it sure is. And more is less. Yeah, I can feel that one. More does feel like less. Because with more, it feels like it's never ending, if that makes sense. Which means it feels like you're never having enough when you have more. Because you desire to have more, and it just never feels like you have enough. And because of that feeling of never having enough, it makes it feel like you have less. Whereas having less, I feel like I have everything. Another weird paradox of life. All right, everything is a dualistic paradox. It's funny how I didn't even read what you said there, and you said paradox of epiphanies and synchronicities. You can have less by having more, and you can have more by having less. Is there a perspective that is right or wrong? Is the cup half full or half empty? What is, and what will be, will be. Yep. Yet I have the audacity and the free will to intend on creating change within my reality. I've been to reality. I guess you meant to say I've been to reality to. I think you meant to say you bend reality to your will. Yeah, that's what you did say afterwards. What's up, Taylor? Good to see you. Let me see. I am all that ever is. The urgency of evolving is strong. Oh yeah. Good to see you, by the way. And yes, the evolving is strong. I'm starting to shift out of creating though, and just revealing, because nothing is creating. Because everything, I said this earlier, everything already exists here and now. You're just tapping into the frequency that is currently invisible, making it visible. And even so-called creating, you're not really creating anything. Oh, the trip was amazing, sister. That's all I can say. It's amazing, magical, wonderful, awesome, divine, epic, heavenly. What else words can I say about the trip? Not extravagant. Yeah, extravagant. Euphoric. Stellar. It was stellar. That 1 week was necessary. I'm glad I took the so-called risk to go on that trip, because it was really good. Really stellar. And for those who were able to come on and like see the adventure, I know a lot of you were preoccupied doing what you had to do, which is okay. I'm slowly releasing the live streams, because like when I'm done live streaming, they are set to private. They don't go to public right away. So they auto generate like a thumbnail and all that stuff. So I'm slowly releasing all of them, because there's still a lot more to release. It's magical. I'm grateful that I had the windshield mount. the windshield suction mount, that came in clutch. Y'all got to see the drive. Normally, like when I was live streaming the first time, I would only do like 1 or 2 hours at my location, and then I would just be randomly doing something else without live streaming. This time I basically live streamed the entire time, which was awesome. From the moment I got up to the moment I'm like, yeah, all right, y'all, I'm gonna head off to bed. Bye. And I did multiple live streams. From 4:30 a.m. to like 10 p.m. It was awesome. I enjoyed it. All the ice cream I had, yeah, all the ice cream. As our sister said, as Olga said, he's fueled on like ice cream and like, what else? Yeah, fueled by ice cream. That's where my energy comes from, all the ice cream. Man, all those colorful ice creams with all the sprinkles. Yeah. And there's Sprinkle Bubba over there. Which, by the way, Mr. Sun, Bubba, and Sprinkle Bubba are just like with the little whale. And Swati likes how the sun is looking at Sprinkle Bubba. Look at his face, looking at her. And the little whale has a little heart now, which is pretty dope. That's hilarious. Oops. No! No, don't do that. My bad, y'all. I pressed the wrong button. That was my bad. Sorry for the spin. I'm sorry to make you all dizzy there. That was my bad. Let's see what she said. Thank you, sister. Yeah. I'm just happy I did the live streaming and like pushing out of my comfort zone, because like there are places where, you know, doing live streaming in front of people, it can be kind of scary at times. And especially when you're in an airport live streaming where you have like hundreds of eyes looking at you simultaneously and you're just doing your thing. Yeah. Or on a plane. I'm grateful that I was able to somewhat live stream on the plane coming back. Yeah. You know, that's the thing, sister, right? It depends, right? Like, I feel like anyone can, but will everybody be able to? No. Only because if they don't become aware that they're the one that is in charge of their reality, and that they keep playing victim, and you know, because of a lot of things are habits that have been formed for, you know, decades of their life. It's, you know, not simple to just like snap your finger and like, yeah, I'm good, like I switch, you know what I'm saying? That's true. And so like, I feel like people can, it's just, unfortunately, will everybody be able to? Not so much. And what Regina's saying about like the whole, it gets carried over to the next life, your experience in this one, I feel that. That's why like I shared, I had a lot of sexual trauma from my past life. I know one of my past lives I was a woman and I got raped severely. And so like in this lifetime, I don't like being touched by anyone. Like, yeah, I don't mind a hug, but I don't like being touched in a like romantic way by anybody yet. Kissing is one thing, but being touched is a whole other experience. I don't like being touched. And so like that's the current consequence that I'm currently having to undo, and through whatever relationship I'm meant to have, what will be, that will unfold the way it's supposed to. That's why I feel very heavy at the moment when it comes to relationships. I like my freedom. One can say, well, you're bypassing and you're not getting into relationships, so you're not actually healing. You're actually like hiding yourself away. Yeah, one can say that. It's true. But I also do know that I still do prefer to be alone at times. I like my aloneness. It allows me to be at peace. And so like if I'm not meant to heal that in this particular lifetime, and or I am actually healing it in my lifetime by loving myself fully, I don't really require the biological requirements of like being with a partner per se, if you know what I mean. I had this conversation with myself a couple days ago. I asked myself, well, what is the purpose of a relationship? I'm bringing all this up to say, you know, the stuff from my past life has been carried into this life for me to undo. So I'm doing my best to undo as much as I can so that should I come back, which I really don't, but should I have to come back, I feel like I'm going to have a choice next time. The next time I'm absolutely evolved as soon as I'm born. As soon as I come out of my mother's womb, hey mom, hey dad, I'll be the first talking human coming out as soon as you're born. Yeah. The materialistic world, see, I like conversations like this. This I enjoy. This is feeding my brain, if you know what I mean. Thank you, Taylor and Regina, for feeding my brain with high vibrational conversations. This is what I enjoy, conversations like this. So I'm going to read everything there. The materialistic world and what people have to do make it nearly impossible to. And then Regina said, material objects are the same as the body, the air, the light, everything is light projection, a holographic experience. The soul being in the body is meant to yield that light into existence and to expand. So what you think you see, what you feel you see, the reflection and the mirroring is connected to the outer world and the inner world. Yes. I'm rereading that one again, the top one. Material objects are the same as the body, the air, and the light. Everything is a light projection. Yes, that's the whole 99.9965% of fractal light that we currently are unable to see for majority of us. I'm sure there's a few souls who can see beyond the 0.0035% of fractal light that majority of us can only see at the moment due to our distortions and our perception and the lens that we see life through. Yeah. Can we have conversations like this every day, please? I would like conversations like this every day. In fact, I demand it. No, I'm kidding. But I would prefer to have conversations like this every day. This is what I call beyond the hi, how are you? Surface level BS. I like things that get me to feel and think and be at the same time, and not like some random human thing, if you know what I mean. But of course, there's balance. Thank you, Regina, for shedding more light, no pun intended there, on reality. It's necessary. Because anytime like you share something, someone else in the chat is paying attention, and it's to benefit not only myself, but for them too. And that goes for any of you. Anytime any of you share something, it benefits someone else, and not only just myself. So this is why I encourage you all to engage. E-word. We're gonna start doing E-words again soon. We said a lot of E-words earlier. I encourage you all to engage in the chat, to help each other and help me, because there's still a lot that I currently am rediscovering into my reality, remembering, realizing, becoming re-aware. And it's necessary. This is how we help each other. No one person can have it all. Life was not designed for just one person to know it all from the mind standpoint. And if there is such a person out there who remembers it all and knows it all, then reveal thyself. Reveal thyself to me and to others. And share everything. It's funny how the world works. It's just all information. It's all information based on other people's experiences, other people's perceptions, other people's projections, other people's paradigms, and other people's present moments. Jesus. Yep. I'm grateful to YouTube that when these live streams are over, it actually does save the chat. However, it doesn't show everything right away. I have to scroll through until like whatever timestamp. Like let's say Regina said the reflection and mirroring is connected to the outer world and the inner world. If she said that at like timestamp 171 minutes ago, or 171 minutes, I have to go through that timestamp of like 2 hours and so odd minutes just to find what she just said. That's the only flaw to the chat when rewatching the live streams. That's okay. It's all good. I got abs to do, people. If all of you would like to join in 30 minutes of abs. Let's go do this thing. Currently I'm at, yeah, still 2290 steps. 2290. So I'm gonna do a couple more. My aim is to do like, break it up into like four sets. So like morning time do 25, do afternoon do like 25, evening time do like 25, and then nighttime do 25. So even if the first live stream doesn't get all 10,000, the second live stream will definitely get 10,000. So we're gonna get to 25. And we're gonna do this thing. Like I said, I'm gonna use the live stream now as accountability for myself. And if there's anything that you all feel called to be accountable for, then let this live stream be your accountability call as well. I never used to like that word, to be honest. And so now I'm just gonna, every day, this is day number 3 of doing this. It takes 21 days to form a habit, and then it takes 63 days for the habit to stick. So whatever 63 days is from now, this will become a permanent thing. I gotta make sure my joints are protected though, my knees specifically. So that's why I'm like running on this, like the mat, because at least it softens while I'm running, or like at least if I'm even doing this. These counts as steps, or this, or even this. The only thing is this this towel thing keeps shifting, so where are we at? Cool. 2450. We're gonna do this. Hi, Squirrel Baba. The squirrels are much different in San Diego than they are in Toronto. Like, they're much smaller and they have smaller little tails. The squirrels here are giant in comparison. I'm thinking about getting one of them, like those walking pads. Let's see. Where are we at? $25.53. That's where we're at right now. $25.53. So that's good. All right. So far, not bad. If you can break it down into smaller chunks, it's like doing the whole baby step thing. Don't look at the mountain. Take the first step. It's kind of the same thought process. So like me, I'm not actually doing 10K straight. I'm doing 10K collectively throughout the day. And so like breaking it down into manageable chunks is easier than to like, oh fuck, I gotta do 10K. I mean, 10K is nothing. I do that daily just by walking when I'm outside. However, when I'm indoors, it's a little bit challenging to do 10K. And so like if I break it down into manageable chunks, like 25 and do that 4 times, that's 10,000. So, okay. 10:30, not bad. This is HIIT and abs. Do I desire to do full body cardio HIIT? No, I rather just do abs. Okay. Let me fix that. Ooh, we gotta definitely not play that at all, because like that's gonna be copyright. All right, let's go get it. 25 minutes, and then we'll do another set. So for those of you, if you'd like to join, follow along. Let's go get it. We're doing tabletop lower legs. Lower legs or leg lowers? Leg lowers. I like this song already. Like I mean I hear it every day, but it's like stay a bit longer, making me stronger. I like that. Stay a bit longer, making me stronger. Okay. I'm glad we already did 2,500 steps, which is good. We're doing a live bug, not dead bug. Oops. There we go. So left hand, right foot, right hand, left foot, extending. I will not call it dead bug, I'll call it a live bug. Cool. So we're doing tuck crunches now. My back of my legs, like my thighs, they're getting sore after these runs. So like, it's definitely building muscle. There. Like I do leg playouts and I do get sore. But I notice at the running, I'm getting sore. So this is good. That soreness will eventually become normalized and it won't be sore anymore because my body will get used to it. And then eventually, like my knees and my thighs and my calves and my shins and all that will just be much stronger than they are. So 10K a day. This is day number 3 doing this. So we're doing leg flutters, but we're basically extending first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Oop. What? Wait, why is it doing that? Cancel. Yes. Shit. It was calling emergency services. Hopefully it didn't call anybody. Well, now I know not to press in that button. But at least now I know that works. That's weird. So we're doing, that kind of got me off like balance there for a moment. I'm like, whoa, what the hell is going on? I was getting a call on my device. Not good. We're doing leg lowers. Okay, so this can't be squeezing on my... My phone's on Do Not Disturb too, so like it shouldn't have... Wait. There's like a GPS shit. Ah. We're doing sprinter up. Crunch kicks. Ah. We're doing a Russian twist. I hope that really didn't cause any calamity, because like I have my brother, my mom, my dad, and Jessa as my emergency contacts. I trust that didn't notify them. Okay, let me pause this for a moment. Let me just make sure all is okay. I had to like stop for a moment to like making sure it didn't, nothing like affect, like, yeah. All right, seems like everything's okay. It didn't notify anybody. Well, at least now I know it works. We're doing elbow planks. That's the first time I ever had that happen on my watch. At least the Series 3 still has, still works. I don't feel the requirement to buy a new Apple Watch anytime soon. This is serving me so well. Like, all I care about is my steps. I don't care about all the other like features that Apple Watches have. All right, so we're doing T rotation. I really was like, what the hell's happening? My watch is vibrating, and all I hear is like an alarm coming off. I have to like go and cancel like all the calls and stuff. Okay. Okay, we're on our right knee. I have to put Victoria as my emergency contact. So we're doing, oops. Now we're doing the right side of plank dips. Okay, we're doing plank toe taps. Gotta be careful I don't press this button in. So we're gonna be doing the left side shortly. Make sure when you're doing abs, you're sucking in your gut, pulling in your core, contracting your tummy. Only cause like, so we're gonna be on the left side now, doing left side plank rotation. Only because like, when you're doing these, you're challenging your core. Let's go get it. All right, we're gonna do kneeling crunch to the left now. You're gonna be on your left knee. So each exercise, if I haven't shared yet, is 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. No, 10 seconds of rest. Awesome sauce. Now we're going to be doing plank dips to the left. Yeah, 10 seconds of rest. Damn. Spider crunches. All right, we're doing bear walk now. So bear walk is like this. Oh man. Bird dog. So we're doing left leg, right arm, right leg. Awesome. So we're back on our back now. Knee tap crunches. So we're just tapping our knees. And it feels right, and it feels right, and it feels right, and it feels right. Yep. That's what this song feels right. Awesome sauce. 3-point crunch. You're gonna go to the left, the middle, and then to your right, and then back in the middle, to your left. Continuous movement. Awesome sauce. So we're doing crunch pulses. Awesome. We're gonna do X arm sit-ups. So X arms, you're putting your hands on your shoulders here, and you're bringing yourself up. So you're using momentum to bring yourself up. Oh, let's go. Awesome. So we're gonna be doing a straight leg sit-up. You're gonna come up and you're gonna touch your toes. Now when you're coming back down, make sure you're rolling your back down. You're not coming down like on a flying heap. You're rolling your back down because that engages your core more effectively than just flying down. Awesome sauce. We're doing toe touch now. After I finish abs, I'm gonna go take a shower quickly, and then I'll grab something to eat. You're doing great. Awesome. So we're doing V-ups. So single leg V-ups are like this. So you're kind of doing like a clap underneath your foot or your legs that you're lifting. Okay. I don't like how it keeps pressing my button like that. In. Okay, we're doing plank saws, which then we'll be doing mountain climber after this one, or cross mountain climber. Awesome. And yep, cross mountain climbers. Let me move this towel out of the way because it's gonna interfere. Let's go get it. Almost there, y'all. We're gonna do one more ab play out and then we're done. So this is the main quest and then we'll do a side quest. Okay, that's one. That's one of two. So what I'm gonna do now is okay. It hasn't quite started yet. We're just waiting for it to start. Okay. So I'm gonna be putting back the towel. It's 10 minutes of abs still. We're starting with leg raises plus toe touch. Each exercise here is 35 seconds. And I believe there's like either no rest on this one or there's like a very short rest. Five seconds of rest. So if you're a beginner with this, bring your legs up like this, more intermediate in the middle, and advanced like this. Okay, we're gonna be doing 3-point crunch like we did in the last one. So they're like this, in the middle, to your right side, back to the middle, back to your left, to your right, to your middle, to your right. So we're coming up and we're doing a butterfly sit-up. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. So this is a reverse crunch with extension here. So we're doing negative crunch. So negative crunch, you're actually on your butt, hand leaning back. I noticed that some of the steps are being added to this while I'm doing the abs, so I'm gonna take that off. And I don't desire to do like that. So it added like 200 steps while I was doing abs. So it's at 2,700. I was at 25, like 09 or something like that. So I desire to get 10K through actual steps and not through the exercises. So when I'm done the abs, I'll put it back on. Well, I'll have to take it off when I go shower. No shortcuts to becoming Hokage or to realizing you're Hokage. That's a line from Naruto. Before Naruto became the Hokage, which is the leader of the village, we're doing butterfly sit-ups now. He didn't pass something called the Chunin exams, so he had to do a written test, and he saved the world already, but by the end of the anime, in order for him to become Hokage, he had to pass the written stuff. And so somebody, like one of his mentees said, there's no shortcut to becoming Hokage. So like for me, there's no shortcut to getting those 10Ks. Just do it. So by the end of today, I choose to make sure that it's beyond 10K. Like at least 10,500, if that, or even 1,100. Eventually, once this becomes normalized 10K, I will be doing more. I will increase it to like by 1,000 daily. Of course, I'll see how like 11,000 goes, 12,000 goes, 13,000 goes. So we're doing starfish crunch. Thank goodness today's active rest day. It gets me prepared for tomorrow, for full body Friday. Hey, look, I see airplane in the sky. Let me move this out of the way. We're doing plank knee drive to the right. Then we're going to be doing the left side. Awesome. Then we're going to do the left side. Okay. We got cross mountain climber. Okay. This is the last one. Congratulations, everybody. You finished both main quest and side quest. Give yourselves a round of applause. All right. Now, to put back on the watch. Yeah. Yeah, it actually added 500 steps during that. So I definitely am gonna be doing 500 extra steps with the watch. So what I'll do, I'll put that down and I'll come back, we'll eat, and then body will purge what it ate, and we start our next, 2,500. Every day 10K minimum. Awesome. Yeah. Quickly check some things. Uh, okay. Ooh, 11:11. Look at that. It's 11:11. Reminding you of your divinity and infinite abundance. Oh, what is that? Brother's having an awesome time in Yep. Just checking some things out. Hmm. Okay, no problem. All right, I'm gonna go quickly shower. I'll be back. I'll put on some music for y'all, and then, yeah. So I'll be back in a bit. I'm back. Okay. We're wearing our San Diego like sweater. Our lifeguard sweater. I love it. Love it so much. Okay. Nice. We are going to go and get some food. Let's see how we're going to do this now. Running out of them hooks. So we'll just put that there for now. Now we're going to put on our cool beans. Let's take off the green screen now. And let's go grab something to eat. Cool. Let's bring that up and this up. Just gonna go ahead and set you all down and put on this thing. We have hash browns to eat. And we'll have an apple. Quickly drink an apple. Eat an apple. Man, words, honestly. Wonder if Swati's here. She's probably doing her thing. Let's see what we got going on. We're going to be eating some chow mein, some ribs, Of course, the body will purge all of that. You know, apple's one of those things that actually bloat your stomach up. So I really shouldn't be eating apple anymore, to be quite honest with you. You know, they say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. It's actually, what's another way of saying that? A high frequency, or sorry, being in high frequency a day keeps doctor away. You don't even have to entertain that. You don't have to entertain any of that. I got to do my so-called taxes. Seriously. Such nonsense. Got to do taxes. All that kind of crap shouldn't exist in the world, honestly. It's such absolute, like, nonsense. But taxes help pay for things. You may think that. There's certain places in the world where it is actually used for what it's meant to be used for. Other places, it's just they're not utilizing it wisely, even though it's just, all of it's just energy at the end of the day. So, yeah. There's something called Timbits in the fridge. I remember when we would be at work, my old law firm, somebody would buy like Timbits and put it by my desk. That's also how I got overweight too, because by my desk. So when people walk by, they have Timbits. They didn't put it somewhere else, they put it by my desk. And it became so annoying. Everybody would be coming by my desk just to grab Timbits. And of course, it's right in your face and fighting that resistance. I caved in. And that was like almost an everyday thing. People would buy Timbits for the office. And I was like, why? Why are we having this every day? Of course, it came up to me to resist my temptations when something's kind of like staring you in the face. It's a little harder unless you don't see it. And you have to drum up extra energy just to resist it, when that energy can be used for something more productive, right? And so, like, I'll show you an example. So this box, there was always a bigger box. There's like 50 of them a day. Now, did I eat all 50? No, but it was at my desk. And because it was put up by my desk, because my desk was closest to the kitchen, and it was the way most people walked towards the kitchen, like the lounge, it was extremely, like, I had to deal with all that extra, like, temptation energy. You see, for me, when I don't see something, I don't have to think about it. So thus, I don't even entertain it. Like, you will not see me run to the store and like, oh my God, I gotta get like chips or cookies or something. You won't see me doing that. Here's the thing though. Chips and cookies don't enter my mind. The thing is, in that cabinet over there, it's there. So the one thing I have to do is to not look in there. Now, I'm not saying not to have a cookie or not to have chips, but my point to say is like, when there's something staring you in the face, and like, for me, your environment does definitely shape how you end up living. And that's the reason why, like, for me, in my own space, I will not entertain things like chips and cookies or chocolate in my space. I'll have it outside, but you will not ever see me bring it in and partaking in that stuff inside unless it was like some sort of gift from somebody. I'm not gonna push away somebody's gift. If they got me chocolate or something, yeah, I'll have it. But I will not purposely go buy chocolate and bring it into my house, or chips, or cookies. Ice cream, I'm gonna do my best to find protein ice cream as much as I can, because there is such a thing called protein ice cream. But all those times I had to fight the temptation. It's absolutely annoying because that energy of fighting can be used for, or resisting could be used productively. So I constantly had to keep challenging, like, don't eat this, don't eat this, don't eat this, don't eat this. Like right now, if I go in here, there's cookies and there's chips. Alternative is to eat like nuts, like this. I'll eat like this is almonds, just straight up almonds. No, it's not roasted cover almonds. It's not with any sugar. It's literally just almonds. So like this, I will eat. There is dried cranberry. This I'll eat. Now, everything in moderation. Then there's sunflower seeds. I'll eat that. Now, peanuts are hit or miss. See, these ones are dry roasted, so peanuts you gotta be careful with because they're healthy, but they're not healthy at the same time. And so, in my space, whoever comes to visit me, the types of snacks that I'll have are like almonds, peanut once in a while, cashew, sunflower seeds, things of that nature. I know, I'm gonna live a very boring life. I know. Again, not to say I'm never gonna have chips and cookies and chocolate and all that stuff. I'll have it. Everything is balance, moderation. Yep. but like doing your best to stay away from that stuff. Like when it's in the house, I have to entertain, I have the thought of like, ooh, I should have that. But if it's not in the house, I don't even think about it. Like every other week, there's muffins that are brought into the house. I don't think about muffins. I'm just using that as the example because muffins get brought into the house. Thing is, if it's not here, I simply won't even think about it. And it's that extra bit of thinking that we are having to go through, well, that I have to go through, that can be used for more productive things. Let's go back in the fridge. So that's why, like now, I intend to be at least doing 10K a day, stepping. I'm gonna sit on the table up here. Not sure why all this is brought so close. Definitely have to get a paper towel and wet it. I'm also gonna do my best to be eating as best as I can. Of course, like today's pizza day, that's not gonna really help. Every Thursday is gonna be like that until I fully leave. But until then, I will continue to keep moving my body. And always have water, no matter what. A week ago today, our sister was with us. Olga. Actually a week ago yesterday as well. Because a week ago yesterday was the 3rd. One week passed already. Her speaking event was a week ago today. Super proud of her. I'm proud of her for sharing her story the way she could have. Her story, she couldn't share all of it because it was 20 minutes. And that's the real reason why, like, I can't do, if I'm gonna share my journey, it'll take like an hour. Minimum. But to give the points, I can do that in what? Less than 15 seconds. Let's go. You are God. Reality is already revealed. You're just revealing what's currently invisible, making it visible. Everything exists here in the now. Creation is finished. And you, everything that you created has served you. Finish. See? About 15 seconds. And so, I really like this sweater a lot. I really, really love this sweater. It's keeping me in the San Diego vibe. So like I said, a week ago, we were with our sister. I went to Balboa Park around this time, waiting for her to get ready, pick her up, and we're gonna have lunch. And then we were gonna climb Cowles Mountain, which we did. What an adventure. I felt like I was there for a month. I did so many things in such a short amount of time. Every day was fulfilling, like soul fulfilling. Friday was, or tomorrow, or a week ago tomorrow, last Friday essentially, we woke up later. We left by 9 a.m. and I was meant to go and get my bracelet or my necklace done. I went to 3 different crystal stores. I'm super grateful. I'm super grateful that Rory was able to fix my necklace. And I have to rebuild it in San Diego or Laguna Beach. And we use Laguna Beach for time of actually spending and looking around. Man, that was such a great, every day was a great day. It was so cool to connect with Scorpiana. Wow. Just staying in that energy, reminding me that everything unfolded the way it was supposed to unfold. That was pretty badass, not gonna lie. Every day was seeing the journey unfold every single day. Magical. But yeah, last Friday, I was like, shit. Well, we're supposed to go to Laguna Beach on Friday, and then probably Santa Monica on Saturday. But the universe is like, the universe that's in me said, nope. You brought your necklace, and I had you bring your necklace to get it serviced. But I was like, when I went to see Chuck, I didn't, of course, I was going to ask, I asked, is Elsa going to be available? No, she's in Mexicali. I'm like, fuck. When's she coming back? Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. But I'm gone. Not much I can do about that. I'm like, okay, well, thank you. I'll see you again soon. So kind of like, all right, universe. I surrender. I will not have control. I'll figure out another way. Or you will provide me another way. And sure enough, it did. On that Friday last week. It's like, you're meant to stay out, hang out with your sister, so that you can go to the crystal stores tomorrow. I was hanging out with Olga. The intuition kicked in. It's like, spend time with her. You're gonna go to the crystal stores tomorrow. You're not going to Laguna Beach on Friday. You're going on Saturday. I'm like, okay. And so Friday was very productive. We went a lot of places. Saw a lot of things. I even showed you all the sound bowls. So you all will now know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about sound bowls, for those who saw it. I'm certified to use sound bowls and use it as healing modality. I say healing because not everybody resonates with sound healing. In fact, some sound, it actually hurts some people because their resonance within themselves does not resonate with like the frequencies, and so it's like, ooh, it hurts. Like the guy that was in the crystal store, he's like, he likes how it sounds, but it's hurting his ears. And I wasn't even hitting it hard. I was just like giving a little tap and then like spinning the baton around the bowl. I wonder who was it that said, oh, it was Jose. Jose was like, man, I didn't realize those are sound bowls. I thought you could use those for like cereal or something. Yeah. Those are sound bowls, all right. So my point to say is everything happened exactly the way it was supposed to happen. Even me taking Porter Airline, I was supposed to take the Porter Airline, not Air Canada coming back. Now, what was the reason for me to sit in the pilot seat? I don't know yet. Who knows? I remember I desired to be a pilot when I was a kid, but I always had a fear of crashing the plane. Now, of course, that's a fear that I put in to myself because I lacked confidence in myself. And the thing is, you're not really lacking anything. You have it, it's just hiding. You're just creating unnecessary fear in yourself. I created unnecessary fears based on my experience of my current life. And so, who really knows what's next? Who really knows what was the reason why I was sitting in that pilot seat. But there's a reason for everything. Maybe that reason isn't even for me specifically. Maybe it's for some of you. To show you like what's possible when you just allow and surrender and just follow your heart. Do you think in a million years I would have ever thought of being sitting in a pilot seat? Never thought about that. But I got to. Now I know what it feels like to sit in the pilot seat. I desire to vlog, and that's what I did. For others I'm not the only one who has vlogged. I'm not the only one who's ever sit in a pilot seat that's a vlogger. That's pretty cool. And using that energy, I'm building momentum. Okay, so I have to remind myself I have to do an extra 500 steps. We're at 3,500. But really we were supposed to be at 20. Fuck it, we're gonna do extra 1,000 steps. I'm gonna do that. 1,100, or 11,000, sorry. So after this, I'm not going to. After this, I am washing dishes. Drinking some water. And then we're gonna start kind of doing a little bit of jogging. I don't really desire to sweat in this sweater, but I do desire to wear it. Something stuck in my tooth. It's all good. It's like stuck by my wisdom teeth in the back. Hold on one sec. I will get it when it's supposed to. I will get it out when it's supposed to come out. All right. It's time for us to go wash some dishes and then get to the next 2,500 of these steps. We do have to do an extra 1,000. So we can break that up in, what is it? 150 chunks. 150, 300, 450. It's really stuck behind there. It's annoying. It's annoying when I have stuff stuck there. It's all good. It'll come out when it's supposed to come out. Otherwise I gotta brush it out. Let's see. So everything's unfolding the way it's supposed to. Everything is happening the way it is. Even while I'm here. Everything's unfolding the way it's supposed to unfold. It's becoming bothersome. Hold on. I'm gonna deal with the grays again. They're coming out in full force again. All right. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna quickly go and kind of use the brush to loosen it up, the back. So I'll obviously not have the mic with me. Y'all will just listen to music. Phone battery at 26%. Cool beans. Take this off, and I'll be right back. Okay. Let's go get it. Nope. See? Gotta stop saying that. We're not getting anything. We're remembering that we already have it. We don't have to get shit. Alright. So that being said, we got stuff to do. And B, all right. Training for that San Diego like lifeguard, like a San Diego lifeguard. Let's see. You know, I was listening to Pete just now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play Nero's content because I actually bought his course, which was only $1. And that's the beautiful thing. This dude,
Welcome to the reality control cheat code. First, I'd like to congratulate you for taking a step that many people are going to die never taking. Many people are going to
I'm just gonna listen to this.
understanding their consciousness creates their reality and how to actually take control of their reality. But before we get into the actual content, we must go through an introduction. What this mentorship will teach you is how to calm the chaos of the mind, which is completely imperative to controlling reality. If there is chaos in the mind, there will be chaos in reality.
It's true.
The two
Go.
exist independently.
They exist simultaneously.
In combination.
Simultaneously.
How to directly access the subconscious mind. The subconscious mind is what creates reality. There's too much focus in society on practices for the conscious mind, but not the subconscious. But the subconscious is what we must access if we are to effectively control your reality. How to put an idea into the subconscious mind and experience it in reality. Once an idea has been accepted by the subconscious mind, it will manifest. That is an unchanging law. How to shift states of consciousness effortlessly. It is the states of consciousness which create reality. Most people think the visualization techniques and the affirmations, and we'll get into that in the second lesson. But you must understand that it's the consciousness, specifically the states of consciousness, which manifest the reality. So in order for us to move through different, aspects of our reality that we want to control, we must, in accordance, move to different aspects of consciousness. How to actually manifest. A lot of people don't understand how to actually do it. Instead, they are focused upon things that feel good, such as affirmations, etc. But you are going to learn that you already manifest and how to consciously manifest. Because you haven't manifested in the first day you're on earth.
That's so true. We're manifesting in every present moment.
And immutable.
That's right. That's what we're doing.
How to connect the relationship between reality and consciousness.
Every moment you're manifesting. Inner world creates your outer world.
But over these next couple of days, weeks, or however long it takes you to get this, but more importantly, how long it takes you to internalize this, you will be able
Legs
to
are feeling it already.
happen through a unique and one-to-one relationship with your consciousness. Focus on the value of the force, regardless of the visual content. This is just the basic framework which allows us to follow through a bit easily. The first time I ever mentored somebody, there was no pause, no presentation. I would literally speak to her on the phone for 3 hours and she would just take notes. All that to say that
I don't really take notes because, like,
Spark in your mind.
for
That is
me,
what's
if I tell
imperative.
myself that I can remember
So
things,
please focus on
I can
the
remember
subconscious
things
spark in your mind.
without having to take notes. Yes, the act of
So
writing
what's
helps you
important
to
to remember is that
solidify it,
I don't think
but if
success
you
is a
actually
secret. It's a
speak
system.
it back to what
Many
he just
times
said,
you see successful
or
people,
anything you hear and you can
they
speak it
must have
back
some secrets. Maybe they
verbatim,
don't, and maybe they do.
theoretically
However, what I
you've
like to
heard
focus
it
on is the
twice.
systems of success.
You're not learning, you're
Multiple
remembering
habits
it
of
for the
minds
second
achieve
time.
desired results, increasing their finances, increasing their relationships, promotions at work, shifting careers, manifesting cars, holidays, even stopping
So
weed
the next video will
now,
be,
there's no
or the
difference
next
between
audio
you're
will
there.
be
Now, you're
about
here because you want to learn how to control reality,
36
and you
minutes.
will. But it's imperative that you
This is
do
just the
not deviate
introduction.
from the system. Because if you deviate from the system, you will not attain the results you need. I'm going to need you to abandon everything that you didn't do now. Come with no ego and just listen. Because I guarantee you, if you follow the system, you will achieve results. This is law. There's no way about it.
It
So
is
it
a
is
law.
imperative that you understand that there's no difference between you and any of the people you aspire to be like, or the people that you might have read the testimonials of, or the people whose, lives that you've heard have been changed through this. The only difference is the consciousness which you can shift towards, and that is what we're focusing on. So please understand, do not deviate from the system. Don't cut corners. Those who attain results are rewarded by their discipline to remain in the system.
That's right. Does it autoplay on the computer?
Lesson 1, Genesis. There's three major foundations when it comes to manifestation and even unpacking what you think you know about manifestation. Now, the first one is your entire reality is within your control. Now, of course, a large part of our lives has been lived through us thinking that there's something external to us that causes things to happen. Fate, destiny, the will of God. When you're walking down the road and a stranger, gives you a mean stare, you might think, what's his problem? Without ever realizing that because that stranger is within your reality and consciousness is the substance of reality, they are simply reacting to your consciousness. And that's one example. When I say entire, I mean entire. I'm talking from finances
Yep.
to health to relationships, literally almost everything that you encounter, every event that occurs in your life is happening because of you, not to you. And that's something really, really important. That's a major paradigm shift when you realize that things don't happen to you, they happen because of you.
They happen because of
Now,
you,
the
by
second
through
one is
you,
there's no
with
difference
you,
between manifesting small or big. Oftentimes,
by you, and as you.
people come to me and they'll be like, I can manifest, the small things, but I'm struggling to manifest the big things. And I
Big and
always
small is
say
one
to them,
thing.
there's no difference between a small manifestation and a big manifestation.
That's right.
Manifestation is a process, which we're going to go into more detail very shortly. Manifestation is simply a process. It's like baking a cake. The difference between a red velvet cake and a vanilla
Process
cake,
is the
the
same.
process is probably still the same. The process is a mixture of ingredients and placement in an oven at a certain temperature for a certain period of time. That's the process. And the process remains fixed independent of the variables within it. Now, there's no difference between small or big manifestations. The only difference is the frame of reference from your subconscious mind
Keeps
looks
shifting.
at something
Have to
as
put
big
something
or
so it doesn't
small. That's
shift.
the issue. The minute that you can make the big things small in terms of your perception and your importance that you place towards
See
them,
it? Let's
that's
see.
when things will shift. And the final thing, not every thought leads to creation. There's a selection process. Now, oftentimes we truly believe, when we get into this manifestation side of things, especially if you come from the law of attraction, you get to a point where you've learned the knowledge, but now when you get negative thoughts, you're paranoid that those things are going to come into your reality. You might be driving, you might get a random thought saying, oh, what if I had a car crash right now? Then think, oh, no, why am I thinking that? And you almost become tormented by your mind. But one thing that I have to emphasize to you is that that's nonsense. Not every thought leads to creation.
It's true.
There's a selection process. Think about how crazy the world would be if each
Remember to breathe.
a foundational concept, just like
Superhero of love, Mr. Orion
your
Phoenix
consciousness
Ramses.
is split into two streams: the conscious mind and the subconscious mind. The conscious mind is the thinking, everything that you're accounting for your thoughts right now, everything that you can recall. When you're thinking, oh, I'm quite hungry. Why is this guy talking so slow? It's kind of cold in here. Why is it raining outside? Oh, I need to do this. Everything that you're thinking about right now is being done with your conscious mind. The conscious mind is logical and it is rational. Reality is not generated from the conscious mind. And this truly has to be understood. Reality is in fact generated from the subconscious mind. The subconscious mind is a reservoir of feelings. The subconscious mind has no logic or ability to rationalize. None. None at all. So oftentimes, when we manifest things in our lives, our conscious mind will come and say, oh, that was going to happen anyways. And that is simply it.
Still got a little bit more to go.
Rationalize and make logic out of things that it can't understand. You need to understand that this comes down to the left and the right hemispheres of the brain. The left hemisphere of the brain is the logical, the analytical, and the rational. The right hemisphere of the brain is the spiritual, intuition, and compassion. Each side doesn't understand the opposing side. This is why we often see two extremes in society. But I just wanted to emphasize that it is the subconscious mind that generates reality, not the conscious mind. Once again, this reverts back to why positive thinking it's not necessary. It's not effective because the conscious thinking is done with the conscious mind. The thinking is done with the conscious mind, but reality isn't generated from the conscious mind. Reality is generated
Subconscious.
from the subconscious mind.
Yep.
So it's imperative to understand
Subconscious is feeling.
I guess the importance or fixation that you might place upon your thoughts might be an exaggeration, and that's not to say that it's unnecessary, but you don't need to torment your mind. Now, the individual that inspired this series of lectures is Neville Goddard, and that's my favorite author, and he changed the game, and I read his books every single day, and I have every one. And one quote that he said that blew my mind was, consciousness is the substance of reality. And when you truly think about it, the world is made out of two consciousnesses. It's made out of the consciousness of the Creator, which supposedly exists in the mind of the Creator. We are made from the consciousness of the Creator. Our souls, our spirits, have been alive much longer
Get in
than
there.
our physical bodies have been. And because of that, where do those spiritual, qualities, where does that soul come from? It comes from God, that's Allah, Jehovah, Yahweh, the source, the creator, the most high. The term doesn't matter. But what we can all agree on is that we all derive from one source. And because we derive from one source, we share aspects of that source within us. Consciousness is within us. The consciousness of God is within us. And then secondly, the laptop that you might be using, the phone, the tablet, the desk that you may be sat at, the chair that you may be sat at, the bed, the house that
I think I'm running in.
Wherever you are,
Everything.
From door handles to carpet to computers, all of these things were first made in the consciousness of people, and then made physically expressed. We have an idea of a microphone. It's like this. It's got this button. It's got this slide. It's got this turning knob. The bottom is like this, and boom, it gets pictured into reality. And when you look across the world, from cars to buildings, to clocks, all of these things were made out of the consciousness of humans. So the world is truly made out of consciousness. Substance truly is the substance of reality. Consciousness is. Now, what is manifestation? I want you to pause right now and write down your answer.
Creating something that currently already doesn't exist and bringing it into existence.
The true definition of manifestation. Now, manifestation is simply the physical expression of your mental activity. Now, when I say mental activity, I'm just talking about the things that you may see in your mind, or the things that you may hear in your mind. For example, we've all visualized scenes in our mind. Excellent. Second, we've all had arguments with people mentally.
Yep.
We've all argued.
Guilty of that.
Nobody knows why we argue with people in our head, but it's something we do. And from imagery to audio comprises what I deem as mental activity now. Manifestation in itself is like breathing. It's an autopilot process. You do it 24/7, 365. So throw away the choice to do when you sit down and you visualize. It is something that is unconsciously happening to you.
Yep.
24/7, 365 days. It's like breathing. It's not until I say that you're breathing that a bit of your awareness shifts to your breath and you're like, oh shit, I am breathing.
Yep.
And that's what essentially we need to do with manifestation. Now, if I said to you, take a deep breath for 5 seconds. That what you just did right there is taking a process from being autopilot to conscious. You took it off autopilot and you consciously did something. That's all we're trying to do with manifestation. Our aim is to take it off autopilot, make it conscious by putting our desires and what we want, and turning the autopilot back on. That is it. So throw away the definition that manifestation is getting what you want, that it's something that turns on and turns off. This is, you are manifesting as we speak. The only thing is, you are doing it unconsciously. And what we want to do is to make it conscious, to take it off autopilot. Now, this formula holds so much power to the world. And, I'll give you a few examples. Now, feeling
Plus mental activity equals.
mental activity equals to physical creation. This is the formula for physical creation. Our feeling plus our mental activity
Or physical revealing.
leads to physical creation. Now, I've mentored a lot of people, mainly women, and one aspect of their lives that they want to improve on, typically from my experience, is a better dating life. Now, most of them have told me that they've been cheated on or done dirty. So I say to them, okay, let's talk about this, because if at the beginning of this lecture I said your entire reality is within your control, then that means you had a part to play. And that's not to say that people should be absolved of responsibility, but we need to move to a higher understanding and a higher level of responsibility as metaphysicians to understand that our consciousness is the substance of our reality. So I said to them, okay, let's talk about this. So did you ever envision scenarios, arguing with your partner, or you being told that they've done you dirty or they've cheated on you or lied to you? And they said yes. Typically whenever their partners was out with his friends, they would sit at home and envision them argue, back and forth, or him cheating on her, or her being told that he was seen cheating. And I said, how often would you do this? And they'd say, every time he went out, I'm a little crazy.
And they're creating their reality by doing that and revealing their reality.
This is quite a frequent pattern. So I'd say, how did that make you feel? And they'd say, it would annoy me, frustrate me. One girl even told me that she cried because of how real it was to her.
It's crazy.
I said, after, mental activity.
I used to do that.
Do you see what happened?
Mental activity.
And there's a feeling of mind blowing. There's a feeling of astonishment when you realize the parts that we play. Now, once again, this is not to absolve people of their responsibility for how they treat others, but it's to show you that if you do want to control reality, then you do need to rise your level of thinking to a higher level. Even if we look at the things that happen in the world right now, part of the, I guess, agendas is to push through the news narratives onto people, whether that be a recession or social issues. Put those mental activities into the minds of people, and then once people have visualized themselves in those scenes, or their loved ones, and argued in their heads back and forth about it, and then that mental activity causes a certain amount of feeling, and then boom, it leads to creation of society. This is how the collective consciousness is molded on a consistent basis, mainly by the media. Now, this is a major paradigm shift that I came to. Hopefully this will impact you the way it impacted me. You've never had difficulty manifesting, just difficulty in effectively communicating what it is you want to your subconscious.
It's true.
I'm going to repeat that. You have never had difficulty in manifesting, just difficulty in
effectively communicating. EC. Effectively communicating to the subconscious.
This isn't something that is turned on and turned off. All we need to do is make the subconscious process. Now, the ultimate aim is this. You seek to have full control of your mind.
Yep.
Reality.
Exactly.
The reason reason for this is because it is the mind that creates reality. It is the mind, consciousness, that is the substance of reality. We seek to have full control of the mind, not reality, which is funny because most of you are here because you want to control your reality. But I'm sending you back to square one and saying, no, we are going to work on controlling it. Now, I use this example to show how
We're running
this
and we're
avatar here
removing the energy.
believes that his world is real. You can go in here, grab some food, buy some stuff in here, see people on the left, whatever. This is an avatar. But this avatar doesn't know that his movements are being dictated by somebody on an external level, somebody on a higher plane of existence. And this is us. Us on the left, this is us on earth, on the physical plane. We think, we are our ego. Our ego is real to us,
We're playing a video game.
One of the biggest, fears is the fear of death, because the ego convinces itself that it's real and it's the only thing that exists.
Yeah, you are the player and you are the creator.
You are not the avatar. And if you're not the avatar, the next question is, who's the player? Now,
You're not even just the player. You're the one that oversees the game.
it's the I am. Which brings me to
The player is basically God.
What is the self-definition of God? Now, I mean specifically biblically, for those who may be of other religions. What is the self-definition of God? Pause and write that down. Now, you might have said Yahweh, you might have said, Jehovah, and those are not self-definitions of God. When I say self-definition of God, what has God declared himself to be? In the Bible, God declares himself to be the I am. Now, the I am is the self-definition of God. God has said, I am has sent me unto you. I am that I am. Be still and know that I am God. This formless awareness, which is God. When I say formless, I mean, think about water. If you put water in a cup, it will take the shape of a cup. If you put water into a bowl, it will take the shape of a bowl. If you put water in your mouth, it will take the shape of your mouth. It's formless.
Yep.
This formless I am awareness cannot be divided. So we can all agree. We might disagree with the identity of God. But the one thing we can agree on is that there is one God, and we all derive from this God. So no matter, what your ego prefers to choose, we can all agree that we come from this one source. Now, this one source cannot be divided. Infinity cannot be divided, right? Because God is infinite. Infinity divided by 8 billion, you're still going to end up with infinity.
Yep.
Now, that's to say that this infinity is within us. It's within our souls. Our souls come from a higher plane of existence. Our souls come from a deeper, more powerful source. Now, this fullness awareness, which is within us, every time that we say,
Man.
I am, the God within sets a response. For example, when you introduce yourself to somebody, what do you say? And there you go. You might say, my name is, or you might say, I am. So unconsciously, without
We're at 6,083, which is more so like 55,000 or 5,500. So
what's important to understand is that
we did it.
God is within us or within our soul. You don't have to take the identity of proclaiming you are God, but you must understand that God is within you.
Yep.
The God within simply responds to what I am.
Wow, that was good.
It's not necessarily what you just say. It's about what you say mentally. The I ams that you declare yourself to be mentally. This is why you are told, let the weak man say, I am strong. Now, it's important to understand that anything that comes after the I am is what you are saying God to be. Now, because God is within and you are invoking him by saying the self-definition that he is defining himself to be at, anything that comes after I am is what you are saying God is. Now, the God within just responds. Now, this is what Galatians 6:7 says, do not be deceived. God is not mocked. For whatever a man sows, that will he also reap. So, as you can see, I included the I am in there to understand that this is a reference to the I am awareness. Because remember, if I said, my name is I am, then it'd be wise to put I am where God is mentioned. So as it says, do not be deceived. I am is not mocked. The I am.
Yeah, we about 5,500 steps. 55,000 steps. That would be crazy. I've never even done 30,000 steps. We did 5,500 because while we're doing abs, it did an extra 500, and right now it's set to 6,096. So we did about 5,500. So far so good. We're on
bad things
track.
can happen to good people. And that's a question that
So
has
we're
been
listening to Nero.
asked from
I
the
bought his
beginning
course
of
for $1.
civilization. Why do bad things
Just a
happen to
dollar.
good people?
Just
Well,
to
it
give
says
that energetic energy,
of the truth of this,
energetic energy,
that God, the I
that
am, is no respecter
energy
of
to
person.
him.
God doesn't necessarily care too much about your actions, which I know this is a tough pill to swallow through religious indoctrination, etc. But you must understand that the I am is no respecter of persons. It has literal respect for the person, the ego, what you do. You know, you may donate and build schools in certain countries and do missionary work and be the, I guess, moral upstanding person, but still encounter scarcity, poverty, and misfortune. And
Oh
that's
yeah.
because the mental I ams that you've declared yourself to be is I am broke, I am poor, I am helpless, I am struggling. And the God within, regardless of what your actions, regardless of the persons, just responds to the I am within.
Mm.
Make sure you understand this before you move on. This is about mental declarations. This isn't about necessarily the things that we say. It's about mental declarations because the words we say are nothing more than leakage from our minds.
Do I play any instruments? Just sound, just sound healing instruments, like the tuning forks and uh, the singing bowls, the Tibetan bowls, the spinning pyramids. But your traditional instruments like guitar and drums, mm-mm. I do know how to. I do know how to somewhat play the piano. Like I know the keys, but to like look at the notes and stuff and play it, like da-da-da, no. So no, not at the moment.
This truly
Yet.
has to be understood. The poor individual mentally will say, I'm poor, I'm broke, I'm struggling. The wealthy individual will say, I am wealthy, I am abundant.
What about yourself? You play anything?
Now, it's important that you understand that as a human, which I hope you are a human if you're watching this means you have limitations. Now, Matthew 19:26 says, but Jesus looked at them and said to them, with men this is impossible, but with God, the I am, remember, all things are possible. So with Nero, which is me, some things may be possible. To move from financial poverty to wealth may be impossible. But when I begin to shift the mental items that I believe myself to be, all things are possible.
Oh
Now, your
wow.
identity may be
Damn.
poverty, scarcity, failure,
Multi-talented
weakness,
there.
disease, misfortune. Regardless of
That's one of the things that I
this is
desire
from
to
a
at least
form of
play is
identity.
have
Regardless of your
some.
circumstance, you
I
know
mean, I
the
can
beauty
always
of the fact
become
that
aware of
it
it.
is your I am awareness,
Uh,
nothing more. Just
the one thing
operate
I
from that.
desire to play as well is the
Make it
violin
whatever you want it to be. Now, you're going to
and
have to
play video game
constantly
music
remind
off of
yourself
the
that you're
violin.
more than your
That'd be pretty
ego.
dope.
Now, before we go into
There
any
was a
techniques, people
There's a
often
dude. His name is
prescribe
Tam, not on our channel.
utilizing this
There's
for 3
another
weeks.
Tam.
I've not seen any results yet. And I always say to
He
people,
makes
it's your
like Final
subconscious
Fantasy
that does
music
all
with
this.
his violin.
Now, no technique,
And
whether
of course,
visualization or
my
affirmations or scripting
I'm
will
gonna
work
call her my
without
future wife.
subjugating your self-concept.
my
Now, your
my crush,
self-concept
Lindsay
may be broken
Sterling.
down into
She plays like
3
video game
categories
music with her
before we go
violin.
into. But for
Um,
simplistic views,
yeah,
it's how you see and feel about
I
yourself.
really like
And
the
your action
violin,
in this world.
violin and
Now,
piano
to
for
quote
me.
Neville,
If I'm gonna
it's
play
not
any
sufficient
instrument,
for
it'll be those
ourselves to
two.
freeze us or constrain us. To attempt to change the world before we change our concept of ourselves is to struggle against the nature of
Yeah,
things.
I've
There can be
heard.
no outer change until there's first inner change. Now, self-concept is all you really need. The techniques are not
I'm just
important.
listening
Don't
to
disassociate from the mentality
Nero,
that there's a secret technique or a
our
secret
brother.
method. You are the secret method.
I'm
Your
just
core is
take.
the
I'm just
secret.
being mirrored right
It
now.
is your self-concept. Now,
I
self-concept
I
is
just
then
did
the ability for those who know nothing about
2,500
metaphysical
steps.
manifestation, esoteric
So I'm
knowledge,
just giving myself a little
nothing
bit of a
about the
pause.
multitude of
My
techniques from
goal is to hit
affirmations or scripting
10,000
within
steps a day,
vibration to even using
whether I'm
music
indoors
creation
or
and
outdoors.
somehow still manage to
10,000.
attain
And today's
success
day number
because
3.
their subconcept
So
is
I'm making
I am
sure every
powerful,
day
I
I
am
do
capable,
10,000.
I
So
am
I'm creating a
intelligent,
new
I am
habit
abundant. So
and
then we
standing
can
up more
leave
and
the
not sitting,
techniques. Now, of course, you're going to learn
or
the
at least
techniques
squatting.
because they're amazing, but this is just to
It's like
show you
squatting
that
like this.
if you have been encountering struggle, this may be the
Because
reason.
like
Now,
squatting is actually better than
the
technically
components of
standing and
self-concept don't
sitting,
move as such.
which is
Thoughts,
interesting,
feelings, and
but it
certainty
looks
can.
weird.
To give you an example, when you identify with the self-concept of poverty consciousness, you think like a poor person. You think I'm helpless, I'm broke. You think in terms of scarcity. You think in terms of limitation. and avoidance of bills. Now, this is me speaking from experience. You then feel like a poor person. You're stressed and worried over the ability or the
Well, that's cool,
inability
man.
to
You play
pay for what it
drums,
is you
guitar,
want. Being poor
and what was
causes
the other one?
stress.
Piano?
Normality is another part of it,
And,
which we're
oh,
going to get into.
yeah, and piano.
And finally,
Nice.
you have the certainty level of someone who's poor
That's amazing.
in reference to the potentiality of what they could earn and the value they
You're
could
like your own,
contribute.
you're like your
Now,
own
having
concert right there.
self-belief and confidence in their ability to create value. Now,
That's pretty damn
self-concept is
awesome,
the
dude.
core and the foundation from which
I'd
everything
be
is built. You
streaming
really need to understand that.
with those
So make
skills.
sure you actually go through
Like I'd be
this.
playing I'd be playing video
Now,
game music
I'd
with
like for you to write down
guitar, piano, and drums.
some I am statements, the mental I ams of a poor person. Pause and write that down.
I am broke. I am
Now,
not
if you got
rich.
that, you should be along the lines of I am broke, I
Yeah.
am helpless, I am struggling, I am poor, I am nothing.
Mm.
Once again, pause and write down some I ams of somebody who is sick.
I'm not healthy. I'm not strong. I am weak.
That should be along the lines of I am tired, I am ill, I am unwell, I am sick, I am hot. And finally, what do you think the self-concept, the mental I ams of Jeff Bezos is?
I am rich. I am beyond worthy. I am
powerful.
I'm powerful.
I'm abundant.
Yeah.
I'm intelligent. I'm capable.
Yep. Makes
Now,
sense.
This is important because you need to come to ask yourself two questions. What are your desires? And secondly, how do you see yourself in relation to your desires? So write down your desires now. Your desires is your goal. Your goal may be to increase your finance to a certain level, maybe 5,000 a month, whatever currency you're in. Then ask yourself,
What's up,
how do I
Deadpool?
see myself in relation to my desires?
Just listening to Nero right now. I was doing my next 2,500 steps, which I just finished. Give my legs a little bit of a rest. Goal every day is 10,000 steps, and I'm using my live streams now as accountability to make sure like it gets recorded. So not gonna stop. Normality is I equals I am.
You have the relationships you do with people only because it's normal. Remember, even people are not out of the scope of our control because they're within our reality, they're within our consciousness. Now, to enter a new level of whatever it is, whether it be relationships, finances, health, you must enter a new normal. And to really make you understand,
New normal.
Imagine if Jeff Bezos.
We had a conversation about the word normal. What does that mean?
Said, sir, this month's reportings, we have earned $500. He'd probably burst out laughing. It'd be difficult for him to comprehend that because his normality has shifted. Now, if you want to go into the next financial level, you first must mentally actually make an adjustment and actually declare that this isn't my normal, and you are going to make a new normal.
Yep.
Now,
making a new normal.
States, the longer you're in a specific cycle of I am awareness, the longer and more powerful it becomes as a state, which then proceeds to be a vibration. Now, if somebody has declared I'm broke, I'm struggling, I'm helpless, time and time again for weeks and years on end, to attempt to go to them and show them something else, they're not going to understand because now they're on a different vibration. Multiple times, whenever I give money to the homeless people, I always tell them that they have potential to do whatever, and if they put their minds to it, they can, and
because everyone is equal.
It's like talking to a wall, in a sense that they're not choosing not to understand, they're not choosing ignorance, but they're in a different vibration now because they've been in a specific cycle of I am awareness for so long. Now,
it becomes a habit.
Health-wise, success-wise, it's nothing but a state. Nothing in reality is permanent at all. Nothing. Now, to give you an example of you changing states, there's times in your life everything's good, the food's great,
of course I do.
Look good, the sun's shining even more, you're on cloud nine, it feels amazing. And then there's times in your life where it's why me? A series of bad events unfolding one after another. It just seems to keep getting worse. It's just really terrible. And that's you shifting in and out of states. And you've been doing that from the first day you were born. Now, what we're trying to do is trying to get the pendulum to slow down from its swing. If you think about a pendulum swinging, we're slowing it down so it stays in one state much longer before it moves into the next.
Right.
Now, everything's a state. Abundance is a state. Wealth is Now, Matthew 6:33 says, "But seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you." If you were to first seek the consciousness, which is the kingdom of God, the state of what you want, then all these things shall be added unto you. The problem is,
Makes sense.
oftentimes we will seek
I already know this, but
gain
makes
things
sense.
in which we have not established the consciousness of. We may want to make 10,000 a month, but do we have the consciousness, the state of somebody's making 10,000 a month? Do we have the thoughts, feelings, and certainty that somebody's making 10,000 a month with? And of course we don't. Which is why, regardless, you may work even harder. As I once mentored someone, and they told me that, when they work 100 hours in a week and 60 hours in a week, they still end up with the same amount of money. And I'd say, yes, on a financial level, on a physical level, that's, financial illiteracy. But on a metaphysical level, it's because you're in a certain state. So regardless, if you work harder, the universe is going to conspire to produce his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you.
Yep.
Now, it's important for you to understand that when it comes to, childhood, etc., that you need to go through your childhood beliefs about money. What did you hear? Did you hear that, we didn't have a lot of money, money doesn't grow on trees, money is not easy, you think we have a lot of money, we can't afford this.
Money is the root of all evil.
Etc. Did you go rich, middle class, poor? Take time and actually go back to your childhood. Now, the easiest way to gauge is 10 and below. If you can focus on the age of 10 and below, that's perfect. What was your relationship with your family like growing up? Did you have a good relationship with your guardians? Your mother or your father or both? Your parents, uncle or auntie? Your siblings? What was that like? What was success defined like? What was success for you as a child? Typically as a child, success is defined in school grades, where was it well done, you're amazing?
I'm gonna remove this count as not moderator. Don't tell me what to do. I do what I please. Deal with it.
So up until the age of 8 or 7, some say, the mind is in a constant state of theta. Theta is 4 to 8 hertz, and this is a deeply meditative state, which is the bridge between sleep and consciousness. Your subconscious is always open at this time. So from 0 to 8, you are literally a sponge. Everything you've observed, even the things you forgot about money. Even if someone said, "Oh, we can't afford that," and it was out of, it was someone in a different room. You might have heard someone arguing or crying. You heard that, and it's in your subconscious mind. Which is why, one thing that used to happen to me when I first, began making more money is that, I'd get a random fine, I'd get a random bill. Somebody would really come to me asking me for money, and they really needed it. And it was like the world wanted to take my money as soon as I got it, and I never understood for what reason. Now, the reason for that is because I'd heard all those things as a child. We can't afford that, we don't have any money. Life is unfair, etc., etc. Now, we made the mistake of thinking that we've outgrown the children we used to be, but in truth, unless there's been a reconstruction of what the truth is, mentally we'll continuously to fail. Because even when you become older and, maybe your situation is not as dire as it was as a child, the conscious mind, the subconscious, has no ability to rationalize. It has no logic. So it doesn't say, "Oh, he or she is much older now and, they're not, a poor child." It just says, "This is the CD that I have. I'm going to put it into the DVD player and it's going to play. And your reality will be manifested." Now, it's important that you meditate. Now, in the law of assumption with Neville, he doesn't really talk about meditation, but he talks about his own experiences through meditation. But meditation is a game changer. Now, it's not the conception that you might have it to be. Now, for simplicity, meditation is turning away from the world and stepping into the inner world, because what you need to realize is that reality can be seen as a mirror reflection of what's inside your mind. Now, if poverty is in your reality, then it's in your inner world. If disease is in your reality, then it's in your inner world. If failure is in your reality, then it's in your inner world. The issue is, without having adequately meditated, you will not
squatting is really good for you.
And two things are required to shift realities.
It's weird for him because he's 13 years old and his consciousness is not quite there. He is there. He's just having his own little fun right now. So I'm just paying attention to Nero for this one video.
As you're driving, somebody pulls out in front of you without warning and then throws the middle finger up at you. Your immediate thought of
And the thing is, if you're squatting as well, this helps you build muscle in your knees. Like it strengthens your knees, it strengthens your your pelvic area, it strengthens your core. This is actually one of the more healthier, one of your healthier ways to sit. Sitting on like a chair isn't healthy, theoretically. So like squatting or standing is your optimal way of like being more, you have more energy, let's say. So like it takes, like for me, like I can sit for this, I don't know how long I can actually stay in this position, but I do know that I can be in this for at least 5 minutes.
What you're going to need to do, because remember, you must not deviate from the system. For 15 minutes daily, sit in complete silence. No music, no vibrations, no TV shows, no movies in the back, no relatives, no friends talking. You must find complete silence, whatever that may be. Whether you close your bedroom door, go to the park, you must turn away from the noise of the outer world so you can listen to the inner world. You must sit in silence. Now,
Yep.
you don't have to focus on your breathing. You don't have to do any of that. Now, just close your eyes. You don't need to be standing a full lotus like these examples.
Yeah. You don't have to be doing this.
So whether you want to lay on your bed or a chair or an armchair, you don't need an app. Just set 15 minutes on your phone and go into the silence. Let your thoughts simply flow. Let them flow and follow through. That's it. Don't fight them. They may say, "Oh, you're an idiot," or "You're a great person," or "What we're gonna eat later," or "You're just an idiot."
Or you're gonna, or you're gonna itch,
Don't judge them or categorize them. Just
or it's gonna make you itch.
because what this is doing, we're processing your mind. Now, when you meditate for the first time, or if it's something you don't do often, you're going to experience a lot of noise, and this is perfectly fine. Meditation isn't, being a monk sitting in an orange robe and
For like 30 hours.
What we're doing
It's crazy.
is out the outer world and listening to the inner world. You're going to hear thoughts about yourself and others, which may be negative or positive. You're going to hear random thoughts about dinner, why that guy was staring at you at the bus stop and how you're thirsty, and you're going to hear thoughts about things you forgot. And this is all fine and normal. This is unprocessed thoughts becoming processed. Don't fight them, don't judge them. Think about it like this: your unmeditated mind is like a pond. The water seems clear and still on the surface, but if you throw a rock into it, all the mud and dust will arise from the bottom. So begin cleaning. And that is the first lesson. Now, please do not skip ahead. Do not be in a rush. This is a process. Go answer the questions I gave you to answer and properly work through it.
Cool beans. Ooh. So that means drinking water isn't healthy. I sit in school 8 hours and you're telling me. Drinking water is healthy, but sitting for a long extended period of time isn't healthy. Like sitting 8 hours a day doing just whatever isn't healthy. Drinking water is healthy for sure, but like sitting 8 hours is not healthy. You got to get up and move your body. That's why a lot of people who work in like office jobs who don't move their bodies are either overweight or because they either don't move their body enough. And if they go to the gym, which is great, but if they don't go to the gym or they don't actually exercise and you just sit for 8 hours and then they come home and then they sit again, it's not good. I used to do that. I used to sit 8, 10 hours a day at my desk. The only time I would get up was to use the bathroom and then come right back to my desk. How is that healthy? And so like, that's why I don't follow society's norms. I'm required to write a whole form. What you mean by writing a whole form? And is that at school or is that at home? Right. There's a lot of things that yeah. That's interesting. wherever you live on your side of the world is quite vastly different from this side of the world. Not everywhere is the same. If you simply are going to go take something and put it to the trash, you don't have to write anything. You can just go do it. See, for me, like you're just saying, why are you sitting in that form? Actually, why aren't you sitting in that form? Because you say that's weird. Well, why do you think your thing isn't weird and my thing is actually normal? Perspective. And so I share with you to share. I'm giving you all the answers before you even get to higher in age, so that you know what to do before you basically have to go through your journey. So I'm giving you all the answers right now. If you choose to listen to it, awesome. If you choose not to listen to it, well, good luck, because you're going to have a very difficult time in your 20s and your 30s. So pay attention is why I'm saying, like, it is a great honor for your soul to be in my presence. And yes, that sounds like ego, but it's facts. Because for your age to find me, that means your soul's ready. Your mind's just, your mind is having to get you ready. But your mind's also playing the 13-year-old. And so, yeah, school is ridiculous like that. If I could, of course, you know, your survival depends on your parents, and your parents are not going to just say, yeah, we're not going to not put you in school, you know, because your parents also have to be very conscious of what they're doing. And all I know is a very conscious parent would not be taking their kids, putting them into school. And so if you were my kid, you would definitely not be going to school. In fact, there would be no such thing as school. I would just be mirroring back to you the principles of the universe so that you can go and live the greatest life, so that you're not getting bogged down by unnecessary trash that is not necessary. The only thing that is required for you to know is how to read and how to write and how to do basic math, basic calculations. Everything else is absolutely unnecessary. You don't require to know, like, how to write a 5-paragraph essay. You don't require to know calculus unless you're becoming some sort of like engineer or some sort of nuclear physicist or a scientist or an astronaut. If you're not going to become any of that, you don't really have to know calculus to be a pilot. I removed you from as moderator on your other account simply because I'm mirroring back to you. Stop acting like a fool. You don't normally act like this. So I'm basically giving you a little bit of a timeout for you to pay attention. And if you don't pay attention, then you're going to get tough love. I'm not going to go easy on you just because you're 13 years old. You came and found me to elevate your consciousness. So start acting in alignment, or simply leave. Do I make myself clear? You don't have to apologize for your attitude. I'm just letting you know this is where I stand. Some days, you will be getting the tougher version of me. If I love you that much, that means if I'm very difficult with you, it means I love you that much. If I didn't even love you, guess what? I would have booted your ass off of this a long time ago. I know you get bullied. Dude, I've been there. This is why I'm telling you to pay attention so that you don't get bullied. But you're wasting time. You're 13 years old. I'm attempting to give you all the answers to life so that you don't have to suffer the things that I went through. Would you like to suffer the things I went through, Mr. Deadpool? Would you love to suffer all the hate and the anger and the bully that I went through during 13 years old, 14 years old, 15 years old, 16 years old, 17 years old, 18 years old, 19 years old, 20 years old, 21 years old, 22 years old, 23 years old, 24 years old? Would you like to suffer all that? Or would you like to know the answers right now? Let me know. If you would like to suffer for the next 20 years, I can't help you. And you don't have a big forehead. If you tell yourself you have a big forehead, that's because you're projecting that onto yourself. Just because others tell you that, that means you're taking in external noise, and guess what? That ain't you. If they're telling you you have a big forehead, guess what you do? Thank you. And you don't even pay attention. Yeah, words hurt. I get it. And I know school is considered life for kids. So I'm giving you a massive cheat code right now. Don't listen to their words. You don't have a big forehead. You were created exactly the way you're supposed to be created. You're perfect and complete. I don't care if you have a big forehead. That's irrelevant. You are you. Don't worry about what others say. So-called others, when they're speaking about your so-called big forehead, which you don't have one, just so you know, is simply a reflection of them and not you. So don't listen to them. You're lucky. You're actually extremely lucky. Because when I was your age, the internet... Did the internet exist back then? Hold on. I didn't have access to the internet when I was his age. When I was 13 years old, I didn't have access to the internet. And there was nobody really talking about higher level consciousness on the internet back then. And if they were, I was in a different vibration. I was nowhere near to realize that they were talking about such amazing things. And so you are extremely lucky to have the internet and to have found me, because if you have found me, you're here for advanced wisdom. You're not here for some bullshit run in the park nonsense. If you desire run in the park bullshit, go to another channel. You'll find it there. You're not going to find it here. You'll find higher wisdom consciousness right here. Advanced. And you made your neighbor cry because he bullied you. Well, first things first, again, stop listening to so-called other noise. Stop doing that. You're just creating more problems. Because now you created that problem, it's going to perpetuate a cycle. I see you, sister. Remember, I'm giving you all the answers right now. If you desire to wait 20 years, you're 13 years old. Your 13-year-old mind can understand what I'm saying. If you would like to face the same things I faced when I was your age, continue to do what you're doing. I'm not your mom, I'm not your dad. I'm not going to be your mom or dad. I'm going to tell you straight to your face, though. I don't care if you're a little child or you're a grown-ass man or a grown-ass woman. I'll tell you. Sounds good. Enjoy your dinner. So Deadpool, you do not have a big forehead. Stop listening to external noise because they don't know shit. And stop entertaining garbage. You came and you found me for higher wisdom. Own it. I'm giving Deadpool a little bit of a lesson. I'm giving him a lesson so that he knows and he doesn't have to go through everything that I went through when I was a 13-year-old boy. That is what I'm doing. And I told you, if I know you and I love you even deeper, you're gonna get much deeper. You're gonna get that from me. He's also upset with his, because I removed one of his account as admin. I was simply teaching him or reminding him of a lesson. When I'm doing what I'm doing and I'm in flow, don't distract me. And I said this earlier and I'm going to say it again. When we're having fun, come and have fun. But when I'm sharing something, pay attention. Otherwise, don't be here. My point to say is, he found me and his soul is attempting for him to get some lessons. He found me at the age of 13, not 12. Well, technically he did find me at 12, but he turned 13. The age is where I went into the darkness. And he just said he's getting bullied. That sounds exactly like my experience. So I'm attempting to save him a lot of heartache and stress and grievances by giving him some lessons. The cheat code to life. If you choose to listen to it, awesome. If you don't, well then, can't help you. Choice is yours. And I'll do the same thing to everyone else. I could just live my own life. Yeah, you could, dude. Why aren't you? What is considered living your own life? What's your definition of that? Is living your own life taking orders from someone else? Is living your life being bullied by someone else? Or is living your life actually living your life and being happy? Well, that's not true. That's a bullshit statement you just said there, Deadpool. If you're getting bullied 24/7, that means you're not sleeping. That means you're being tormented in your sleep. That means you're being tormented right now. I'm not bullying you. I'm just telling you straight up that you came here for higher wisdom. Your soul knows. Your mind is simply just playing games. I've been bullied, dude. You found me. I've been bullied. Don't think I had an easy life. I had a very extremely difficult life. In comparison to my brother and my sister, they had the easier life. Yeah, exactly. You're not alone. This is why when I'm serious, pay attention. Look, your sister is giving you a hug. Take that hug. You're not being bullied, dude. If I didn't care, I require each of you to pay attention to the words that I'm about to say. If I did not care, and I'm going to say this, and I said this to a lot of people before, and I'm going to say it again. If I did not care about you, I wouldn't waste my time on you. I would have simply just said, okay, peace out, bye-bye. Anonymous is a sister, not a brother, Deadpool, and has nothing to do about being gay. You can simply get a hug from another guy. There's no such thing. Exactly. See, your sister, our sister, Anonymous, Swati, she got bullied. What up, young goat? You're getting a little bit of the serious talk from me to help Deadpool. Because our brother is getting bullied, and I'm reminding him that he found us to not know that he's not being bullied here, and to know that he came to find higher access consciousness. Deadpool, I've been bullied since I was 5 years old. I was bullied a lot. I got beat up a lot. Did you know that my face was kicked in many times? And I had blood coming out, and I had to make sure I hid that from my mom. I hid a lot of my pain from my mom. Because if she saw what I had, she would have whooped my ass too. And she did. She kicked my ass. Straight up. I was not safe anywhere. And so I'm attempting to help you to not run into the same things I went through. Now, of course, maybe you came down here to be bullied for you to learn a lesson, to be mirrored a lesson. I don't know what your journey has for you, but you chose your path. However, the universe is speaking through me to remind you that you are perfect and complete. You don't have a big forehead. And those people that are bullying you, it just is a reflection of them, of their insecurity. Those who get bullied by someone who's being the bullier, they're the ones that actually have the insecurity, not you. You just so happen to be their target. I know that sucks. But it has nothing to do with you. It's everything on them. That's what I'm saying. Don't even entertain what they say. You don't have to. You don't have to entertain anything anybody says. Hell, you don't even entertain what I'm saying. Just live your life. Be happy. And don't listen to so-called noise. That's it. Yeah. I don't like to have fun sometimes simply because I'm attempting to give you a lesson. And in order for you to get the lesson, it has to come from this way, being stern, because you will not learn the lesson, or you will not become aware of the lesson while I'm having fun. I could do this in a very nicer way, but you're not going to get it. You're going to take it as a joke. And so in this scenario, I know you're 13 years old and you're thinking I'm like bullying you or picking on you. I'm simply not doing that. I'm simply here to help you, dude. Realize that. Then you're probably like, but go easy on me. I'm only 13 years old. We have a brother who's 14 years old, who his mindset is on point, and I see him as the same age as me. So it's nothing about age. Age is but a number. Because you found me, you didn't find me for bullshit. You found me for higher wisdom. And yeah, sometimes we're just hanging out, we're having fun, we're playing video games. Nothing wrong with that. It's all fun and games. But there are times where you have to get the lesson. And today is just simply a day for you to get the lesson. Yep, that's exactly the grade that I started getting bullied at. 7th grade. 8th grade was pretty bad. 9th grade was just horrendous. 10th, right off. 11th was awful, and 12th was just, don't even ask what the 12th was like. Yeah. Hmm. I know how you feel when you say that, dude. That just means that that teacher who was very kind to you was very conscious. The ones that are not kind to you, they're simply not conscious. Well, I can't really say that. I don't know. I can't make that assumption. Because I know that side of the world, schooling is somewhat vastly different from the schooling over here. Thank you, Young Goat, for that. Thank you for chiming in with that. So true. Just find great people, great group of friends. And the thing is, you'll find them. Because everything, this is why it says know thyself today. It all starts from within. I'm giving you, again, the cheat code to life. You were just listening to Nero. He was talking about the inner world. It all stems from your inner world. All the projections, all the bullying comes from your inner world. So when so-called others are bullying you, you're technically bullying yourself because you keep saying you have a big forehead. You don't have a big forehead, dude. In fact, you're perfect and complete. Because you are. You were born exactly the way you're supposed to be born. The universe said it required one of you, Deadpool. It required exactly as you are. Not anybody else. Not any bigger or shorter, exactly as you are. Because the universe says we require one of you to be you. So that you can go and do what you're here to do and serve the world in whatever way you're meant to serve the world. Right. And stick with those 5 friends. Forget everybody else. It's better to have friends that actually give a flying F about you than having, let's say, 100 friends who don't actually give a flying F about you. Take it from me. I've been betrayed a lot by so-called friends in the past. Those friends, guess what happened, Deadpool? I was the age of 15. It was high school. All these so-called friends were in a little bit of like a group huddle in the hallway. And they were talking shit about me and I heard them. And they didn't know I was coming around the corner, but I heard them. Do you know how that made me feel for all of them talking shit about me? It was at least 7 of them. And I caught them talking shit about me. And that's why I don't like the word friend, because I don't have friends. I either have brothers or sisters or I have acquaintances. And so if anybody ever calls me their friend, I'm not your friend. I'm your brother. I'm your brother or I'm your acquaintance. That's it. Period. The end. And so I know what it feels like to have fake friends. It's only because they were not in my alignment. And back then I knew nothing about energy and vibration and alignment. I knew nothing of that stuff. I was 15 years old. I had no access to that stuff. There was nobody in my current consciousness that knew about that stuff. So I was just living this existence, just existing. Exactly, sister. It's all about your own balance and equilibrium inside. When you are at peace with yourself in your inner world, everything else, like the right friends and the right people will come. So this is Deadpool as well on this account. And see, this is what gets me annoyed, because I just explained to him, but he's not paying attention. So he just says I'm the dumbest in the class. Don't tell yourself such nonsense, dude. Come on now. That's being ridiculous. You are not dumb at all. Why would you say that about yourself? You're not dumb, dude. Give yourself more credit. He's playing what we call the victim right now. I recognize this. I recognize what he's doing. But I'm not playing the game. I'm letting him know that like he's not dumb. It just baffles my mind. Why would you call yourself dumb? I don't know how to read my own language. So what? You know how to you do know how to write because you wrote that. Saying I don't know how to write implies that you actually do know how to write. So that's also BS. You can't out BS a BSer, just so you know. I used to be a chronic BSer. I see it. And that's why I'm saying that's why I'm being a little difficult at the moment with him to help him to realize his own words that he's saying. He created his own paradox right there. He said, I don't know how to write, but yet he knew exactly how to write that. Well, that doesn't seem like Samsung voice to me. Look at this, Deadpool. You have all your brothers and sisters right now attempting to speak life into you. If we didn't care about you, none of Young Goat, Michael, Swati would not be wasting their time on writing this. They have better things to do with their time. So if you don't desire to hear it from me, take it from them. They care about you. They love you. They desire you to just recognize that you are perfect and complete as you are. Yeah. It's true. So Swati, I would not even use the word blame your situation. Don't even blame your situation. Acknowledge your situation. Because blaming means that you're putting yourself into victim mode. And nobody here is a victim. Everybody is God, just wearing a mask. So I wouldn't even use blame your situation. I'd remove that actually. Because everything serves you. Everything does serve you. So I wouldn't blame, because blaming puts power outside of you, and that means that you are playing the victim. When you take responsibility for your situation, it empowers you. I know how you feel, Deadpool, when you say that. When you say, I have difficulty talking to people. I know. I get that, because that's how I used to feel. I didn't know what to say to people back then. That's why I said, you are basically me. You are exactly me from when I was that age. So I'm attempting to spare you a lot of suffering. However, maybe you were meant to go through that suffering for you to ultimately come to the answer yourself in the future. Maybe you're meant to find out this answer when you're in your 20s. But you can say that at the moment, I'm planting a seed, And then that seed, maybe 10 years from now, will sprout. So maybe at 23, you'll get the answer. You'll become aware of all that I'm sharing right now. There's a lot of people who shared, so it's the same thing with me. Deadpool, Angel, my business mirror, gave me all the answers. But I was not ready, so-called ready, 4 years ago. And because of that, it took me 4 extra years to get where I am now. Simply because she had given me the answers. She's like, dude, this is the answers. I've just given it to you. And I just couldn't recognize it. So even though I'm sharing all this stuff, it may take you some time for you to get it. It may not happen right away. So I'm just letting you know too, that could happen. I would love if you get it sooner rather than later, but I can't control what happens in your life. Only you can, because you have the power to shape your reality, or I can say reveal your reality. Yeah, exactly. Mm. Yeah. Never tell yourself you're the dumbest in class. Never tell yourself you have the big forehead. Never tell yourself that you're imperfect. Never tell yourself that you're not good enough. Never tell yourself that you don't matter, or you're not worthy. Because again, there was somebody who challenged my thought, which was okay. They said that I said that the universe doesn't make any accidents. And they were like, yeah, they do. The universe does make accidents. I'm like, why would you say that? They simply said because I shouldn't have been born. But I told that person, but you are born and you do matter. You're here. There's a reason why. I used to feel the same way too. I never used to feel like I mattered. I never used to think that I should have been born. In fact, I thought the world would have been better off if I had never existed. But that's so not true. In fact, the world is better off that I did exist. And so, like, I recognize when others are speaking similar things, and this is the reason why I had to go through those 20 years so that you all don't have to face the same things I did. And literally collapsing the bridge from where you are to where you desire to be without having to go through 20 years of like stuff. But at the same time, those 20 years, maybe you have to go through all that stuff so that you can have more depth and more awareness of what to say, your experience, so that when you're meant to help someone else, you will have that experience. And it won't be book smarts or book wise, it'll be experiences. Yeah. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Swati, for sharing that. I am the source of creation, so you are God. Exactly. You know what's funny that you said that, young goat? This, see, this is why I love how the universe works. Thank you, universe. Young goat. This morning on this channel. So TED Talks don't show up on my channel anymore because my algorithm keeps changing, right? So I was thinking about San Diego because I just came back from San Diego. In fact, I'm wearing my San Diego lifeguard shirt, as you can see. And I turn on my YouTube channel and there's a TED Talk and it says building mental toughness. And guess what? It was from San Diego 8 days ago. Now, I don't know if it was recorded 8 days ago, but I know that it was posted 8 days ago on YouTube. And it was a TED Talk in San Diego. So the very fact that you just mentioned TED Talk is we're starting to There's a sign. There's another, you just gave me another sign. No joke, dude. I took a screenshot. Um, this was literally earlier this morning. I just took that this morning. See? Because you mentioned TED Talk. And San Diego was on my mind, and then you brought up TED Talk. So I'm like, well, isn't that an interesting coincidence? Yeah, you see? So the very fact that you brought that up, it sounds like, and I always desire to do a TED Talk, but not follow the rules of the TED Talk. You can say I'm doing a TED Talk right now. Every day is a TED Talk. I have the little, in fact, I have the pink carpet. You can say this is the pink square instead of the red circle. Hey y'all, welcome to my TED Talk. Today I'm here to remind you that you are God. Oh, did I just trigger some of you in the audience? Oh yeah, that's right. You're God, and guess what? You're God over there too. Here's the 5 things that you require to know. Number 1, you are God. Number 2, you are the revealer of your reality. You don't even create anything. In fact, everything's already created. You're just bringing what's currently invisible, making it visible. Number 3, everything already exists in the present moment, here in the now. You must go into your inner world and feel those feelings with the mental intention, and then it will be a physical expression in your outer world when the time is aligned. Number 4, everything that you have so-called created or revealed has served you and will continue to serve you and is an advantage. And number 5, remember, you're not learning anything. You are remembering what you have forgotten. That's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And they actually say, thank you. And then they walk off. That's my TED Talk. Yes, and he keeps saying that he's not God because he believes in Allah. And like I said, he is where he is based on his frequency, and I respect that. So believe that. But know that I'm going to keep telling you you're God, dude. And if you don't like that, tough shit. Deal with it. Because you are God. Because you're me, and I'm you. And we're one. But I'm going to leave that at that. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. But I'm going to tell you that you are also God. Or also Allah. But I won't go too deep into that. I'll leave you until you figure that out for yourself. The answer for that is your journey. I can't tell you that. I'll leave you for that. I'll leave you with that. Do 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 do. I have no idea what that says, and all good. Swati's attempting to reach Deadpool in, I guess, a similar language. Yep. Good old language. Yeah, if somebody told me 7 years ago, Andre Orion, you're God, would I listen? No. You know why? Because I was simply on a different frequency. A frequency of like, who are you to tell me that I'm God? Who are you? This was my attitude. Who are you to tell me anything? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? That was my response to everything. Who are you? Who are you to tell me? Yeah, that's how I used to operate. Who are you to tell me when you don't even know yourself? Who do you think you are? That's how I used to respond. Yep. Now I'm eating my own words. There were so many people who gave me the answer and I just didn't listen. I simply didn't listen. They gave me exactly the same answers that I'm basically giving to you, but I didn't listen because I simply was not aligned at the moment. My alignment was for video games only and living my external world by chasing success, by climbing some corporate ladder and living the surface level bullshit paradigm that everybody else is living in the matrix. Now I came to realize, ooh, they gave me the answers. How foolish have I been? I simply just wasn't ready. Yeah. So like everything is just energy. So I wouldn't even say those things Pentomic, yeah. I have to keep remembering your name, Pentomic. I would say it more, I respect all the names. I just don't entertain it as, how do I say it? They're all truth, but at the same time, they're all just part of the oneness. It's just oneness. That's all it is. You're basically energy. This is what all of us are, is energy. Frequency, vibrations, molecules, atoms, protons, neutrons, electrons. That's all we all are. Nothing but energy. Nothing about... Actually, we're waveform and particles. That's what we are. That's what everything is in this known universe, is waveform and particle. What's up, Akshat? So let's see. Allah or no God, no other God wishes for us to... Exactly. Exactly. Right. So again, that's the same thing that Christianity, that's the same thing that Judaism does, that's the same thing that Buddhic is. It's all the same thing, dude. Allah, Yahweh, Krishna, Brahma, Shakti, Shiva, all of it's all one thing. Everything is one. It all comes back to one thing, and it will always be energy. And if you argue with energy, then you're arguing against yourself. That goes for any of you. If any of you argue about energy, that energy doesn't exist, or energy is not real, that you are not energy, then how are you getting internet to your phones or your tablets? Through my router. And where are they getting the internet from? Where is that signal coming from? You're all energy. Just to put this debate, just simply use the word energy going forward. I am just energy. I am energy, and energy is me, and I'm one with this energy. You are energy. Nothing more, nothing less. You are all energy. That's what each and every single one of you and me and us and everyone on this planet is energy. N-er-G. E-N-E-R-G-Y. Energy. That's it. And to break it down even further, protons, neutrons, electrons, and to break it down even further, waveform and particles. That's all we all are. You can go ahead and argue until you're blue in the face, but that's what you are. That's what you're made of. You're made of the same things that stars are made of. Same with the sun, same with the moon, same with all the other planets, same with all the other stuff in the universe. You're the same thing. You are exactly the same thing. You're just in a different form. It's like water. Water is formless substance. When you put water into a cup, it forms to that cup. When you take water and put it into a bowl, it forms to that bowl. When you put water into a bottle, it is formed into a bottle. You are formless substance. And simply put, You were put into this meat suit, whatever you look like, and that's what you are. Formless, beautiful substance. That's what each and every single one of us is, this formless substance. All matter is made up of 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons, so you can literally say it's made up of 666. Spot on. And all that matter is made up of waveforms and particles. Don't you just love that everything is just one? And this is not being science. This is just straight up reality. So, yeah, exactly, Akshat. And the thing is, God doesn't even forgive you because you're the creator and you forgive yourself. I've read the Quran, I've read the Torah, I've read the Book of Enoch, I've read the Bhagavad Gita, and they all come down to one thing: the esoteric wisdom of unconditional love, of everything is one. It's just that a lot of people's consciousness have misconstrued it based on misinformation and have messed up the actual wisdom that's actually residing in those holy scriptures. That's why I respect it all. And they all are one thing: unconditional love. It always comes back to unconditional love. Not conditional, but unconditional love. Unconditional love is loving everyone equally with no judgment. Caring for everybody with no judgment. That's it. Even if they hate your guts, you still love them. Even if they're acting like fools, you still love them. You love them from afar, but you still love them. That's really what it comes down to. But hey, who am I, right? I'm just an illusion. I don't actually exist in your reality, right? I'm not real. In fact, I'm just a mirror. So why listen to this mirror? Yeah, me too. I love everybody unconditionally, wholeheartedly. Believe what you choose to. Any of you believe what you choose to. As long as you're living your greatest life ever, cool. And here's the thing: if you are actually living your greatest life, you're not actually physically in the live stream. You're actually living your life. So that shows to me, because it just shows to me that you're not living the greatest life yet. I'm just here to remind you to go live your greatest life. Use what works. Throw away the rest that doesn't feel alignment, but live your greatest life. Don't tell anybody that they're wrong. Don't feel like you're right. I respect everybody's beliefs and their perspectives. I don't entertain it though, but I respect it. Spot on. It's all about unity, not division with me. I can't do dividing. I did that all my life. I did that all my life. I will not entertain dividing anybody ever again. I can't. It goes against my very nature. If I divide others, so-called others. I am literally dividing myself. How ridiculous is that? That's absolutely ridiculous. Because every one of you is basically me. And I am each of you, and you are me, and I am you. So that's actually the most ridiculous thing you could ever do, is to divide yourself. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When it starts to be rubbing on to others, that's when it becomes a little bit of a, I do my best not to rub my knowingness onto each of you. I simply am giving you a perspective. Take it or leave it. If your perspective makes you happy and you're living your greatest life, awesome. Why are you here then? Because you like me? Okay. Then hang out. I will not enforce my beliefs onto anybody. No. I won't even call them beliefs, my knowingness onto anyone. I am just a mirror to reflect back at you who you are. And I see and I honor the God or the goddess that is you. If you don't like those words, then I'll use another word. I honor the sovereignty that is you, that is the absolute, the all that is, because that is you. Or another word, if you don't like that, is the I am. I honor the I am that each of you are. I honor it. It is true. And we return back to where we originally come from. You, me, and everyone else have the same fate at the end of our life. And what you do in this lifetime, as our sister Regina says, will carry into the next life. So if you choose to be happy and caring and loving, you'll get more of that in your next life. If you choose to come back. If you choose to, because everything is based on a choice at the end of the day. If you choose to be mean and rude and disrespectful and angry and bitter and hateful, well, guess what? You will eventually have to come back and repeat and figure it out. I choose, for you, you choose to come back, amazing. I choose to not come back. So this is my final lifetime. So you better get all that you require from me in this lifetime, because I'm not coming back, sister. I'm sorry, but I won't be coming back. Not again. You don't get questioned in the grave, but that's where you are based on your belief. And that's okay. Choose to believe that. I used to believe that too. I let go of that because I saw my own so-called end looks like. And all that doesn't exist. There isn't someone waiting for you saying, "Ah, yes, you did this in this lifetime and now you must pay for your sins." But until you, again, this is your journey. You got to go through it. You got to see if it's aligned to you. Cool, come back as Kalki. But guess what, sister? Kalki already resides within you, so you don't even have to come back. So, just letting you know, Kalki already exists within you. Hate to break it to you, sister, but Kalki already exists. Own it. And if you say Kalki doesn't exist inside of you, then clearly I know where you are in your frequency. And you know I'll call you out on your bullshit. I'll let Swati explain who Kalki is. Me too. I love you all. I'm just here to hang out. But I'm also here to speak life into you. If you choose to listen. That's all. So yeah, sister, Kalki already exists, and Kalki exists within you. Vishnu is one of the, well, I'll let Swati explain. It's just easier for her to explain. I'm not going to say anything. Swati, stage is yours. Me? Deadpool? Are you asking me that question? I can answer that. You're probably not going to like my answer though. And that's okay. I don't care if you like it or not. If you're asking those questions to me, I'll answer right now. Who is your God? All of them. Which religion are you? All of them. Hey. Deadpool. We're not here to be disrespectful. Come on now. Don't be starting not unnecessary pentomic. I apologize on Deadpool. Deadpool, please do not be doing that on the channel. Come on, Deadpool. This is not you. I know the real you, and this isn't you. Come on. Come on now. Come on, Deadpool. There's no requirement for that. All is good. These are just perspectives. Nobody's like attacking you. Cool. If those are the questions in the grave, then I'll answer those questions exactly the way I just answered them. I believe in all gods. I believe in all. I know in all gods. I know in all religions. And what was the third question? Gotta read. And who do you follow? I follow everybody, but I follow nobody at the same time. Those are my three questions. Those are my three answers. Ta-da! Basically, I get to be in unity. I choose no sides. That allows me to be free. Free and go into every... That's the beautiful thing. I can be everything and everyone. Exactly. You're right in your own world, bro. Those are the three questions. I'm just saying from me, in my world, those three questions don't exist. But that's my world. I have my own world inside of me. You have your own world. That's why there's 8 billion different worlds. Or no, let me rephrase that. There's 8 billion different universes in one world that we're living in. You're your own universe. Pentomic is his own universe. I think you're a he. I think you are. I don't want to make that assumption though. T-Bray is his own universe. Michael is his own universe. Swati is her own universe. We're all our own universe onto this world. Universe with a Y though. Y-O-U-N-I-V-E-R-S-E. U-N-I-V-E-R-S. And we all have a song to sing. That's why it's called universe. And then each of us are singing our song that will create the multiverse. So in my universe, everything is one. In your universe, that's not the case. In your universe, it's something else, which is perfectly fine because that's your universe. Right. Love it. Care about it. Own it. Just make sure that you're not influencing or you're putting your beliefs onto anybody. That's all. If you're good with that, amazing. That's all. There's also people, remember, there are others who don't even believe in any religion. They're the what they call atheists, which is technically still a religion unto itself. Atheism. Then there's the Scientologist. Then there's spirituality, where there are people who are under the spiritual tree. I was part of the spiritual tree. Yeah, exactly. There's also called agnostic. There's also that tree. There's all kinds of trees. But guess what? At the end of the day, like Swati said, we're all going to die. You're going to be in the grave, and your body is going to decay. It's going to become dust, and it'll be part of the universe again. It'll be part of the earth. This is all temporary. So live your greatest life as best as you can. Let go of attempting to be right. Let go of let go of the fact that others, just let go of the fact of what others are saying too, and just stick to what you know and run with it and be happy. Be happy about it. Live the greatest life. Keep saying that. My greatest life is actually serving. I'm living my greatest life right now. I'm on my greatest timeline, literally, right now. But you're not in San Diego. Physically, I'm not, but I was there a week ago, and you all saw a taste of what San Diego's like. But in my inner world, I'm there. I love that. You are part of nature. Live with it and transcend with it. I love that. I love that very, very much. At the bar right there. I like that. Ah, yes, and that's the other thing. Nature is the great equalizer. There's one thing that none of us can contest is nature. Nature is the great equalizer. Nature will take you out when it's meant to take you out. When you piss off Mother Nature, she'll fight back in ways that you can't even comprehend. She will fight back. She will find a way to whoop your candy ass. That's what she'll do. She will whoop your candy ass. That's why if you, like what you said, transcend with it and not go against it. For me, I was swimming upstream and not going downstream for the majority of my life. Now I feel like I've now started to swim downstream. I'm not going up some stream anymore. So I'm also attempting to help you not also swim upstream. It's annoying as shit. Do you know how annoying it is to swim upstream? It is so annoying to swim upstream. However, swimming downstream is just beautiful. It's just like poetry in motion. Just you're coming down with the stream. It feels good. It feels damn good. Not gonna lie. It feels really good. And I like this. And I desire more of this. Yeah. I desire for each of you to get to that feeling of like, ah, man, life is just flowing right now. 28,000 used and still flowing. That's like nothing. That's not even big. It's like that one penny. It's that analogy, you know, not seeing it as a big thing and not putting too much importance on it. And just continue to live as if that doesn't even exist. It's just, I'm in the present moment, having fun, enjoying myself, doing what I love. Let's see how much steps I'm at. 6194. Okay. 6194. Technically, I'm at 5694 because 500 steps was created while I was doing my abs. Go figure. Thank you, Michael. I fully receive that. I fully receive that. I take that in. Give me more. I fully receive it. Yep. Good old California, Pacific time zone. Gotta love it. I love being in Pacific time zone. It's I don't know, it's just lighter energy over there. It's not really about the time zone, to be honest, because any time zone could be light. It's about the energy in that area. Very West Coast has, of North America that is, has such calming vibes that East Coast is getting it wrong. I can tell you that much. East Coast is like rush, go, move, hurry, hurry. West Coast, I mean, except for LA. LA is kind of like that. But LA also still has like chill vibes. Oh, nice. Congratulations. 5 more percent. Get it, sister. Actually, you don't have to get it. You already have it. Of course, yay for you. Celebrate. 95% complete your course. It's amazing. I just bought Nero's course for $1. So I've been listening to Nero's course. That was the first lecture that I listened to of his. I mean, he shared you don't even have to buy his course. Like, it's $1. I just desire to support him. Just to hear what he has to say. If you all desire access to it, I'll give it to you. No big deal. It's just $1. $1 is $1. I mean, it was technically a $1,000 course. I would have paid the $1,000, but he put it for $1. His book is almost released. Let's see. Cool. And you know what's funny, dude? Nero, who I just listened to, is in the Maldives right now. He's there with his mom. He's literally there with his mom. He did an Instagram story. He's in the Maldives, which is crazy. So, who knows? You might run into him. You might see some random dude with a do-rag and a wife beater on and sunglasses. Yeah. It's so fascinating. See, no accidents there, because you just mentioned, I know you're already from the Maldives, but the fact that I saw his story earlier, I'm like, he's where Deadpool's at. And then you just brought it up again. Synchronicity. Gotta love it. What senses? I have no idea what senses is. Is that like some sort of organization? No idea what senses is. If you can make me aware, sister, what is senses? Okay, gotcha. That makes sense because we have something called senses here. However, when it comes to the senses here, it's more of a who do you vote for kind of thing. Gotcha. It's funny because you're bringing that up. I was thinking to myself, everybody truly is just a citizen of the world, citizen of Earth. They're not American or Indian or Canadian or Chinese or Japanese or, you know, Norwegian, whatever it is. Everybody's just a citizen of the Earth. They just happen to be planted to that spot. But the funny thing is, you could have been planted over here and I could have been planted over there. We chose where we were meant to be born. But recognizing that the Earth is one thing and there are no such thing as borders, even though we created these fake shit called borders and all these things to divide us, because that's really what it comes down to. We're just dividing each other. We're unconsciously dividing each other, or consciously. And you know who's winning? The ones that actually know the truth, the answers. And they're like, look at all these humans that we have enslaved. That's and yeah, they actually so-called they are basically us, but they choose to do what they're doing and attempt to enslave humanity by causing all kinds of unnecessary chaos, like unnecessary wars, raising up or driving prices down on stock market, all kinds of stuff. Also that we can fight against each other and wipe each other out and repeat some vicious cycle and give them all the money with taxes and stuff, because that's really what it comes down to. And when more people become aware, they start to lose the power. So they'll do their best to start doing all kinds of random stuff to wage some sort of nonsense on the world, so that we're all getting stirred up. That's why these next 4 years are going to be very, very challenging for those who can stay the course of their inner world. And their inner world is at peace. And it's just love, and they see everything as one, and that no matter what, they will not falter to some external noise, that everything is one. And if everyone can rise together, which is not going to happen, unfortunately, because let's just put it what it is. A lot of people who are still locked into their 3D matrix programming. For those who are rising, we're uniting. We're uniting here on the channel, or we're attempting to, anyways. Other channels are uniting with each other, and there's a lot of people who are connecting with one another. There's a lot of people who are still playing the 3D chess game, and we're playing multi-dimensional chess. We're on a whole other level. Not that we're better, we just see that they're playing 3D chess. But they don't realize that there's a chess game that's beyond the 3D. That's all. They don't see the multi-dimensional chess game. They just see the 3D chess game in front of them. And so, the more of us who arise and remember who we truly are, they lose their power. That's really what's ultimately going to happen. Right, I know, we had this conversation. When I say, and that's the thing, dude, it's a perspective. Because the next 4 years are going to be absolutely amazing. You know why? Because it's here for us to bring up all of the crap that's hiding and lurking inside of us, bring it up and send it off back into the ether. Because a lot a lot of what's designed on the planet is keeping humanity stuck. And so these next several years are going to be bringing up things for you to, like example, yesterday you were talking about other people's BS. Those other people's BS's is those other people are actually you. And it's just bringing up all that BS and just out. Everyone is you. You're looking at yourself. You just have your face on my body. I know that sounds so weird. And my face is on all your bodies. And I know that sounds very weird. If you're talking about actual chess, sister, I still haven't figured out how to actually play, chess. In the sense of like the actual game. Like I know some of the rules, but not all. Like I know the bishop or the horse looking thing. I just want your body. Sure. Sure, dude. If I desire anybody's body, bro. Oh God. If I desire anybody's body, no, no, I desire my body. What am I saying? No, 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 no. Sure. Is that a website or an actual app? Oh, it is an app. Well, never add time. I'll add it on my tablet. Hey, it's 222, reminding you all of your infinite abundance and your divine blessings. Let's have a look. I desire your body in a hook while I escape. Damn, dude. That's that don't sound like the T-Bray I know. That sounds like some evil villain. I know that's Dead by Daylight. Let's see. This has ads. Whatever. All good. I do have to start moving some of my apps, though. Some of my apps to apps to the SD card, like chess.com. Cause that shit is not meant to be on my move to SD, which is funny that I said SD card and SD is San Diego, by the way. Do you see? San Diego goes everywhere. See ya, Deadpool. Love you, bro. I do my best to be the hero as well too. You already all know that. Does it work out half the time though? Well, not so much. Airbnb has to be moved to the SD card as well. I had to do a lot of modifications on the tablet just to get my shit to like do all this stuff. I don't like being locked down, if you know what I mean. I like to have full control over my stuff. No problem, dude. You do what you gotta do. I'll always be here whenever you choose to come back. No problem whatsoever, dude. I'll be here. I already installed it, sister. It's done. The app's already done. I'm just moving stuff to my SD card. The app installs automatically to the internal storage, but I already moved it. There's just a couple of things that still has to be moved to the SD card. Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder in Time, or Shredder's Revenge. I have to know if I can play this with a controller. Oh, this is moved to external. There we go. Yeah. The next several years, all perspective, truly. It's going to be basically time for everybody to start going in their inner world and realizing what has to be done for them to not fall victim and play victim and know that they become God. So, and I'm grateful that, Danny gave me that perspective, which was like, that's an interesting perspective. I like it. Everything is basically based on perspective and recognizing and understanding what's about to transpire. I'll leave that there, like that. I'm debating if I should start doing some running right now. Swati, regarding your laptop, what's the situation? What's the situation on that? Is everything okay with the laptop, or is it you just didn't have time to deal with it yet? Yeah. I gotta pin this thing down so it doesn't like go anywhere. Let's see. Ah, you haven't gone back. All good. You will when you're meant to, or when you choose to. By the way, thank you to Young Goat for that confirmation about TEDx. Are you gonna do a TED Talk? Yeah. It's gonna be one of the most polarizing TED Talks ever. TED Talks are, I watched like at least 5,000 hours of TED Talks in 2020. Just so you know, that was you can call it my media. Like every day I would watch like 10 to 15 TED Talks. And consume and hear. And of course, what is a TED Talk? An idea where it's spreading. I'm gonna change that though. This is what I call the superhero of love talks. Or I'll figure out a shorter way of saying this. And I stand on a pink square or a pink circle. And it's not an idea, it's a reality meant to be spread. Let's see. And so this thing keeps shifting, so I'm going to switch to my other one because this one keeps sliding. I have it, so may as well use it. Half? Half, yeah. All right, let's see how this goes. This is a little uneven, actually. Just by a bit. But it's okay. There we go. And so, like, it'll be a concept or information worth spreading. Like Nero says, all he cares about is getting the information out to everybody so that they have the not even a fighting chance, but more like an opportunity to know that they are the one in control of their desired reality. And he won't gatekeep information like so-called others do. That you pay like $10,000, $100,000, or $1 million just to get that information. For me, though, yes, when I start my healing resort, it's not about the information. It's about the experience that you're going to be getting. I will be charging at least $100,000 per person for 2 weeks. You'll have to see the value in it, of course. But in those 2 weeks, it'll take away, it'll shed 20 to 30 years of your life that it'll give you back 20 to 30 years of your life, not shed, sorry. It's going to give you back 20 to 30 years of your life, easily. I have to pay for a lot of things, and we have world-class chef cooking. We have world-class, keepers. I don't want to call them housekeepers. Caretakers, not even caretakers. People who take care of the space. Space caregivers, I don't know, whatever name I give them. They will be, creating like roles for them, but not for them to stay there permanently unless they really love that they do, and they're enjoying basically they're getting all that high level access of information while being there, and that they can pass it on to their family. So my goal is to also not gatekeep anything. I don't care to make a coaching program for $10,000, $9,997, and yeah, I don't care about that. I care that you get the information and you live your greatest life. Go do it. And all so-called successful people use universal principles, use universal laws. Tap into universal laws, as within, as without. Law of correspondence. You will know how reality is played, and how they play the game through this reality, and how they're so-called winning. But they're not really winning. You're winning too. We just doing comparison. My definition of success has changed a lot in the last year. As long as I'm not taking orders from someone else, and I have time freedom, and I get to be of service to like all of you, that for me is what I call success. we're gonna see where I am in about 5 minutes or so, give or take. I always have to keep stopping because it keeps sliding. Like, I had it straight and then it just keeps sliding. And I have to put something to hold it down, but then that thing that's holding it down still makes it move. I have to put like 2 anchors, which I can use my weights. Guardian angels, yeah, you can call them guardian angels. But that requires investing, so I can reinvest it into them, and they can do their greatest service, because it's not about me, it's about us, and it's about serving, and it's about giving back, because they're a part of this greater team. So that's why it'll be minimum 100K, because you're getting world-class chefs, world-class food, world-class experience, world-class everything. I will refuse to not have it. When you say change, explain, share. Is it in a good way or not so good way? I mean, you're seeing me like do this, so this is technically new. Let me see. Physically active. Well, that is true. I am definitely being more physically active, for sure. I mean, you saw me that I was pretty physically active, but now I'm being more intentful. Because I desire, the thing is, like, every day I was doing 10K. I was outside every day doing 10K minimum. Some days we did 18. One day we almost did 20. And so, like, I don't desire to go back to, like, yeah, I'm not physically outside right now because it's cold and I don't like the cold. I know one could say, well, you can change your perspective. No. I like the hot. I like what I like. You like what you like. I like the hot. You don't like the hot. You like the cold. Cool. I like the hot, and I will be outside in the hot. And so when it's cold, I will still find a way to move my body. Yeah, exactly. And so, exactly what T. Rita said. You all saw how many people were in shape there. I'm not saying nobody here is in shape, but you're hey, what is the word they say? What is the saying? I don't remember what I was going to say. You're something of your environment. Product. You're the product of your environment. And I refuse to be the product of the Toronto environment. I am the product of San Diego's environment. And so that's why I'm using this live stream now as accountability. Every day. Until this becomes normalized, because this is not normalized yet. When this becomes normalized, which we already have it now, right? I don't have to go get it. It's already here now. San Diego has always helped me to become aware of things every time I go. Like the time before, because now last time is the one we just had. The time before, it helped me to realize my true name. It helped me to realize perspective on of life. Everything is one thing. And so this time, I mean, I've seen plenty of people running and stuff. I don't consider myself a runner. I don't personally like running. I like to jump rope. However, I mean, I can be jumping rope instead of doing what I'm doing. Thing is, I don't think it counts for my steps. And so I prefer, okay, so I'm at 7,000 steps right now. Close to 7,000 steps. Because it says 74.41, I have to minus 500 from that. So it's 69 I'm at. And so San Diego always helps me to remember who I truly am, not Toronto. Like I said, I'm going to close this chapter of here with love and grace and kindness and start my new chapter there on with a bang. So you can say this is just the battle, this is the training grounds. Toronto's always been the training grounds. And then I get to practice that while I'm physically there in San Diego. Yeah, exactly. When there is more things to do outside, people have the tendency to move more. Spot on, dude. So I'm not saying that there's nothing to do out here. I've ridden the bike and I ride the bike and I will continue to ride that bike. Excuse me. You will all see me go downtown. I will take you on a downtown tour of Toronto. You will see it. You'll see it through my eyes. I do love downtown Toronto for what it is, but only in the summertime. I don't like it in the wintertime. That's my issue. It's the cold. And I'm not focusing on problems, I'm focusing on solutions. So the solution right now is to stay warm and think about San Diego, of what we did experience. Because like right now, I mean, it's gonna get warm on the weekend. It's not snowy, it's not cold. I get at least I see grass, thank God. Thank God I can see grass. But the thing is, there's no mountains, there's no ocean. I have a lake. A lake is not an ocean. And we have beaches, but the beaches is no comment. In order to get a good beach, I have to travel, what, 3 or 4 hours away north? Get out of here. So like, in San Diego, that's 30-minute drive, end to end. So like, there's more, like you said, when there's more things to do outside, people tend to move. That's why more people are more healthier over there, generally speaking. Because there's more things to do. Toronto is only limited to city. So unless you love city walking and not using a car to get around, that's kind of it. After that, everything else you have to have a car. Or you walk 40 minutes to go get something. Like if I desire to go get groceries right now, to walk 20 minutes, which is not a big deal. But things are like more spread apart. Whereas in San Diego, it's more like closer. Same with Laguna Beach, everything is more closer in a shorter distance, which allows me to do more and experience more in a shorter amount of time. And so there's just something about, and of course the weather. Sure, is the weather always perfect there? No. There are days where I have to wear a sweater or I'll have to wear gloves. Especially in their winter time, it's a little chillier than normal. However, they don't have to worry about shoveling snow. They don't have to worry, and if they do, that's very rare. They don't have to worry about their cars getting damaged by the salt. They don't have to worry about changing tires. They don't have to worry about doing this and doing that and all this other extra stuff That's absolutely unnecessary. And they get to be outside almost the entire year. That's why they're healthier. People who are inside, they have to like find ways to keep their body in shape and move. So this is what I'm doing. So I'm like imagining right now that I'm kind of running on Coronado on the boardwalk. And I'm going to read what you shared, Michael. Yep. He's transmuting the fundamental universal in a productive manner. He's got more energy to use because, yeah, you're right. And I do also have more energy because of the time I spent outside over there in comparison to here. I gained so much nature energy. I absorbed all those mountains and all the ocean and all the parks and all the beautiful nature, the flowers. Right now, just so you all know, there's flurries. This is April, for the love of God. April. Awesome. That means that you pushed yourself, which is good. You pushed yourself. And by hurt, I'm sure it's hurting in a good way, not in a, oh my God, like I hurt my, like, ugh, like it's so painful, I can't move it. I'm sure it's more sore than anything. Like my back of my thighs and like here, the Charlie horse, they're more sore now because I've been doing this for the last, 3 days? But I'm enjoying it. I feel good. I'm keeping the San Diego energy alive inside of me. I will not let it die. I must not let it die. It's Tam. What's up, dude? No, San Diego lifeguard. Better I show you on the other side. San Diego lifeguard. I'm keeping my San Diego energy intact. Because since you're here, you already know that there's flurries outside. It's April. So I'm just keeping my San Diego energy intact. So I'm just like talking and getting my steps in. I'm doing 10K a day, minimum. And I'm using the live stream as accountability for myself to prove that every day I did 10K by then showing it on my watch. So right now, where are we at? We're at 7,500. We're actually at 7,500. 7,535. So 7,535. That's how much we did already. We only have 2,500 more to go, but due to the fact that it counted 500 extra steps while I was doing abs, which I wasn't expecting it was going to do that, I'll be doing an extra 1,000. So I'll be doing 11,000 today, not 10,000. So theoretically, I have 3,000 more to go. And I was going to break it up, but I'm like, I'm feeling the energy to do it now, to do majority of it now. So I'm going to do that. And if you desire to be held accountable for something, which I never used to like being held accountable for anything, but if you do desire to be held accountable for something that you desire to get done, let me know. I will definitely hold you accountable. I'll keep you accountable, all right? For me, my accountability is with all of you to show up every day, no matter how I'm feeling. My other accountability is to do this now. I don't require accountability for my playouts because that's just automatically ingrained into me. Like I've been doing that for 5 years. So like, that's like it's like a part of, it's just a way of being now for me, doing my playouts. Because I can't not do that, basically. So like, this is now a new habit. So I'm building a new habit. This is day 3. Like I said, it takes 21 days to form a habit, and then 63 days for that habit to stick. So once this becomes more ingrained, whether I'm doing it indoors or outdoors, 10K is a must. And I must show, and I choose to show the 10K that I hit on the live stream every day. So that's what I'm doing. And of course, there's a lot of my California brothers and sisters that are in shape there, and I'm in shape for the most part. Still got to get my 6-pack. I have 4-pack, not 6-pack. But I love my body as it is. But I choose to still move my body, because if they're running every day and they're moving their body, what excuse do I have? So I saw a woman in downtown San Diego near home. She's probably in her 50s, probably, maybe 60s, and she ran back and forth twice before I even did the whole lap. And she's in tremendous shape. She looks good for her age. And I refuse to look like shit at my age. And so, I'm 9 years old, and so that's what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. I ain't gonna get fired. I'll fire my own bosses. Well said, bro. Well said. And yes, I can run forward and run backwards and run forward and run backwards. But I also got to protect my knees and my joints, because that's important. I actually was in a lot of joint pain in my 20s. Can you believe that? Joint pain in your 20s. What? I don't have said joint pains anymore, minus this because I fell on my shoulder last summer playing basketball. But this does not bother me. I don't let it bother me. And so, like, I'm actually in the greatest shape of my life. And there are people who are double my age that are even better shape than I am. So what excuse do I have? And that's why, like, today we're having pizza. I know that. And so, like, I'm going to still move my body no matter what. We're at 7,900. We're at 7,900. And so, technically, I'm breaking it up into 2,500s, manageable chunks, not doing all 10,000 in one go. Because imagine, like, you do 25 in the morning, 25 in the afternoon, 25 in the evening, and 25 at night. That's pretty good. So it keeps the body, like, going. I don't desire to be sweating in my thing, though. That's the only thing. I'm starting to get a little warm, almost to sweating point, so I don't desire to be sweating in my thing, in my sweater. But all good. Destiny was like, you should get like one of those like walking pads. I'm thinking about it. I'm really contemplating it. It's just, I'm attempting not to get too many things, so then I have to carry too many things to San Diego. It'd be very annoying to have to fit everything in a Supra. We'll see. I'll debate. If I see a really good deal on one or something, then I'll just get it. And I'll just be like walking and like chatting with y'all. Might run. Better than getting a full-on treadmill. One of my former connections, I say that because I don't speak with her anymore. She actually has a walking pad underneath her desk. So while she's like doing her daytime like work, whatever she is doing, she's a coach. She's actually walking. Even when she's taking calls with her clients, she's walking. Girl's in shape. She's about the same age, 40, and looking good. She's looking like she's like early 30s or late 20s. But she's 40. And yeah. No excuse. No excuse for me. Especially when I saw that 100-year-old, like 99-year-old man still pumping iron in the gym. I posted in the Discord. Or that 95-year-old woman swimming. Yeah. And she looking like she's 60. No excuse. Literally. No excuse. And so, this morning, when I saw that video on mental toughness, I wasn't thinking anything of it. I was like, okay, it says mental toughness. I'm going to check it out because a TED Talk has not appeared on my YouTube algorithm in quite a while. And sure enough, that one was from San Diego from 8 days ago. Now I know that didn't happen 8 days ago because TED Talks, they post it like months later. So that TED Talk probably happened more like maybe January or February. But they posted it 8 days ago. And I was there 8 days ago, technically. And so, it was a sign for me to watch that, to remind me of San Diego. And then Young Goat came on talking about, are you gonna do a TED Talk? That's one of my aspirations when the time is aligned. But technically I am doing a TED Talk. Every day is my TED Talk. Every day while I'm speaking with each of you, I'm honing my skills as a speaker and practicing and talking and getting uncomfortable and sharing things, whether people like it or not. Because I will not be muzzled any longer. I've shut my mouth for too damn long, and I will not do that. And if someone doesn't like what I have to say, you know where you can go. You can leave. There's other live streams. I'm here to share a perspective. You can take it or leave it. And I refuse for anyone to tell me that I'm wrong. Because if you tell me I'm wrong, then clearly, well, from your perspective, you're going to be right. From my perspective, you tell me you're wrong or I'm wrong is the conundrum. And so, I will continue to share that you are God. And you are the creator. Take it or leave it. As long as you're living your greatest damn life, I don't care what you believe in or what you know in. Use it to your advantage and serve the world with it. There are people waiting for you. Stop being of disservice and start being of service. Whew. All right, so the step counter says at 92.39. So minus 500 from that, that is 87. Yeah, 87.39. I'm at 87.39. I'm well ahead of schedule. 87.39. Let's go get it. Nope. See, keep saying that. Stop saying let's go get it. We don't have to get anything. It's already here in the now. Stop saying that. Remember that, Orion. You already have it here in the now. Stop saying let's go get it. You don't have to get anything. Damn. That was quite something. Okay. This is a good pause break. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna go grab that water. That good old H2O. That H2O. Gotta love that H2O. Gotta love that H2O. Gotta love that H2O. Is this yogurt been down here this entire time? Like, when is this supposed to be expired? I'm gonna grab me a little snack. Choosing healthier alternatives. Like what I was showing earlier, like the almonds, the dried cranberry, sunflower seed, peanuts, even though peanuts are not the healthiest. It's better to eat some peanuts than to eat like cookies. Lesser of the two evils. And the yogurt I'm eating just gives me probiotics, even though, again, is Activia the greatest yogurt in the world? No. In fact, it's not. However, again, better than to eat this than to eat like chips or cookies. Let's see. Anything for me? Nope. And I'm back. All right. We did a fair bit of running. So now we're replenishing a little bit of energy. So cheers to all of you. We got some almonds, some cranberry, some sunflower seed, and some peanuts. It's like my own trail mix. It's good. It's so fascinating. I still, no, I can't just not believe it. I just know in this. I saw this. Oh shit, it's in my, wait, where is it? I saw these two, this, and this at the same time. Pretty wild, isn't it? And that blue one, it's like my red one. Look at that. I can make it look the same size. It's the same size. Look, we have a red one next to the blue one. That'll be the day. You damn well know, if I see a Supra, and I have mine, or while I'm driving mine, I will park next to it. And he'll be like, what the fuck? Or be like, hell yeah. I'm gonna pay someone to mod my car. Mod the hell out of it. I'll give it to him for like a month and a half, 2 months, and I'll go pick it up. Yep. Wow. Not bad. Now, we're gonna have some yogurt. I really have to edit the screenshot videos, or the screenshot photos. Because like, you can see other text kind of overlapping, unless I hide it. Like I'm standing in it, but you can see a little bit of Jose, this green, like emoji there. That's so weird. How's calls coming in? Nobody should be able to call me. Yeah, it is a very powerful photo, isn't it? Think about that, sister. You said pink car, right? I said Toyota Supra, one I've never seen before. I didn't specifically say color. I just said one I've never seen before. I've never seen a blue Supra in my life. I mean, I've seen a photo of it, but I've never seen an actual blue Supra. I usually see gray ones. I've seen a black one, right? I've driven the black one. Like the one that had the gunshot sounds when I was leaving, which was in the live stream at Sunset Cliffs. That one was gray. Yeah. This is a very powerful photo. This is actually a reminder how, in fact, thank you for the reminder, sister. This is the reminder how this shit works. Our intention. When you set an intention, you're gonna see a pink car, one that you've never seen before. This builds confidence, by the way, just so you know. This builds the energetic confidence that you know this works, and you use this as momentum to fuel your reality. Because now that you have physical evidence that this works, now it's just a matter of tapping in and like, you know what, I am gonna see so and so car, or I'm gonna see so and so today. Like I've had so many experiences, I lost count, and because the universe is attempting to remind me, hey, you shape your reality. You're actually revealing your reality. Don't be surprised when you see these things. So like now, it's not even like oh my God, wow. It's more like, okay, thank you for reconfirming that I am the revealer of my reality. And so is everyone else. We did this live on the live stream. No, look, both in one frame, like you said. Not just one, but both. I got both. How crazy is that? Yeah. To be honest, I thought I could make fun of you having not seen any pink cars around. Yep. See, sister? Actually, you know what? Now I get to make some fun of you. The joke's on you. Cause now you know this shit works and you can't say anything ever again. Puppy. And so like me showing this, and I had to. Look, I'm holding them. Oh, I'm touching both of them in my hands right now. I'm holding them in my hands. They're real cars. They're not toys. I just had to prove that this shit works. Yeah. You not only did you get burned, sister, you got incinerated. You got incinerated, you got annihilated, you got polarized, you got, what's another word? I don't know what other words, but basically that's it. So now you know this works. I'm so grateful that I saw this exactly when I was supposed to. Guess why? Oh, I'm not done. I get to have a little fun with you now. Since you just said you were making fun, and you shouldn't have said that. Now I get to make some fun of you. My point to say is, like, when I went to this area, I was meant to see it at this specific moment because there was someone. Hold on. Hey, Mom. There was someone named Scorpiana who, when I was in the area, she asked for gas. She's in the live stream, by the way, just so you know. I just haven't released the live stream yet because, having to, make sure they have the thumbnails and all that stuff. And she pulled me over out of all the people and asked me if I could help her with gas. I'm like, okay. Had I said no, I would have went into the restaurant, had my meal, and left, and may have not seen these two. So they weren't there when I went to the gas station. In fact, they weren't even there when I came back from the gas station to go eat at the restaurant. They came after. So it goes to show, and I didn't stay in the restaurant for long. So it goes to show you that everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. And if Scorpiana was on the live stream, or she comes on ever, I'm gonna have to share with her another experience that day. Very magical moment. This is how this works. And I get to share this experience. Oh yeah. It's that all because you said that you did that because you wanted to make some fun out of me, huh? Cheers, joke's on you. Those two cars are staring right in your face. Oh yeah. And then of course, may I say any more about this one? In fact, this is the one that I was supposed to see. I was like, I'm going to see this car because I've seen this one before. With the one with the, and I know there's more than one of these. I've seen like 5 of these. So I was thinking, I'm going to see, I know there's a pink car. But I did say I'm going to see one that I've never seen before. And I saw 3 different vehicles that were pink, one that I've never seen before I saw this one. So this was just the 4th. This was actually the last one before we went to the airport. Before we went to Bonds, the grocery store, to buy those protein breakfast bar things before we jumped off the live stream at the airport. This was just reconfirmation, sister. Because you've never seen a pink car. Now you've seen 3. I got to see a bus. It's in the live stream. I saw a bus that was pink. I saw a truck that's pink. I saw technically 2 Teslas. One was purple and pink, and you saw that one. And the pink one, the full-on pink one. Sweet success to victory. What game shall we play next? Let's see what's going to happen. It may not happen right away, but it'll happen. I'm almost certain it'll happen. It'll show up in places I'll least expect. Yep. That's law right there. That's a universal law right there, sister. Never mess with the superhero of love, Orion Phoenix Ramses. Ask, sister, and it's given. You asked for it, right? You said, pink car. I remember your words. You said you should ask for a pink car, one that you've never seen before. Okay. Okay. How awesome is that? This is why I took these photos. This is why the universe had me go here, so I can see these things. Ask for more. Let's see what you got for me, and I'll put it out into the universe, and we'll see when it will transpire. It's gonna happen. Okay, share with me which one is it? It can be anything. It could be a car. It could be something. And then and here's the thing, it may show up in another form that you might not even expect. But let's see what happens. Let me see which one you got for me. We already know it's gonna work. It's almost guaranteed it's gonna work. Actually, it's not almost guaranteed. It is gonna work. It's gonna show up. It is showing up. So let's see what you got. Our inner world is going to create that thing and show up in your outer world. And funny enough, this is another example. This pink rope. These pink ropes. I asked for one. Universe is like, no, you're going to get both. I didn't realize, I had no idea that Crossrope had a collaboration with Katie Jones. I didn't even know who Katie Jones was. Very inspiring story. I still have not figured out how to get this thing like loose yet. But yeah, anyways. Don't blink for 1 minute straight. What are you doing, sister? That's easy enough to do. Hold on, let's see. Okay. This one's not as easy, obviously, but this is not manifesting. I do desire to blink, though. See, I blinked. I blinked there. I have to like get really focused. I know how I can blink without looking at the screen. Well, I know how to blink with looking at the screen. But you'd have to have proof that I'm not blinking. And that's easy. Well, it's not actually. I can use this thing and I won't blink. Because it's dark. I will not win a staring contest, I'll tell you that. Nor do I plan to ever do that. I desire to make this rope a little bit shorter. Like here, maybe? Yeah, this would be good. Just cut all this off. All this excess right here. If I keep making it shorter. Holy shit. This would be a hella short rope. This would be good for tricks. Now we're even? Oh, we're never going to be even, sister, because I'm going to get you back. When you least expect it, your ass is mine. Your ass is mine. Oh, I'll get you back. And you ain't going to like it. And you ain't going to like it. I love you. Let's see. Shit. I'm still attempting to fix this rope. Ultimately, I would have a jump rope. Probably this short. So I desire to see something. So I'm going to just wrap this around my hand like if it's part of me. Ooh, a little short. Oop, yep, that's too short. Because it's hitting my head. Well, that and the rope is also not straight. Yep, see, it's like hitting, it's like bashing my head. So we got to give a little bit more to the rope. If it's too short, then it's a problem. Let's see. It's tangling. I gotta get this rope sorted out. Who are you in Andre's body? Your brother's gone. He is no longer here. I've taken over. And he's gonna get you. Yeah, I would like for this rope to be sorted out so I can be using my rope. Otherwise I'll be using probably the weighted rope. Ooh, that 1 pound one is heavy as shit. There's no way I can do 100 jumps with that one right away. I have to get used to it first. It's still too long. You're probably wondering, why don't you just chop it off and then take that off? Well, that's the thing. I'm attempting to slide this shit in. Like slide it down and it's not budging. It's really annoying. Like in their video, they show you what you got to do, but this is not operating the way they're showing in the video. So it's driving me nuts. I still have not figured it out yet. Watch, it's probably something so damn simple. And I'm overthinking it, probably. And so, for the time being, I will have to just let it be until I figure it out. And I will figure it out. I'll figure out how to loosen it up. It's probably something so damn simple. So ridiculous. All right. Let me change photos. There's this dude. Look at that face. Look at that face right there. Acknowledge me. I said, acknowledge me. Look at them clouds, dude. Acknowledge me. Yeah. Let me see what else we got. This is oh yes. That's right. Sounds like bullshit to me. I'm gonna wear those socks, you know. It sounds like bullshit to me. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, it's 333. Reminding you of your infinite abundance and blessings, and never forget that. Yep. Let's see. I love the sand cat. I love this. How that dude was he does it every day. He redoes he redoes that heart every day. It's crazy. He's so good. You know what that those hearts remind me of? You know those candies that you eat, those hearts? They're like they're hard candy. I forget what they're called, but they have like words like I love you on it, or like it has like some message on the candy. That's what this reminds me of. Like eating those candies. Um, we're at 9,000 steps, y'all. Strawberry guava candy. I think that's what. I don't know if they're guava, but for us, they're like hard candy. They taste. Um, how do I explain what they taste like? They have like tart. They taste like tart. I don't know how to explain what tart tastes like. How do you explain tart? But they're like hard candy. Hmm. Oh yeah. Sour candy? Let me see. Hold on. It's easier if I check the tablet. They are. but they look like this. Oops, this is a better one. A better image. Ah, get out of here, ad. I'll have to turn this off. And I'll turn the camera around like this. See? Like those, if you've ever seen those. These are what we have over here. Ah, yeah, they're hard. They're the hard candy. Mm-hmm. Just checking something. Yep. I'm at 9,000 steps, y'all. I only have 2,000 steps to do. That's pretty awesome. It says 95, but I don't count those 500 because I was on the mat when that happened. And the ones that I'm doing right now, they theoretically count because I'm moving my body. And so, standing up and doing my thing. Yep. Let's see. Debating. What to do next? I love what T-Bray said. When there's more things to do outside, people tend to be moving more. The only thing I can feel like I can do outside right now is run that grass. Like run back and forth. I have an idea. It's a little colder. Guess what we're gonna do? We're going outside and we're gonna run that grass. Chess? I'm not feeling it right now, sister. I'm not feeling it right now. No chess for me. I will eventually play, but I'm not feeling that. What I am feeling though is a run outside in the cold, running back and forth in that grass. Maybe you and Michael can play one game of chess while I'm running outside. Actually, let me use the bathroom because you know. the microphone down. A modded car was just outside while I was using the bathroom. I heard it go. That's what it was doing just now. It was so cool. That just means that was another sign of San Diego. I was meant to hear that car. Okay, I'm gonna take off these shoes because these shoes don't go outside. I'm gonna wear these shoes. These are not technically running shoes. However, these shoes have gone through all kinds of stuff. Snow, mountain, ocean, rivers. Yo, what the hell? Why is this locked? Come on outside, people. It's just easier if I just move the legs like this. And you all. See, I can hear the motor car. It is actually snowing, by the way, just so you all know. All right, let's see if it's gonna catch me. Oh, hello, wet. Okay, let me move it like this. You get to see the backyard. I'm gonna run there. It lost me. That means the AI tracker is not gonna work the way I desired it. It's all good. Let me fix you all up. All right, so you can see the gray bin. Okay. All right. Not bad. Yep, it's snowing right now. Yeah, the air is definitely not like San Diego's air. We're getting it though. So when it comes to like running, short bursts, I'm pretty fast, but I can't go for too long. I can jog for longer. You should all be able to hear me, no problem. Just give me a hell yeah that you can hear me all the way from here. I'm sure you can hear me all the way from where I am. You can hear me, I'm sure you can. And you can see me. Yeah. Yeah. I see the sun. The sun is covered by a lot of clouds, though. Tapping, walking. I should take off the AI tracker because it's not even helping. There we go. Giving you all the peace sign. Running in like a circle. Running outside in the cold, my hands are already getting numb. Not bad. I have like bags under my eyes. It's all good. Where are we at? Just a little bit more. We're at my nose is running. It always runs outside when I'm outside in the cold. I guess the backyard is gonna be my training grounds as well too. Ooh. Hands are getting kind of numb. Not kind of numb, they are already numb. Come on. First time we're doing this. Whew. Walk it out. Walk it out. Shit. Nose is like getting like, whew. Let's go get it. We're on pace to hit the 11,000 mark momentarily. Damn, I've only been outside for like a couple minutes. My nose is already like getting destroyed. That's all good. Walking in a lap. Shit. Doing my laps. Oof. Ladies and gentlemen, we hit 11,000. Damn. Let's go. Michael has a 971 number. Actually, wait, 971? Yeah, it was 917. It's close enough number. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Okay. Whew. Well, we did that. So, let me fix the gimbal. Well, we did it. Sorry, y'all. What are you talking about? I went outside. Did you not see me outside running? I was outside running. Did you not see all that? I went to go blow my nose. I trust you saw all that, because if you didn't, well, now I have proof. Here we go. We did it. 11,251 steps. So we did our 10K. We did our 10K. So here's proof. I have proof that I did my 10K now. One more time for the camera. 11,000, well, 256. So I just stepped a couple. So that's proof. I did it. Ladies and gentlemen, I did my 10K. And I feel damn good. And I went outside in the cold. My ears are hurting at the moment. My nose is running, and that is just because of me going outside in the cold. If this was the heat, there'd be no problems. So I'm just waiting for it to warm up. Did y'all play your chess game? Man. I'm gonna be right back again in a moment. And now that I am done, I can take off my sweater. And change back into my sleeping clothes. That was pretty awesome. All right. He went easy on you. So, he won or you won? Whew. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. We did 10K, people. Day number 3 in the books. Day number 3 in the books. Now that I feel accomplished, and I did that, guess what I'm going to reward myself with? Dead by daylight. That's what I'm going to reward myself with. Dead by daylight. So, if you choose to come and hang out while I play Dead by Daylight, then by all means. I shared a lot today. I did a lot today. I accomplished my 10K. Way before I was supposed to. I said I was going to do it like by nighttime, which means I'll still do some more. I'm going to still run some more. 10K is the minimum. Sounds good. Put on some music. Oh, ouch. Stepped on one of the cables. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. My mother went to do groceries, so I'll be helping her in about an hour and a half. Yep, about an hour and a half from now. She'll be back. I'm gonna put you all on the selfie stick. It's funny how I opened Steam not that long ago, like 4 minutes ago. What do we got for mid-weekend deals? Ooh, Ninja Gaiden, interesting. Ninja Gaiden 3. Huh. That's a good game, by the way. I didn't even realize. Wait, that's Ninja Gaiden 2. That's not even 3. Red Dead Redemption. Wow, that's 75% off? That's $20. Shit. Huh. Awaken Astral Blade? What the hell is this? What is this? Let me see what this kind of game this is quickly. Oh, my legs. Ooh. This looks cool. Ooh. This looks like a game I would play, indeed. That's fine. I'm looking at a game that I might buy. Cool. I like games like this. How much is this? $16.89? Huh. Does anybody even have this on my friends list? Nope. Huh. It looks so cool. Should have done that. Whoa. Huh. Didn't even know this came out. Cool beans. I'll add to my wish list. And I'll add, what do you get in the deluxe edition? It looks cool. Continue shopping. Oh. My legs, my legs, my legs. Let's hook you all back up. Awaken Astral Blade. That sounds so cool. That's my type of game right there. Let's see if any other place has it. GG deals. Huh, Apex Legend. Sensor, what the fuck is that? Oh, that sucks. The game's out of stock. Huh. do like the new intro, but make sure you collect your bonuses. Sure. I see you on, sister. Oh, let me check my... Selecting this challenge generates a fragile white glyph. Take it to a dangerous place without rushing, falling, or being injured. Okay. I gotta get 2 glyphs. I gotta go into the basement and deal with that. Let's go get it. I can't say that. Let's crush it. Because we don't have to go get it. I keep saying let's go get it. Which implies that it's outside. It's not outside. Stop that. Stop it right now! Sure. Let's do that. Let's do that, sister. Alright, so I have to, oh, I see my glyphs. And I gotta find my, it's the nurse. I must commune with my glyphs. I must take it into the basement. Of course, the basement's not here. I gotta make sure I don't rush with it. I gotta go find the basement, though. I have to go find. I have to go find the basement. Basement should be here. Yep. Yep. That's one. I don't know if that's gonna be in one game or what. Let's go and smash it. Oh, I still have. Damn it! I have to take off my. Damn. Saboteur. Shit. She'd be after me. Sucker. Aww. Did you have to do that? Come on, Ada. I know you're me, but come on. Oh my god. Ada, you keep bringing her to me. Like, stop that. Holy shit. That person's dead. Holy shit. Damn it all. Nice. Oh my god. She's heading my way. Thank God for iron will. What outfit is the killer wearing? Regular nurse. So that killer's just wearing its regular outfit. It's default. Oh shit! Just friggin' nurse is calling. Duh! She can see me healing. That's the reason why I didn't heal intuitively. Hold on, sister. I'll be there. Unless that Ada can get to you first. If I can, because you know this thing again, just like yesterday. I'm dead. Yeah, this is the regular default nurse. Go, Ada, go. Run, girl, run. That was the generator I was starting. Hey, it did show me outside. Nice. Yep, that's pretty much game. She's saying like no. She's going backwards each time and saying no. Oh, you're about to get worried. Why is... I have do not disturb on. Get it, sister! Go back! Go back, sister, go back. The hatch is right there. Go back, you just passed the hatch. No, turn to the left, to the left. Yes, that. Take it, take it, take it. GG. I'm still figuring out why I'm getting calls. Like, there shouldn't be any calls coming through. I have do not disturb on. I don't like seeing phone calls on my watch on my devices. My game's frozen. This is why yeah. It's annoying. Come on, game, what the hell? Stop doing this. Sorry, sister. Every time, every time, every time, every time. Well, that's good. I'm not playing with that person right now. I'm playing with, I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna see what the latency is like on your end. So sister, I'm gonna be joining your end now, and we're gonna see what the latency feels like. I may not feel it, I may feel it, but who knows? Because theoretically, you're the host now, and we'll see if the game is laggy on my end or not, and I'll let you know. Oh. Settings, focus. Oh yeah. So let's see what it's like on my end. See, I can already see a red bar at the bottom here. So I can already see that there's latency. So these are people in your region. You should see a bar somewhere over my head that says red, right? That shows red. Well, we'll see. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. On my end, you have the bar, so like, let's see how it plays when maybe I can use this lag to my advantage in some way. So let's see what we can do. It's always that one person who never readies up. Yeah. If they don't have a red bar over their head, they're definitely from the region, or at least in whatever the region they call that region. By region, I mean like world region. Maybe like Asia Pacific. Anyways, we'll see how it plays. It might run like absolute like dog shit on my end, but we'll see what happens. It should run very good on your end now. So we'll see. Let's see how. Let me know how it plays on your end this time. There shouldn't be any lag. Because it's from. So let's see how it goes on my end. Oh. What the hell is that? Ah, it's Wesker. And of course, every time. Oh. We'll see. Now I gotta find the damn basement. I think he saw me. Shit, he did see me. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Shit. He saw what I was doing. Damn it all. I have to go get my glyph again. You son of a bitch. You piece of ass. Now I have to go get my glyph again. And I have to come back in the basement and commune with it again. Damn it all. Is he guarding up there? Looks like he's nearby still. He's coming back. Fuck out of here, dude. Oh yeah. A bit of lag. But it's okay, we're getting it. Bro, what the fuck? I'm coming. Wait, why did you... This is my last game. Okay, sister. You killed yourself? My microphone is dying. That was playing the hero? I don't know about that, sister. That didn't sound like playing the hero to me. shit, he saw me. Oh my god. I'm dead. I just have to do my glyph shit. You're good, sister. Don't worry. If that was you being hero, then sure. As long as you felt that was being hero, then by all means. All right, I will just throw this one. Don't save me, girl. Don't save me. I died playing a hero too. You know which hero I was playing though? The hero of myself. Yo, computer, easy. See ya, cat meow bubba. I love you. And may your heart be your guiding key. And why, before you leave, may your heart, this thing, be your guiding key. May your heart be your guiding key, sister. And my game is frozen again. Yep, every time. It keeps freezing and freezing and it keeps freezing. Every time. Okay, what is this one? Restore the memory, collect 3 memory shards. When nearby, shards move slowly towards you and cause you to scream when collected. When the last shard is collected, suffer from blindness for 35 seconds and an archive portal appears. Escape the trial. Oh my god, escape the trial with the shards or synchronize them with the archive portal. Alright, gonna have to do this. It's time to get your game on, people, because we're gonna go kick some candy ass now. Why do I have 9 messages? What the shit? Did I not read all these messages? I literally do not have... Oh. Oh. Okay. Did it. That was easy enough to do. Ah, shit, I didn't change my skills again. Yep. Ah, shit. Ah, that generator. We are just attempting we got one rift thing done. My next thing I gotta do is jump from fall from a high spot while being chased 3 times. That's gonna be easy enough to do. I'll eventually get it. It's interesting. This mechanic it's different. They're gonna be finishing that gen. I'm gonna be finishing this gen shortly. Oh, he kicked the gen. What a jerk. Now, question is, will the rest of this blood, will this be able to finish that gen? Oh, I believe it will. Oh yeah. We're done that gen. Shit. Oh, get juked, boy. He totally left me behind. I destroyed him. Oh shit. Oh damn. Finish this generator with this person. Get that done, get it done, get it done. Oh shit. I will not let you defeat me! Bro, easy. Alright, well at least it gets them a chance to open the doors. That was the other door. Oh, over there. Okay. Well, I know which door to go to because I've seen it. No. I will not be defeated. Well, I technically synchronized with the thing and left. Damn, I did 25 and I still got third place. What the hell? Crazy. All right. Well, once we get this one, fall from great height while being chased 3 times. Once I get this one, I'm done, son. I don't have to do these ones. I don't have Jane. I mean, I can always get that at some other point. The Rift. Nicely done, nicely done. I'm so happy that I went ahead and leveled up at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters yesterday. These two have to get to Prestige 1. Level 1, level 1, level 30. Damn. All right. Well, if they're doing Sable. May as well play a Sable. Let's go get it. Nope. We already have it. We already have it. Come on. Gotta like cut that one out. Cut it out. All right. We are Sable this time around because there's 2 Sables. And since Sable has practically everything that Kate has in terms of the skills, not that I require those skills, because like, yeah. All right, let's go get it. Stop saying that. It's a habit. Stop saying let's go get it, because you don't have to get anything. It's already here. Let's smash it. Her dress thingy covers up a lot of the charms. Atheus? Atheus. That's their name, Atheus. Ooh, we got the Oni. He be on his way here. Oh my goodness gracious. Roar. Holy shit. Stop crawling and start healing. Shit. Oh! Oh my god. This Oni is on... Holy shit. Oni's crazy, dude. Oh my god, this is nuts. Get off of me. Gotta regroup. Eventually, all the characters that I use will have the same skills. Level 3. Holy shit, dude. This killer's whooping our ass. Stop moving, girl. Oh shit, he's coming. Oh shit, he's coming. Oh my lord. Damn, Oni. You crazy, bro. Pick me up, dude. First hook. Damn, that's what I already did. Let's go get. Oh, nope. Catching myself. Little by little. Catching myself. Control. Oh my god, so much quicker. Dun, dun, dun. come on, I don't blow up generators. What is this? Ooh, fire totem. This fire totem taking forever though. Basement hook. Oh boy. Whoa! How the hell did he find me all the way here? What the fuck? Yo! Whoa, 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 whoa. How the hell did he... Shit. Shit. Gotta get down there. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh my god. Stay put. I gotta go get that Claudette. What's up, Mr. Jose? No. Sable. Damn, this dude's like lurking. I'm not gonna make it to her. I won't make it. Shit. No. Fuck. I ain't gonna make it. Damn it all. Shit. Haha, he's lost me. Sucker. This is why Lucky Break is such a badass skill. surprised you never seen me use her. I mean, use this outfit. I've had this from time, dude. I just changed my sensitivity to 85%. If he knows that I'm healing, then... Yeah. Well, I have to help my mom when she comes back in. And then once the live stream's at 598 minutes, so by 7:30, which is 4:30 your time, it'll be done, and that'll be a wrap for me. I feel. I already did my 10K steps, but we'll see what happens. I'll be on. I just have to help when she arrives. The only reason I played Esther is because there was 2 other Sables, so I was like, Sable's got the same stuff now. I was leveling up my characters yesterday. I used 4 million blood points, because I had 34. I'm now at 30 million. I'm not ever going down past 30 million, so I'll level them as I can. I think she's doing the generator, I believe, is over here. Oh yeah. Here he comes. I have to play smart there. Surprised he didn't open up the damn locker. Because she was hiding in there the entire time because she started this gen. Were you at a park? I'm sure you're at a park. Shit. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. I'm dead. I'll take the L. I'll take the L. Get yourself out. Oh shit, he lost me. Sucker. Haha. Oh, you're at home. Or at the court, sorry. Oh my god, that was so good. This is why friggin' Lucky Break is by far one of the best damn skills in the game. What the hell is... Oh, okay. I was like, what is that? He found me. One of us is gonna only get out. Go on, Sable. Now that's how you persevere, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you persevere through all the odds and get out in one damn piece. That's how you persevere, people. Yep. We whooped some candy ass. So we got it. That was cool. That was pretty cool. That perseverance of back and forth between, that's how it's done, son. That is how it's done, son. That's fine, dude. And you'll just have to watch and play. No big deal. Your stuff is priority. You gotta get you a friggin' hard drive, bro. How big is the update anyways? Isn't it like 600? The update shouldn't be too big. It should be a tiny little update. But if it can't be updated, then it can't be updated. I basically got all the characters with the same perks, just some of them don't have full on like level 3 perks. Most have level 1s. But these are good enough because like I can play the game without even any perks. And so the goal is to build a better Kate. The goal is to get all of them at level 3 at some point. I could technically get them to level 3. All of them. The ones that I use. 1.5 mil. 4 million, 4 million, 8 million, 12 million, 16 million, 20 million, 24 million. Uh, 24 million, 28 million. Yeah. I should find a hack to like have infinite blood points. I don't care. I don't really care. Cheater, cheater. So what? I remember someone on Monster Hunter World recently was like, "You cheated." I'm like, "And your point?" "I won't play with a cheater." "Okay." "Hacker." "Okay." I'm here to help people and not ruin anybody's fun. So like I'm here to actually just serve. So if but you cheated. So what? I don't care. Your morality means nothing to me anymore. I don't give a shit about morality. In the end, it's a fucking video game. It's a friggin' video game. People and their friggin' morality. The universe doesn't give a flying F about your morality. Are those faces for your... that you deleted the game and it's downloading way faster? Oh shit, I gotta fix her perks. I have a specific way now of how I fix these perks. Of course there's a Kate when I'm her. Alright, so we gotta put Iron Will. We gotta put Lucky Break. I gotta hurry up. Then we gotta put Urban Evasion. There we go. I have to fall from a great height 3 times. Yep, I have to be chased and fall from a great height 3 times. That one's annoying as hell to do, but yeah. Your desires is God's desires. That's what our brother Pete just said.
What's best for your true self is what's best for everyone else, because there's only one being here expressing in different forms and different frequencies. Do not get sucked into the illusion of so-called others. There are no others. Everything is one thing, and that one thing is you, nested within God's multiverse, and that one thing contains everything. The all is in the one is in the all. You must understand this to become a master manifester. Anybody who's trying to teach you manifestation techniques and is not starting with this fundamental understanding, number one, that everything is one thing, there are no locks and bolts to anything. You have access to everything once you understand that the all is in the one and the one is in the all. There is nothing separate from you and nothing outside of you. There is no one separate from you and no one outside of you. Not even the person you hate the most, right? No one, be it the one you admire or the one you despise, are separate from you or outside of you. Now, when you realize that that's true about everything, especially everything you desire to bring to manifestation, now you're on the right track. Now you're remembering who you are. Now you are remembering yourself as the creator, the one infinite creator that creates everything.
Bang. But now we're not even creating.
You get rid of all this garbage.
We're not even creating. We're revealing.
You get rid of all this garbage when you understand that your desire is God's desire. Your will.
Ah, shit. Son of a mother. Ah. Dee. Oh, he got wrecked. Come on, you two. Hurry up and heal. I hate when people do. Well, I don't hate. I'm fucked. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen too. Wow, Nia has a more girly scream than freaking Ada. What? I just realized that. Like Ada has a manly scream, and Nia, who looks more like a dude, has a more girly scream. What? Come on. Come on, Dead by Daylight. What the F are you guys doing? Yeah, that's it. It's a wrap. I'm dead. He might make it. He'll probably make it. I'll take care of my own damn healing since, you know, y'all are just not that good at the moment. These so-called other me's. I really like this ensemble though. Got that pink here, that pink, all that pinkness. just so weird. Mia's got a more female voice than Ada. Nia runs weird too. I don't know, there's something about Nia. She doesn't, I don't know, it's weird. Holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Yo, laptop, relax. Huh. He hit me with that garbage? Come on, dude. That's so bullshit. That's so bullshit. Ah, shit, the pal's not here. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. No, thank you. Oh, he got me. Damn. I didn't do anything this round. It's okay. Didn't feel aligned with Nia anyways. I can't believe it's freaking snowing right now. You've got to be kidding me with that nonsense. Okay, let's see. That was terribad. Mike, that's Kate. And my game is doing that shit again. No surprise there. don't get why this shit keeps doing that. Come on, come on. Let's go to Sable for a moment. I wouldn't be surprised if they add John Wick to this game. Here's that hat. Little Red Riding Hood. Boo, boo, boo. Do, 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 do. Eh. Sounds good. I'll be more likely helping my mom by the time it's done. Only because like it won't take long. It just live streams at 625 minutes. And after that, I desire to just chill. I won't be playing anything. I'm gonna be just chilling. Tomorrow I'll be back on it. So we might get a game in. It all depends on what time mom returns and I finish, and we still have about, what is it? There's still a lot of time. 625 minutes. Usually the live stream ends at 715 minutes. I don't care if I could leave the live stream going after 715 minutes, so we'll do the ending, and then I'll be like, hey y'all, thank you for coming on today, I appreciate you, and blah, 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 and then just play for a little and then jump off. But we'll see. All intuition. Wait, is that Claudette? No, that's not Claudette. It's like, this is Jane. And Jane with them thick thighs. What the hell were they thinking? Is this Meg? This is Meg. They made like half the girls in this game ugly as shit. That's why, and then they also made my Kate ugly as hell too with some faces. Really annoying. I'm gonna quit for now. I feel like intuitively my mother will be back shortly. I can't play Monster Hunter, cupcakes. Yeah, that's the person who's like, you're a cheater. So what? I helped your ass in some games. Own that shit. I don't give a flying F about morality anymore. Silly little humans. I still see a lot of people play Monster Hunter World. Let's see eventually if I was right. Yep, I think so. Yep, I was right. So I'll be right back. Uno momento. Y'all can see her dance though. There you go. You can watch her dance. All right. Got my pizza because, you know, today's pizza day. It's going to help one person in this. Also, eating out that all dressed. These cats know how to make a meal, by the way. That's what the character eats before we go into quest. I just played it out. Look at her eat. It's crazy. And she's fit. I'm gonna go help one person and I'll get back to Dead by Daylight. Who deserves, not deserves. I'm not sure who. Sounds like a hungry Kate. Yep, but this is more like a hungry Lacus. And when Kate has the pink hair, she basically we'll definitely play tomorrow for sure. Get some rest, brother. You had a long day. Who requires my help? I get to fight B-52. Why do I call it B-52? Because he comes down flying like a bomber. His name is Basil Goose. I know it sounds like Beetlejuice, but his name is Basil Goose. Or it could be called Basil Geese. On my way, people. That dude is fighting it. There he is. B-52. There are 3 monsters in the area. What the shit? That's actually not the most monsters I've seen. I've seen 4 monsters at one point in the same area. Oh my god. Holy shit. I can fight all of them on my own. Oh my god, that person got smashed. I just came and I just... We're gonna get it. Oh shit. Damn. One, two, three, and four. Oh shit. He's gonna fly away. And he leaves these little popcorns to blow up. Oh. Damn. To give that guy a buff. Like, we gotta go all the way around. I went the longest way down possible, but it's okay. Somebody's name is named Burrito. Holy shit. He got smacked. Man, he hasn't. I've only mounted him once. Uh-oh. I mean, I can deal with. That's Devil Joe, by the way. Dead. Caught it. You can capture monsters, by the way, in this game. Uh-oh. We pet the poogie. We always pet the poogie. That's its name, Poogie. Okay, well, I helped that one person, so I'm gonna jump back on a Dead by Daylight. And now we go back to Dead by Daylight. Have I ever played Batman? I played one. The first Batman Asylum. Or Batman Arkham, sorry, not Asylum. I think I have that on Epic Game Store. I think. Oh, my game's not connecting. I haven't played it. Funny enough, The Witcher, I haven't played it any Witcher game. However, Witcher had a crossover with Monster Hunter, so there's a skin for was in Gerard or something, and you have to fight the Lich. That's an actual boss in the game. Does she have my... Yeah, she should have everything. Oh yeah. Ada has everything that Kate has, basically. do 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 do. Oh do 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 do. Ew. The huntress figure. Have you, I'm thinking of, there's certain games that like, how do I say it? Like the Batman games are great. I'm sure I have let me check my Epic on my Mac for a moment. I'll let you know what I have. I believe I do have Batman on Epic. At least I should have one of them. Gotta check my library. Right there. Just opening up. Let's see. Funny enough, I have Tomb Raider on my Epic game store. Yep, I was right. I knew it. I have Batman, Arkham Knight, Arkham Asylum, and Arkham City. I actually own all the Batman games, but they can't be played on my Mac because it's not supported. But I do own them. So I do. I knew I had Batman. They're on my Epic game store. They will work there. I just haven't installed anything because I only installed Epic on the Mac just to play, and I also have Control now. Well, I own Control on both Mac or both Epic and for Steam. But yeah, I do own the Batman game. I do own Prey, Control, and of course, like, got I haven't played Honkai Star Rail. I do have Fortnite. I played like 2 games, only just to get Goku. I have Borderlands, the pre-sequel, Tales from the Borderlands. There's the Tomb Raider games. It's the Game of the Year edition. Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider. So I do have the Tomb Raider games too. This is my Epic. Oops. What up? Press the wrong button. Let's see, Arkham Knight is absolutely fantastic. Have you played Spider-Man or no? Spider-Man, like the new one? I play as Ada. I have to fall from a great height, still. 3 times. Be chased and fall from a great height. Jose, did you desire to play, or are you gonna just chill? I actually own Spider-Man on PC. Nice. I have to get Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Spider-Man 2 for this. Of course, it's gonna lag like shit, but I'll wait for there's a good sale. Spider-Man 1, when I played it, played pretty decently. Not on this laptop, on my other laptop that I had, which by the way, I should really see what kind of deals people have on Facebook for their old laptops. The Legion 5 Pro, $1,600. Okay. Why? Sure. Not sure what's going on there. Wow, somebody did van life for $5,000. I can get a van and travel. Huh, interesting. I'd have to do some work on that one though, of course. Ooh, we got a deal. Skyrim? No, I haven't played Skyrim. Ah, your birthday is November 11th. How fascinating is that? Cool beans. Very nice. The girl that I... Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I have to stop him with that. Oh shit. Out of here with that nonsense, dude. I don't like this killer at all. So annoying. The girl that I absolutely love and adore is also Scorpio, but she buys into the whole, she's got to be with the ground type Pokemon. I say that because she playing like she's like humans are Pokemon. Ah, shit. So. That's her limitation she put on herself. She placed upon herself. Can't be helped. Man. Me again? Oh, Jesus. Yo, this dude desires to eat me alive. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Yo, it's so... Look at this guy. So cheap. Exactly. But you go ahead and tell that to her. She's born November 5th. She's basically 29 days after my spiritual birthday. That's her journey though. I can't do anything about it. Did this guy just... Oh my god. Bro, easy. Okay. I'm coming, person, I'll save you. What the hell? I can't heal them! Oh, are you serious right now? Oh my god, I can't heal them. Oh, they became a bot too? Come on. If he comes up here... He's in the house. Huh. Hey, look, one of my feet are in the air. She's bouncing on one foot while she's healing. I have the spirit of Kate with me, and Laura Croft. Is this one done? Shit, this one got beat up again. That's awesome, bro. 11-11. That's dope as shit. Choking on my own breath. Damn. I'm good. Gotta drink me that water in a moment. Oh yeah. Oh. Ooh, I see something. Every time we unhook, we can't heal each other. That's kind of ridiculous. Must be it's a temporary block. Wait, where the hell's that other person? Oh, they're right there. Wait, what? Let me see. I can't really say I have, to be honest, dude. I can't heal. I can't. Hello, I can't heal you. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Yeah, I can't heal you, person. That was so confusing. Like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, now I can heal you, fool. God damn it. Gotta move. Is the bot filling up with me? What is that generator? Oh shit. He was like right there. Ooh, this one's gonna be done. This one's gonna be done. Oh shit. Nope, fuck. Shit. Oh god. Oh shit, the bot opened the door. I feel like the killer's chasing me. Bro, what the fuck? Damn. Yeah, that's true. The body definitely does require, crave that for sure. Where's that water? There we go. Damn. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit right there. Does Yui have all my stuff too? I was checking out yesterday who has what. Oh, she does. But I gotta fix her perks. It's always Iron Will. I'm keeping it aesthetically the same. Lucky Break will go here. And then Urban Evasion goes there. Let's type in gaming laptops. Never know what you'll find. Like this one right here. That looks like a pretty beefy machine. It's only $850. RTX 3070 Ti. Fairly used computer, amazing for gaming. Fairly used. By used, like, oh yeah, I do see like the dents and shit on it. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Gotta find that killer deal. really dislike when people don't put the actual graph. Like, if you're gonna list something on Facebook, put the graphic card. You have no idea how infuriating it is when people don't list everything. Like, they tell you CPU fans are just replaced with new ones, RAM upgraded to 32. That's great, but what is the actual graphic card? The whole reason for a gaming laptop is to know what graphic card you are getting. Bah. I'll be right back in a moment. The only reason why I'm back, by the way, you will. I'm not gonna say you're going to. You will have a gaming laptop. You have a gaming laptop. It just hasn't been revealed to you just yet. I love Razer, but I hate their software. I hate their Synapse software. It is absolute atrocious. It crashes. It's just garbage. I've had Razer products in the past, and it just kept crashing and crashing and crashing and crashing. The only thing that I have that's still Razer is my mini microphone, that pink one. For me, it's Lenovo or Asus. Like HP is like, I mean, they make the HP Victus, and apparently that's decent, but I've had massive problems with HP in the past. MSI, as you can see, I'm using MSI. Would I use MSI again? I mean, they're too bulky. Like, all their stuff isn't, like, it's just too bulky. That's why I desire like a Legion laptop. What the hell is this? Oh, right. The nerve of these people selling a RTX 40 series laptop at $3,000. Get out of here with that. Oh yeah, T-Bray has an Alienware. They still make really good laptops. It's just similar to Razer. It's still overpriced because you can get the Lenovo or Asus same specs for a fair bit. It's more cost effective. Let's just put it that way. And also it comes down to aesthetics as well. The only reason I wouldn't get, for me, Alienware is because I'm not a big fan of Dell. Though Dell makes decent computers now. I'm still like right now. There's an Alienware on this site on the Facebook Marketplace. $1,400 for a 3050. No, it's not worth it. $1,300 for a $1,300 for the 3070 is worth it. Silly people, come on. Upgraded with an extra NVMe SSD. Currently has 3 drives installed on this laptop. Total 2 terabyte NVMe SSD with RTX 3070, 144Hz monitor. This is a perfect gaming laptop. I'll save it. Okay, let's get a game in. I don't know why I'm on Yui. I'll play as Yui. Yui Kimura. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Let's see what they got for Acer. 4070, 32 gigs of RAM, $1,700. So for $400 more, I get a newer graphic card. I get a better Intel chip, and I get 32 gigs of RAM. Not bad. This one is $1,700 and it's i7. Nope. This Predator is actually better in terms of specs. I'm not an Acer fan though. For me, Razer's alright. I'm not, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of their their software. Their headphones are great though, yes. Sorry for all that cacking there. This laptop, well, that was a quick game. Killer probably, yep, match canceled. So this person's selling a ROG Strix, ROG Strix G15 gaming laptop for $650. 3050 though. Not a big fan of 3050s. I don't like 3050 I don't like the 50 laptops. I like either 70 or up. Like I'll get a 70, not a 50 series. Like anything 3060s are alright, or sorry, 60s are alright, 70s are like the sweet spot. 80s are great and 90s are top tier. What's this one? This one's a 2060. This one's kind of dating itself a bit. I mean, it's still better than what I'm currently using. Okay, so this one, we're getting a little bit better now. We got a 3060, a Ryzen 9. I like Ryzen chips, by the way. Oh, shit. Shit. Fuck. I'll cancel. I'll dip. I didn't realize you were there. I didn't see your message. Shit. Okay. Hang on. I can't cancel until I'm out. I'll have a little bit of a penalty, of course. No big deal. A penalty of like, what, 40 seconds? Alright. Ah, shit, dude. It's okay, I'll wait. Open it back up. I won't go anywhere, I'll just wait here. Plus my matchmaking locked for 40 seconds. So I'm all good. So this one's alright. 850 though. This one's not gonna sell though at 850. 3060s, and he put stickers. I hate when people put stickers on their laptops. It's so I have to take off all that crap off the laptop now. Fuck, can you not put bullshit stickers on your laptop? It makes it so yuck. It's gross. What do we got here? Legion 5. This one is $2,000. i7, nope. If I'm spending $2,000 or more, I'm not getting no i7. You can piss off with that shit. i7. What do you take me for? i7? No. i9 or better. This one's 1,070. See this one has decent specs. Okay, there you are. Make game, I'll join you. Just make sure you're in Blood Moon. Yeah, I would rather come to SD for it's true. Or I can come to LA and if you allow me to stay with you, then I can come to LA. Then you can show me the ropes. Don't worry, I don't take up any space. I can sleep on the ground. I mean that, by the way. Ask and it's given. Or ask, you never know. You never know. You make game, dude. I'm waiting for you to get in game. What the hell is that? 4060? Ah, come on, man. Come on with that. By the way, we have my other place in OC. Gotcha. No problem. Live stream timer is at 694 minutes, just so you know. Okay, $1,300. Now we're talking something. Okay. What are we getting for $1,300? i9 12900H 3070 Ti 32 gigs of RAM. Okay. I dig it. You making game, dude? I require you to make game. Not bad. Laptop requires some cleaning though, of course. All them fingerprints. Definitely have to like... Not bad, that's a good one. Decent. Helios, what are we getting for this? Yeah, okay. I'm not paying that for a 4060. What the shit is this? You... Nope. It shows you're not in game, which means that my game is probably busted. That means my game is busted. One sec. This game is so annoying sometimes. It's not, all other games are perfectly fine. This game is just fucking annoying. There, now I can get your invite. So weird. Okay, what is this? $700? What are we getting for $700? 1660 Ti? Nope. I'm not paying no $700 for 1660 Ti. Get out of here with that. Here's a Razer. So we got a Razer Blade 3080 Ti, which is good. $1,800. That's actually a decent deal. Just their friggin' software is shit. I have to deal with Razer Synapse software. Ugh. This would be a good laptop though. $1,800. So this is 6 days ago. Wait a minute, i7? Should have an i9. What? People buying i7 laptops with high-end... Yeah, that's stupid. That's in Ottawa, Ontario. That's not happening. I'm not going all the way to Ottawa, Ontario for that. You readying up? I guess you're probably setting up your character. What do we got here? Okay, $1,900. What are we getting with this one? We are getting a... Legion laptop. Okay, okay. Ooh, okay. Ryzen 9. When was this listed? 10 weeks ago and nobody bought this? You're gonna have to drop the price on that, dude. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play as Kate. That's how it's done, son. Get that red outfit. $699 minutes. We're gonna be at 700 minutes shortly. Even if I'm in mid-chase, I'll just... Alright, y'all. At 714 minutes, I will do my ending. You know the drill. This looks like a good laptop. Legion 7. A Ryzen 9 5900 HX. Okay. Okay, $1,800. You better be an i9. Okay, see, this is a better deal. A 3080. Ah, but it's in Quebec City. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not going all the way to Quebec City for that. Hey, I'm seeing my twin. I must follow her. I gotta get that gas pump, right? Where the hell is the gas pump? Oh my god, it's all the way up here? Doesn't she know not to, like, spill it? Oh, it's the new killer. I'll let her finish that gen. Sucker. He's waiting for me to pick you up. I sabotaged the hook. He left me. Oh shit, my bad. I'm pressing the wrong button on my controller because I'm still mapped. I'm still getting used to it. I'll take it. Okay, well, he's giving it to us. There, I redeemed myself when I got me a great skill check on that one. Whoa, what is that? He deserves to like do this, I don't know. Is he gonna hook me? He is gonna hook me. What?
He's like, yeah, I've had enough of these two. I keep forgetting to take off my perk. Or changing to the other one with her. Let's see, 30, 70. Wait, what? You're getting healed by the cakes. Is this our generator we're doing? No. Easy, easy, boy, easy. It was this one. What is he doing? Is he hooking you again? Yep. Live stream timer at 707 minutes. Hold on. Is he guarding you? He is guarding you. Whoa, easy. Coming. I'm coming, dude. Nope. Shit. Damn it all. You all can finish that generator. I pushed them pretty far away, so. Nice. Yo, he moried you? Holy shit, dude. What in hell? Oh my god. He's gonna mori me. Oh my god. Wait, the other door is over there. Pretty much, dude. Okay, live stream timer is at 7:11. Shit, hurry up. Jesus. What is this laptop? 3060, what? No. Man, I was hungry. Wait, he can actually type? But he's on... He must be on, like, Epic or something. Before we start another one, I will do my wrap-up shortly. So I'm just gonna wait a couple minutes. I'll let the stream keep going, but yeah, I'll do the proper wrap up. Then I'll go quickly use the bathroom, brush my teeth, and continue, and then we'll play for about a little bit. So, if you don't mind waiting for about like 10 minutes or so. This live stream timer is at 712 minutes. This also gives me a chance to look at all these laptops that they're $650 for that one. I'm gonna get a decent deal on a laptop. Because you know, this one's on its last legs. Max Q? Yeah. The lowest I'll go is a 3070. I'm not going any lower with the graphic card. No friggin' way I'm gonna go lower than that. This is the dude who has sticker shit? No. This is the dude who has to clean their shit off their laptop. What do we got here? 3050, nope. 3050 Ti, nope. Live stream timer at 713 minutes. I'll do my wrap up. I'll go use the bathroom, brush my teeth quickly, and then we'll play. All right. Well, the wrap up is coming up now in 3, 2, 1. Okay, Google, turn on light. Y'all, we did 11,000 steps today, which is good. Roughly over 11,000 steps, which is amazing. We're building that habit. Day 3, for at least making sure we do like steps and stuff. Yep. Just remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything that you desire is here in the now. Creation is truly finished. Remember, may your heart, this thing that's beating in the middle of your chest, always and forever be your guiding key, always, in all ways. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, full body. Get ready, because we got playtime to do. All right, y'all. Have a great one. Love you. Bye.